Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Neil. Human speedbox. Let's go.
One last thing, if you have any drugs or any alcohol, give me some.
I unzipped me. It's all coming back. It's all coming back, you understand? I don't like it. I don't like to think about it.
Monkey, why are you eating my head? Look at the baby. Babe. Oh my god. I'm crying. Why is she going? I gotta pee. Oh,
What the fuck?
Welcome back to Noise Pollution Live once again with a panel of 6 people, which are relatively new to our panel. There is Kitty. Don't ask me to pronounce the first name. I suck at names.
Mora.
What?
Mora.
No. Okay. What they said.
Of course.
Every time I see that clip of that little video game with them rabbits and stuff, I get to laughing so hard I get to crying.
Okay, so how's everybody been?
Eh.
Been pretty good. I'm staying busy.
Doing all right.
Yeah.
Feeling better.
So is everybody like, why the fuck you asking me? It sucks like it always does.
Well, it's varying degrees of stuff. Like, for instance, I had to put coolant in my car, so I checked the oil to make sure the coolant hadn't gone in there, like a, cracked head, gasket or something. And the oil's low. So I'm like, where are y'all going? Oh, joy. Because I don't see anything leaking. And I'm like, this is fun. Fuck. So varying degrees of suck.
Yeah, I spent the weekend sifting through all kinds of different artistic AIs, video creation, image, music. There's a ton of them out there. Trying to narrow down what I'm going to use.
Mm.
Okay, so I haven't really been paying attention, but what has been in the news lately?
Oh shit! Are you sure you want to do this? Well,
Wait a minute, I gotta brace myself.
it turns out a certain president is protecting pedos, and it's probably because if 2/3 of the government would be taken down because of that list, that means that with that list, he can control 2/3 of the government with blackmail. So that's kind of where we're at, and he would rather piss off his entire voter base than to serve these people up on the silver platter of guillotine they fucking deserve.
And that's the thing about who's in charge is that I'm not a big fan of his because he chose not necessarily the best people for the job. He chose loyalists, and so
Right.
he runs the fucking streets, man. Like he's got a fucking goon squad, and so I mean everyone saw that coming, but at the same time, this is what you get, you know.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how that plays out because that sentiment, people are so pissed off
Oh yeah.
about that. And I mean, I saw videos of people burning their MAGA gear on barbecue.
Right.
Yes, I saw that too. Yep.
It's
Well,
I'm like,
You know,
finally. I must admit,
you
finally.
get-
Because I
get
really
so
was
many
hoping there was a
people-
line in the sand they wouldn't fucking cross following him. Although some have
You get
still
so
like,
many-
still support him, which is creepy, and I think their hard drive should be checked.
you
Well, I
get
mean
so
that's what
many
I'm saying, dude.
doing
People
this.
go hard on that guy, man. They're like devout, like lovers of this guy. It goes beyond the
Well,
Republican Party. We all know that.
Yeah, like I was saying, you get so many people doing this hero worship of Trump, like he's our savior, and I'm like,
Never
you know,
hero worship anybody.
never hero worship anyone. Exactly. Especially somebody in politics, especially. I mean, it's politics, and ultimately they go where the money is. They don't, they're not here for us. Sometimes they'll benefit us, but the stuff that don't benefit us, they're hiding and not talking about.
well, here's my thing about that list. We all know it exists, and I think every one of them are on that list. That's why they don't want.
That's it. That's it, Elijah. That's exactly what it is. And I think it'll ruin a massive infrastructure that's already in place. And that's why they're all like, oh shit. But I remember when they first grabbed that guy and rolled him up, the most beautiful thing was in the first reports where we have a book, we have names. And then all of a sudden it's like, well, where the fuck is the book? You know, the ledger or whatever.
Gunum says, have a good stream. Politics causes internet brain rot. PC, I guess he means peace,
I
but
think,
whatever
I
the
think
case.
enough people are agreeing with this particular situation that I don't think it's going to cause any discourse. This one.
I think he's right. Politics does cause brain rot or internet brain or what have you. But
Well, if we're all sitting here jerking each other off about the same thing, yeah. But if you have a good panel of people that can shut the fuck up and have different views, I think that's important. Like you,
I definitely don't have a different.
we're not speaking on the politics themselves, but more as the people, not as if we're armchair politicians, makeshift politicians, but we're speaking as the people and our views on the way the politics are going.
Right.
It does make somewhat of a difference.
well, and I think
politics is usually like a sad topic, but that's why we just touch on it. We're not gonna. This stream isn't about politics, so that's cool.
yeah.
Oh,
I think what he's
Shut the
referring
fuck
to-
up, roadkill. You don't know what you're talking about half the time.
coming from a fucking full-time retard. Good job, dude. Why don't you go fucking jack off somewhere in the corner?
when you have a bunch of people that are like you were talking about, Noise, where they're hero worshiping either side and not being critical and objective about it, then that's when the brain rot is really prominent.
And we got Valkyria Winner saying roadkill looks so cute next to his new lady friend.
Take a picture; it'll last longer, Val.
Damn.
You see this, the whole Fuda. Well, this is a wholesome show. We don't allow such profanity here. We are wholesome.
I don't know. Well, I don't know about that, but
I knew it was only going to be a matter of minutes before the futa was mentioned.
I mean, we could segue into Futa with politics. I mean, I'm sure there's a
Remember
few
that
lovers
stream
that-
we did where we like had a running gag on Fuda for like fucking 2 hours or something.
I know.
Yeah.
Val downloaded that episode, I'm sure. Oh,
Yeah,
man.
what else has been going on?
Yeah.
Why?
You wanna know why food was always mentioned here? That person right there.
Obsessed with it.
Yeah. Yeah, Ladybug. It's Valkyria's.
I mean, there's other stuff going on in the news. That's just one of the things. Is
The stuff
everyone, I mean, dude, you can't go anywhere without seeing the, people are pissed about the Epstein shit, and I'm just like, well, you guys go at that, but I'd rather not
And
sit
this-
here and go
the
down the
whole thing
rabbit hole.
about- They have like 12 hours of footage showing that no one entered or left his cell, and it's like, oh,
Within a minute is
bullshit.
missing from the tape.
And it was they found out that it was edited by an editing, a very
Adobe,
prominent editing software. Yeah, Adobe, or something like that.
and it was saved 4 times according to one person, and I was well, at least one person that I heard, and I was like, damn. So yeah,
It doesn't suck if that
someone made an
motherfucker's still
AI
running
video
around.
making fun of that.
You know what
And it
happened?
was AI Epstein getting out of his cell
Like-
and running and jumping into a vehicle. So I played with some
Mikey
Benny Hill
was on the
music.
list, so he went in and knocked him off and edited the footage.
He's probably not even dead. He's probably in
That
like
pisses
another
me off.
island somewhere.
That motherfucker needs to be like tortured before he died. But if he's dead, good. If he's not, that's some bullshit, man.
Yeah,
So-
you know,
Somebody out there is
there
going to
is-
have to take one for the fucking team and do some like clandestine cell theory shit. If you're going to do something crazy,
There-
don't tell anyone, not your friends, not your family, because somebody's going
Right.
to snitch. Take one for the
There were
team.
pictures of them wheeling him out, and there's a discussion about the nose and the ears don't match up. That
Right.
it was a body double, and yeah, he's probably out there living on an island, living it up somewhere.
Well, when the news first broke, they said he was found unresponsive. They're not dead in his cell. Initially, they said he was found unresponsive. That doesn't necessarily mean dead; it just means possibly unconscious for whatever reason.
Well, one of the biggest things was all the stuff that everybody involved was saying before all this stuff came out to squash it. I mean, Pam Bondi was talking about having all her stuff. Dan Bongino's been harping on it for years. Kash Patel, he's been harping on it for years. And now all of a sudden, oh yeah, he killed himself. And there's
Yeah.
no list and case closed.
And now there's talk that Kash Patel wants to resign, supposedly over Pam Bondi. Everybody trying to blame Pam Bondi, but guess who Pam Bondi's boss is? Yeah.
Well,
yeah, I
those,
guess let's give him a pass because some people are still holding out. I can't. I would love to interview people who actually got Trump tattooed on their leg or arm and be like, "So where are you at now emotionally with this?" Like, I really want to know.
I think those are still rumors, though, because the things that have been coming out, they've been coming out by the mainstream side.
Mhm.
So who knows? They're always trying to say, "Oh, the Trump team is falling apart. They're all fighting. They're
They
not
probably
professional."
did that on purpose. That way, you hire someone to do something stupid and then make it look like you're getting something done and they're expendable. You just fire them and look like you're doing your job and put all the blame on them.
Yeah, I'll be.
There's also
surprised.
another thing that is fucking all this I don't know. Like I didn't believe in it for so long, but I guess after you hear people talk about it, you're kind of like, is there something to this? The whole weather manipulation shit with the
Oh my
fucking.
God, the floods. Oh, sorry.
So I mean, how they're watching storm, like for the first time, meteorologists are seeing storms frozen in place, which usually what has never happened.
It was a hurricane over
something
land.
like that. So
Well,
that's
yeah,
where I'm
there
like,
are-
I don't know, dude. There's something weird going on. I don't.
There was
But I
like Bill
I-
Gates,
I-
for one, advocated for
yeah.
putting silver in the atmosphere to diminish the sun's effect on people, and there's been many talks of that and some
Yeah.
actions, I suppose. I don't think it's a conspiracy so much anymore.
No.
No, there was a guy that came out and he runs like a rain on demand service out in California. And he said that a few days before this happened, they went and dumped a bunch of silver iodide in the atmosphere. And he's like, well, the clouds dissipated. It's like, yeah, but silver iodide is particles. That doesn't just evaporate.
Mhm.
It's still there. So,
Yeah, there's some weird shit going on, man. There's always some weird shit going on.
Well, I know this is a conspiracy theory, But the reason why they have the technology now to do the weather manipulation, it came from Area 51. It's part of that technology.
Oh, I'm sure that's where they was produced. Yeah, I mean that's the safest place they could be away from people and do some shit like that.
Well,
I mean, there's one in Australia too. Pine, Val would know. Pine something. Yeah.
Well, the reason why I know that is because my grandfather, before the Men in Black came to see him,
Oh shit.
he got kind of drunk and he started telling stuff that he shouldn't have told.
Mhm.
And the next day, some men came in black suits and took him off for 3 days or so. And
That means your
they
house is
brought
bugged.
him back, and he didn't speak of anything like that ever again.
That means your house
Because he was really high up in the military. He was Secret Service and all that kind of stuff. So he was privy to some information. But me being little, I didn't think nothing about it. I just thought he was drunk running his mouth. So evidently he wasn't.
I mean, that shit happens. That shit's a fact. That's not a conspiracy theory, but yeah, there are upper echelons, way above things that we recognize that they have a job to do, and that's to, quell that shit.
We know it's all Phoenix. He's on that list and he's fucking the weather up and everything.
Hell yeah, dude, what the fuck, Phoenix? You're fucking all of
Southern
us.
Oklahoma and Texas a break. They need it.
I'm just saying, if you get blackout drunk, stuff happens.
True.
I've never been blackout drunk. I've drank a
Big
lot, but
Shirley.
I've never
Big
blackout
Shirley.
drunk.
Oh,
Yeah, well, that's one of the reasons I'm always skeptical about when there's a whistleblower, and it seems that the CIA have a lot of whistleblowers that come out and start disseminating information.
They're all tools. They're all tools of the system. There's the ones that
It's
are true
disinformation.
whistleblowers have to go. They got to run. Like Edward Snowden, the guy Bob Lazar. They either run or they shut the fuck up because they're like, dude, if I keep doing this, I can't believe Bob Lazar is still alive.
Yeah,
I can't believe
Bob
that.
Lazar, they wiped out his credentials, like the
Yeah.
colleges he went to and got a degree
Yep.
from, the places he worked. They wiped out
Dude, they
his
can do
entire
anything.
history for the most part.
Correct. They can do everything as well as put you in a pine box. So I mean, that's just fact. That's no longer a tinfoil hat belief. That's just and if you don't believe it, then you're missing out. You're missing out on what's happening around you.
Well,
Yeah, you're not
like
paying
like
attention.
said in Shakespeare. I'm not good at quotes. There are more things
In
in
heaven,
heaven
and
and earth than are dreamt of in your philosophy. And that's true. People's like, oh, bullshit. Things like that don't exist. Just because you haven't seen it or experienced it does not mean it does not exist. That's a closed fucking mind there.
Yeah. Hey, Catholics, explain it to me then. If you don't believe in things that you can't see, what I'm saying, and Christians even, it's like everyone becomes a little bit hypocritical when they're like, no, that's not possible. There's just no way. And it's like, really? Well, what about your book? Because I don't, other than the spiritual side of it, I don't see much happening. So,
Yeah, it's a very,
no offense to you, Paradigm. I'm just picking.
no,
on people
no,
that
it's a very supernatural.
they want to choose this, and negate that. But
Oh,
it's
yeah.
like, okay,
You got
It's a very-
Christians who will be like, oh, they believe in angels and demons and God and the devil and the whole thing, right? But the moment that somebody goes, a real demon visited me, or I had seen some kind of Holy Spirit, they're gonna be like, yeah, you're fucked
Right.
up. And a lot of them
That
go,
faith- that
a lot of
faith
them go
disappears
like,
real
you're
quick.
not even Christian. You're a poser. You're not a Christian.
well, what the Christians are doing now is they're just creating names for the same thing. So, aliens, demons could be an alien, and it's not. It's just what falls into their belief rather than belief of many different things. They want to. It's comfortable for them to choose what they know best.
Exactly.
It's become a captured institution, just like most of them. I mean, it all comes from leadership. The Christians that are mainstream, they only know what they're being taught by the pastors, and the pastors are educated in seminaries that were actually developed by atheists from the Frankfurt School way back in the 1900s.
Yep.
So what we have
Not to
now
mention how
is
much Bible's
not
been
actual
changed
true
since then.
Christianity.
No, yeah, and it's a great money provider. They don't pay taxes, so just imagine why there are so many denominations and sides subsidies of main religions. Because I mean, if you know something so well, like if you know business, you're going to run a franchise. If you know religion, you're going to start a church or a fucking cult. Depending on how much you want to twerk
Can you tell me the difference?
it, right?
Yeah, and they have to
I mean,
They have
and don't get me wrong, and it's not like I've always been a hardcore hater. I was raised Pentecostal, which probably would somewhat set the tone for that. But I just saw so much hypocrisy in all of it.
Yeah, and that's
Let's
why
say-
I like what Paradigm does. Paradigm's a little bit more. He takes it into his own hands, and that's what I think
Let's
everyone
say-
should do, rather than just bow down to one thing. Yeah.
Right.
Hypothetically, if I went to, I don't know, 1,000 different Christians and said, I am the Christ returned, they would mock me, they would hate me, they would ridicule me, and so on, right? But if Christ does return in human form, they're going to be human with a human life. And if they won't even give you the benefit of a doubt, then what are they doing all this for?
Imagine America, and that happens, and it so happens to be like an El Salvadorian or Mexican like illegal
Jesus.
alien, and he's like, no, I'm Jesus Christ, and they're like, bullshit, get in the cage. You'll never know, man. There's so many people out there that are just like,
hold on.
they want this fucking aura and golden the thing around them to go, yeah, that is Christ. But if he does come back, you're right, man. I don't think there's not going to be any fucking shimmery, shining, floating down from the sky bullshit. It's
Well,
going to be some random person, and they're going to be like, bullshit. Yeah.
the
So you
thing
damn if you do,
is-
damn if you don't.
Well, yeah, but the thing is I'm of the belief that if Jesus Christ did come back tomorrow, say he came tomorrow, you would know. You would know deep
You would
down.
know because they would know
would
things. Yeah,
know.
they would. Yeah.
I think let's say that you follow the whole Christian ideology, which many do and some don't, right? But going by that, I believe some would know and some wouldn't have a clue. Like the example I gave, if I went, hey, I'm Jesus now, and I've come back, and they'd be like, bullshit. While in this hypothetical scenario, someone would be like, you didn't have to say anything. I knew it all along.
Mhm.
Well,
I
there's going to be a
recall-
lot of indications before we get there.
We
Oh,
have
yeah,
another
I said
name
one
that
thing
I have. We have another name I have real trouble pronouncing.
Raquel.
Raquel. Raquel.
Raquel. Hi, Raquel.
No. Raquel.
She's my ride or die cat. Now.
Oh, that's Raquel.
Names.
Yeah, that's
Raquel.
the famous Raquel I told you about. Yes.
Yeah, we'll know it when he comes back this time because it's not going to be like the first time. And I
I'm not
mean,
so sure
even what you
because
guys
here's
are
the thing.
talking about,
The
look at
government
what
has
happened to
something
him.
called Project Blue.
Going to
Beam.
come back in fire and wrath and fury and so on.
But see,
Yeah.
that's what a lot of people are waiting for. So there's something called Project Blue Beam that can make a holographic image, make it look like Jesus is coming back, and with that, they would be able to control a lot of people.
Lying signs.
I
and
looked into that for a
everything
while.
is to see how
Yeah, I've
far
seen
they
a little
will,
bit on
are
that.
willing to follow.
Well,
Yeah,
when
I've heard
Jesus
about
comes
this
back,
holographic shit they got going on that they're gonna pull psyops on the population. I've heard a little
Yep.
bit about that.
Hey,
I don't
Yeah,
think
psyops,
they're
dude.
gonna
Psyops is fucking hardcore, man. Yeah.
yeah. When
I
the
think
real
it's gonna
I
be
helped the
Christ
army with
comes
it
back,
in Iraq. Yeah.
when he comes back and bringing fire and all this stuff, you know where I'm going to be? I'm going to have all my dogs, and I'm going to be on the roof of the house. I'm going to be smoking a cigarette, and I'm going to be watching it all take place.
I
You
dig that.
running toward the
Mad
fire.
Max.
Me first. Me first.
Not me, because I remember watching Independence Day and all those people were on top of the roof welcoming them. Like, nope, won't be me,
Right.
man. You won't see me up there.
I'll be watching, but I'm not gonna run up to the fucking doors. Be
Hell
like,
no.
hi. Yeah.
No, I will
Reminds
find a
me-
way to be locked and loaded and like zeroed in on that shit, ready to go. Like it's about to get ugly, y'all, for real.
It
Like if
reminds
he
me
tells
of
you
a
some weird ass
church
shit
that
that
I'd
don't seem
seen.
right, it's not him.
There was this church, and it said, "This way to heaven, and and I had a sign pointing to the door, and I couldn't help but imagine on the other side of that door was like the preacher with a shotgun.
Yeah, it made some sense. I mean,
Hey,
well, these crazy churches around here, yeah.
Hey, one of the reasons they are crazy is because the CIA has been infiltrating the clergy at least since 1977. If you go to CIA's website, they actually admit it. It's crazy.
I think before that with the
CIA
Vatican,
clergy, you'll see what I'm saying.
yeah, the Vatican is, I think, the longest running clandestine system. And not in the way that we see it as like running psyops, but running like military missions and things overseas or anything, but in the way that they've been so secretive their whole existence that, yeah, I could see both of them working together somehow. Absolutely. Especially with money.
I mean, if you've come to the point in life where you realize the schools are, dumbing the people down and indoctrinating them and have done so for a long time, what makes you think they left the church alone? Absolutely not.
Absolutely not, dude. That's a cash cow. They're not going to just leave that thing alone to their devices. They have to have their fingers in it.
All that began back in the Crusades.
Right.
That's when it actually started, is back when the church ran the government. And they were so tightly knit together, you couldn't tell one from the other.
Templar Knights, something like
that.
That's the Templar.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. They worked for the Pope and everything for a while, and then they got like kind of kicked aside because I guess they probably found out some shit was not quite what they thought it was, and it kind of went bad. And so he put out a hit on them, and the Pope put out a hit on the Templar.
Yeah, they were making a lot of money.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
they were the early form of the bank.
Yeah, right. That's true. But I would like to go underneath the Vatican and into the vaults.
Ooh, me too. Right? Oh, me too.
They probably got some wild shit down there, man.
Forever.
We're gonna probably find out that the angels are actually aliens. It's gonna be crazy.
No, we're gonna find out that Fuda has existed long before the digital age.
Wait, what?
Maybe so. The Pope and the Vatican, it's been known forever that they probably have all the secrets there, but I'm betting in the modern age they're losing power over things. This is the feeling I get in the least.
Well, that's why they're turning it. That's why the governments and everything are turning it up a notch.
There's and also the Catholic Church is shifting just a little bit. They're not doing like a full 180, but they're shifting to go, okay, we accept a little bit more side beliefs. And that makes people more comfortable and accepting of the religion. But at the same time, I mean, just look under the table. It's all still there, the fucking awful shit.
I was going to say his name right. Raquel. Okay, Raquel. Sorry I haven't been around. It's been a very busy few months for me.
We love you, Raquel. Send you hugs.
Welcome back. He comes back and everybody's new.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying, and he comes back and everybody's new on.
But the church has been weakening people's resolve for a long time, and I was looking at someone had screenshot an argument on like Facebook or whatever, and this person goes, "Okay, hypothetically, what if Trump had raped your daughter? Would you still support him as your president?" And this person goes, "It would be the biggest struggle of forgiveness I've ever faced, and all this and that." And I was like, that shit right there. Plus, you know how like when you were a kid and you ever complained about anything at all, you were like, be grateful for what you have. That oddly enough has also been the people's downfall, because they keep you in a certain place, and every generation learns it and bestows that crap upon the next generation. And what it does is it makes you compliant. It makes you like, well, at least I'm not doing as bad as that guy. Instead of, hey, why don't we both not be doing badly? That would be nice. Yeah. But
it's like the whole thing where
to be compliant and to be grateful for what you have, which teaches you to shut up and accept the scraps. And the church is shoving that people's down.
It's like the whole thing where, I don't know if it was a thought experiment or an actual one, whatever the case. It was monkeys that would go for a banana, and every time they did, they would
you heard about the experiment. Yes.
Yeah.
And even like 3 generations after the original monkeys were in there, they were still doing something they were taught. Exactly. Do you mind if I tell that story? I'll try to make it quick.
Go ahead.
All right. So basically, you have like 3 gorillas or whatever, and at the top of the ladder in the enclosure, there is bananas. And so if one decides to go up there, it gets a hose, and it comes back down, and it's like, And so the next monkey tries it, and it gets hosed. And so then the third monkey knows not to fucking do it. And so they take those first 2 monkeys out, leaving the original 1 monkey, and then bring 2 more in. And then one of the new ones try to go up the ladder. That original monkey hits it because it associates that with bad. And so then the other 2 monkeys now learn that from the original. And then they take out one of the newer monkeys, take the other 2 out, including the original. And then that one continues that trend because that's what it was taught by seeing it. And by the end of the experiment, none of them were the original monkeys, but they still carried on that bullshit of holding each other back.
Yeah, so back to what she was saying is like they're like, be grateful for what you have. And I was always, when I was a kid, I was like, why not? Why not? And they'd be like, just because. And I'm like, well, fuck that.
Yeah,
I said, why not? And I'm gonna find out.
Yeah.
And, I mean, to some extent, it's okay to be a little bit grateful for what you have, so you're not envious and salty all the time and trying to be other people's downfall. But to some extent, you know, it's like if you're given shitty ass food, like I was told as a kid, you know, eat all your food. There's children starving in Africa. Nobody was ever, hey, maybe people starving in Africa is not cool. Like that's never covered. I should just accept whatever food is given to me, no matter how awful it is or something. Oh, my mom's a good cook, but I mean in general. But I'm supposed to accept, you know, this or that, or hey, you're being mistreated, but at least it's not as bad as that person over there. They're getting hit, you know, or whatever. It's like it teaches you to accept a certain amount of bad because at least you're not doing as bad as this guy is.
That's actually
it makes you quiet when there's injustice for yourself and for other people.
That's actually one of
I grew up with 6 siblings, and I don't believe in wasting food or anything really, but especially food. I hate the thought of even the smallest amount of food being wasted. Somebody or something's going to eat that.
Right.
Yeah, that was actually one of the big things that helped me wake up. And this was like 15 years ago. And I was thinking about the shape of the earth and all the people in positions of power with wealth that could be changing it. And I eventually came to the realization, well, this world operates exactly the way they want it to.
Yep. And they're probably like 10 generations of those gorillas I was telling you about. If you've ever heard
that's the whole thing about
how things are done around here, that's kind of that.
Yeah.
Well,
and people calling other people sheep, and I'm like, dude, we're all in line.
In the South, they kind of take pride in their own suffering, and I just think that's the most retarded thing ever.
That's another thing the church has brought upon people. It like when you ever heard a story of those people that used to flog themselves and everything, or keeping a humble heart, which again, something wrong being humble, but not to your own, demise, damn it. Or, but yeah, the church and all that has been twisted in such a way that it has kept people compliant. And
being humble is a beautiful thing until someone fucks around and finds out. So just be kind, be civil, and then if someone gets out of line, that's what we're talking about, the bad people. Right. We're not talking about someone speaking up. We're talking about something else where that's where humble goes out the window. Yeah.
And they make examples of those people because once in a while someone like that does stand up and they make an example of that person. Mm-hmm. They twist it, make them look like they're crazy. They make them look like they're dangerous. They might be like, oh, this person was convicted of doing this and this, whether it's true or not, because you can't ever find their shit online because all their social media is scrubbed as soon as it comes on the news. And so, yeah, you don't actually know. You can only go by the very, system that lies to you in the first place. In fact, an interesting example, I think it was 2017. There was a guy here in Oklahoma, and he wasn't the sharpest tool in the box, from my understanding. But he apparently didn't like the government. Welcome to the club, same. But apparently the FBI decided to send an informant or whatever to lure him, to encourage him, to give him money, a vehicle, and give him lots of encouragement to set an explosive downtown Oklahoma City. And this is, like I said, 2017. If you look up bomb threat or almost have a bomb there, like in 2017 in Oklahoma, it'll pop up this young guy. He was probably like 23 at the time. Anyway, and so they worked on him for months to get him to do something that otherwise he wouldn't have had the money or capabilities of doing, and encouraged him to take this truck. Yeah, you see where this is going. To the Bank One building down in downtown Oklahoma City. And then when he tried to activate it, they arrested him. And they were like, yeah, we were with him every step of the way. I'm like, that sounds like you lured him then every step of the way. Instead of trying to discourage that, they find somebody every once in a while, just kind of eeny, meeny, miny, mo, pick somebody to make an example of. So anybody who might have actually, might rise up and do something crazy. And I don't mean crazy necessarily in a bad way, but just in general. they was like, oh, actually, that guy over there, he did some shit, and look what happened. And so it keeps the other gorillas sitting down and minding their business and not doing anything because look what they did to that guy.
Yeah, entrapment's a real thing, man. And what they do is they'll find someone on Facebook or these other media platforms that are, I hate this party. I hate what they're doing, and they're hardcore about it. Are they going to do anything? Probably not. But just like there's many different facets of these agencies that's sort of their like research and design, where they will they will investigate and send a team of people to see how far this individual is willing to go, and then but it just becomes a news sensation at that point. No one gets hurt, but it's like you said, Moira, is how did this poor redneck get the money for an extra vehicle that he never had one before? The intelligence for building
every step of the way.
You see what I'm saying?
Yep. Yeah. His name is Jerry Varnell, age 26 at the time.
Yeah.
I was off by 3 years. My bad.
Yeah.
But yeah.
The people that sit there online and scream and yell and bitch about like certain groups and like are like seething hate, they're susceptible to people that are manipulators, mental manipulators.
I made a TikTok video about that guy a couple of years ago, and I basically mentioned what I've said to y'all, how a lot of times the FBI will use people like this and try to get them to do something they otherwise wouldn't have had the initiative to get up and do themselves. And one of the comments said that the FBI should come check me out for siding with him. And I'm like, at no point did I say he should have done that. At no point did I say this. Fine, if you want something crazy, go ahead, have them knock on my door. I don't advise it. I'm going to hurt their feelings at the very least by telling them to get fucked. And the people on this channel do not necessarily represent my views. Do not worry. Don't blame them. Blame me. Anyway, throw a little disclosure up there. I don't want y'all in trouble for my shit.
You heard it here first. Blame Kitty.
Yep.
You know what? No, never mind. I was going to say, there was a shirt I wanted to design, but I didn't know how it would go over with people because I wanted a shirt that said Ruby Ridge this dick and a little arrow pointing down at my pants.
That's an interesting and sad story, man. Yeah. But yeah, that would be a cool shirt. That's an interesting and sad story.
Just a little warning for roadkill. Any girl that makes it to 40 and is single, there's probably a good reason for it.
I mean, to be fair, I could be just don't like people.
That's what they're saying about men. If you find a man like in his 40s without kids, something's wrong. And I kind of thought about it. I let that sink in, and I was like, I mean, maybe, but people can change. It's not easy, but people can change.
I always told the women
a lot more than just that has to go with it.
Even when I was young, I would tell them, I'm damaged goods. I am so fucking damaged. You do not want this. You really don't want
I have
this.
a disclaimer. If I ever were to ever go out on a date again, there would be like the first date is where I would just lay cards on the table. And then if they are accepting, then that's fate. But yeah, I don't do that, oh yeah, I'm this person, I'm that person, and then 6 months later they find my Fuda collection.
Yeah, never.
They're like, why didn't you tell me you like Fuda?
I want to give her a chance to defend herself here.
What? What are we defending? What happened?
You're on the table.
For what?
For all women. All women. You have to speak for all women now.
All of them.
Wait, what?
There's a reason I'm not gay. I don't know if I can. Okay. I think we should throw the gender thing out the window and stop being dicks to each other. It shouldn't be a matter if man is a person, a man or a woman. We should try to treat people the way we want to be treated, because the gender divide that's being pushed by new wave feminists and fucking red pill podcasts is nothing but a psyops to stop people from joining together to fight against the true enemy.
Yes. And same thing with race. Like, it's all, if you all take a step back and just realize it's fucking bullshit, everyone gets along,
right? Almost always. There's gonna be a radicality here and there, but
when I say bring the noise, it kind of means bring the truth, and you two are doing a real good job of it right now.
I know.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a psyop. I mean, and it's been going on generationally, like you guys
Right.
were talking about before with the monkeys. They
Yeah.
get taught. It's been since first, second, third, who knows, whatever wave feminism we're on now. And there's a concerted effort to beat down the white male. That's I don't.
It is.
nobody
Well, hold
can
on,
That's
it's
the new
not just
punching
that.
bag. Yeah.
See, the algorithms of different platforms come at us in different ways, and other people get different ones. And in fact, on TikTok, it's being shown, for instance, that like if you look at a video, depending on who's watching the video, if it's like my phone, certain comments will be more visible. Where someone, like if he was looking at a video, the same video, he might see the other comments put up at the top, and it's there to create a divide. And saying that there's a conspiracy against the white man is actually part of that psyop. There's a conspiracy against all of us. They all want to think they want individual groups to think they're the ones being targeted because then they're going to react as such. So, I mean, and we're all in the shit. It's just that
yeah.
you know this race
Well,
might
in the
be people
sense,
worse, so they might
in
be
the
up to
sense
here.
whether you're a straight white man or religious or you're a black, gay, whatever, we're all being played, and somebody has to take the top position and the bottom position for the divide. We're all
And-
being played, but the
and that
straight,
hierarchy,
white, and religious are getting the worst end of the deal.
the hierarchy is there by design. Like but like my brain's trying to figure out how to say this, and like then my thoughts all bottleneck and get stuck. So hold on, sorry. My brain's going 100 miles an hour. It's hard to sort that out. But yeah, the hierarchy is there for a reason. But it's to keep us all in place. Because remember back to that, be grateful for what you have. Well, the algorithm, the whole thing that's being pushed on other people, want me to be complacent in where I am because I'm like, well, that person's doing way worse. So at least I'm not there. That's why the hierarchy is there. The people who have a true grievance are oftentimes kept down. And then people who aren't in a situation as bad are like, oh, it's not that bad, because you really don't know what it's like for another person, to be honest. But they keep us like that because we're not if we were doing as bad as another group, we would probably riot, and rightly so. But since they keep us just enough crumbs from the main table to keep us going, it's not so bad. At least I'm not starving. When we should be upset that people are starving or veterans are sleeping in doorways. We should be upset about this. But instead, we're just comfortable enough to bitch a little, but not actually, burn down places that they fucking deserve it, for what they've done.
It's kind of like that meme where you got people on the boat and one end of the boat has a hole in it, and other people on the other end going, "Oh, you got a hole. That's not our problem." They keep pedaling.
Right? Yeah.
Well, it
And
goes
we're
back
all
to
sinking. We're all down.
it goes back to the monarchy. This isn't anything new. This has always been happening. It's always been going on ever since civilization began. It's the monarchy, and that they have to have their layers in place. You have the peasants, and then you have the royalty, and that's all it is. This isn't new. And the sooner that people realize that this is not a new formula that's going on, the better off they'll be. Also,
you have to keep the cattle busy.
Mhm. Also, if they realize that
And we have Miss Sparkles coming in with gay penis. I don't even know.
okay, but also the sooner people realize that they really don't have any choices, they have no control over just about everything.
Just
They
our
really
reactions.
Everybody's
That's
in
it.
an open air prison.
Mhm.
Correct.
Yeah.
I mean, you can't
Of
even
their
build
own
like a
design.
tool shed on your property without permission. I mean, what kind of shit
Yeah.
is that? Fucking mad.
Well, I mean, people imprison themselves.
Yeah.
You cannot do a damn thing against any of this until you realize that you are your own slave. When you realize that you hold the key to your own shackles, nothing will
Well,
change.
There's a saying, and that is they will never teach you the tools to get out of the system. They'll only teach you the tools to keep you shackled there.
Mhm. Yeah.
And anybody who tries to break out and, get the guillotine ready, so to speak, gets made an example of, and then made to look crazy. Of course, there's always a manifesto. Of course, there always is. Because when I was a kid, anytime I was going to do something bad, I always made sure I wrote a letter first explaining it.
I wouldn't do
You
that
know,
shit, man.
it's
I
so crazy.
remember
No, I
I
ain't
ran away.
explaining
I ran away from home one time and went to like the backyard, and I was like, I'm mad. I'm leaving. And then I came back for dinner. I was like, this sucks. I think I was like 7.
Okay,
but-
so is Miss Sparkles referring to Phoenix here?
I thought it was Paradigm.
Yeah,
I
I'm
thought-
guessing that's me.
I don't. Okay, it's referring to Jeffrey, or whichever you choose to go by. I know
Yeah.
Ryan's like, don't say Jeffrey.
But it says Jeffrey.
Doesn't matter.
It literally
Yeah.
says
That,
I know
that's
who you're
Dean, I
talking
guess.
to.
I don't know.
At least there's no other Jeffs on the stream.
Or we
Jeffrey,
could
so-
go Geoffrey.
Yeah, don't do that. I one time got called Gregory.
Damn.
What a job.
That is a
Damn.
really bad pronunciation.
I don't know.
I grew up with a
Yeah.
friend. We were both we were both drummers for the band, the school band, and I saw his name for the first time because I always knew him as Jeff, and I saw his name written out, and I was like, "What the fuck is that?" And he's like, "It's Jeffrey. It's just spelled different." And I was like, "Bullshit, dude. How do you say that?"
What we're gonna call him is Rucker the motherfucker.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, it's technically supposed to be Joffrey. That's
Yes.
the British pronunciation of it, but just trying to get people to turn that into Jeffrey was a challenge enough without throwing in some weird pronunciation. So that's what I've always gone by.
I would just call him Jeffifa.
Jeffifa.
Jeffifa. Sorry.
He's great. Dunham.
Yeah. Okay. If you end up muting me, I understand. I'm on one tonight. No, fill up the chat. I don't mind. For that matter, it's better for the algorithm. Just fucking blow up the chat. Just try to stay positive, not too insulting. Not too insulting.
Maybe a little bit.
Yeah, but I love that y'all are talking about this. The division is something that people really need to get over. Everything is so trite. You look at all the artificial scarcity of everything: food, money, any kind of resource that you
Even
could
diamonds
use
are
to better
rare.
yourself, have more influence in the world, like the stuff that YouTube does to suppress people whose opinions they don't like.
Mhm.
You
Oh
know,
yeah, they suppress the shit out of
Like
me.
us.
That's why, dude. I'm so surprised by. I don't know if you guys watch him, but the Sean Ryan show, where he goes into black op individuals that are telling stories, all the way to a lot of religious stuff, but also a lot of military and also fringe stuff like aliens sightings and people that are like credible for what they're saying. And I'm like, dude, this guy's got millions of followers. He shows his shit. He's former CIA and special operations and Navy SEAL. And I'm like, well, how come people like him get a voice? And then if you have a pop-up channel where you're talking about conspiracy theories that, I guess you hit the buzzword, they'll kick your ass off. But some people, it's okay. Some people,
That's
they're like,
because I
all
think
right.
it's a controlled situation because he's given permission to say a certain amount
Yeah,
of truth.
and I know that, yeah, exactly.
But be able
Once,
to
what,
guide it
just
in
like
such a way
being a
to throw you
Marine.
off.
Yeah, once a Marine, always a Marine. Once you work for and coming from a family member, my dad that worked for a certain agency. Once you're in it, you don't go nowhere, dude.
Exactly.
He still contracts to this day, and he's been retired for 20 years. Not
Even
20.
the
I'd say
State
15. And yeah, you don't, dude.
the
You don't.
State
You don't.
Department uses
They don't let you
TikTokers
stray
and
too far.
influencers to influence
Yeah.
the rest of us.
When I first started YouTube, there wasn't shit I wouldn't talk about. But then YouTube's like, this video's stricken, and this one, and this one, this one's inappropriate, and this one's only for adults. And it's like, oh goddamn, I can't say anything. It's a minefield, It's,
That's why
Yeah,
my
it
channel
is.
has been nuked. Honestly.
can't do shit.
That's why, I mean, dude, he comes up with some great shows and topics that go really deep. But I think because there's no real actual black and white record of it, that's how they can get away with it. Because if there was a black and white record of it, they'd be like, hey man, you can't post that shit.
Right.
My dad writes, he has his 3rd book out now, and he has to pass it up through his former boss bosses for them to go through the whole redaction process of, hey, that's a little too close to what happened, so change it up. So I mean, I know that's how shit works, man. You know, once one, always one. Yeah.
Yep.
Well, there's also the thing about the people who are evil and in control. There's this thing about revelation of the method. They have to tell you what they're doing. And if it's somebody else that does it, then that still also serves the purpose, which is what shows like that do. And then you also have the aspect of, if he's getting a lot of views, that means YouTube is making a lot of money off of him. So there's multiple purposes to let him do that.
Yeah.
If you get a bigger name on YouTube, they basically have a free reign to do what the hell ever. But these, you know, somebody smaller like any one of us, they're like, you can't do anything. We're going to treat you like a toddler.
I bet Mr. Beast could take a poop on live stream and show all the facets of it, and still YouTube would be like,
right? I mean, look at Tim Pool. Tim Pool started out okay a long time ago, and now he's bought and sold by the fucking State Department and shit. Like, now he's out there peddling their bullshit.
I got a 5 from Valkyria Winter. Let's see.
Damn, I should go get my black lipstick. Holy fuck.
Man.
Yeah, before I got any ever got any donations, I realized, you know, people like play clips when I get donations, right? And I was like, oh fuck, everything I got's an insult. I'm insulting somebody. I gotta make some like celebratory clips, right? I'm like, well, people like tits and ass, so there you go.
Yeah, I believe even most girls that hang out in these circles that tip are like, all right, yeah, that's right on. But then,
by the
you
way,
don't want to get a tip.
Thank
and then
you, Valkyria.
Hell yeah, man. Yeah, you don't want to tip someone and they give you snatch. And it's like, oh fuck.
Or
people want it.
Or I could give them this instead.
If I could still show you around, here is.
Okay, let me get it right.
Gayest man in the world.
Wow.
So gay.
I saw that shit, dude. That guy is fucking. He took that and ran with it, man. Smart. That's hilarious. I saw that one time and I was like, "Oh, dude, I'm sending this to all my friends."
He was nice in his Rumble rant. No Futa, no roadkill stuff or femboy stuff, but he mentioned it all right here.
Okay, so from Miss Sparkles, except roadkill for the first few months, he must be punished for not watching that stream with me.
Which one?
Fuck, I don't know.
What you're saying punished? It sounds kind of sexy.
Yo, Miss Sparkles, I will mention that because it's not that big a deal. You said, "Hey, I'm gonna call you in a second," and I said, "You know, shit, give me a minute," and you disappeared.
Are you sure?
Yeah, she just like disappeared. I was like, oh, like I had to go into the other room, set up, and then I was like, okay, I sat there, I was ready, and she was gone. I was like, I think she thought I meant like, oh shit, you're bothering me, but I was like, shit, give me a minute, but no, yeah, whenever you want to watch whatever you're trying to show me. You said it was a video, so I don't know.
Okay,
I was not a chicken. You disappeared.
I would say that Roadkill here is a nicer person than I have ever been, and he's killed people.
That's what 15 years of therapy will do to you.
Noise.
Yeah. It took a lot of work to get to this point, so that's why when people are like, "Dude, you're a pussy," I'm like, "Well, I have kids, so fuck you." I'm trying to raise people, not kill them anymore.
Yeah, and that you know that mentality used to be normal, where it's like the expression,
Or you're in
what
the
is
garden.
it? Speak softly, walk softly, and carry a big stick.
That's
That
it,
was
man.
that was Teddy Roosevelt, I believe.
Yeah.
Yes, yes, it was.
I think there was another one where it said something about it is better to have a warrior in the garden than a gardener on the battlefield.
Yeah, from Valkyria Winter. All I hear from Roadkill is I jerk off solo. No one can watch. LOL.
Damn!
Oh my god.
I mean, you got to join my OnlyFans, Val.
Giggity.
Yeah,
had
and,
99.
yeah, and he's thinking of Miss Sparkles when he does it.
That explains a lot. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh man.
I just want to throw that out randomly to see what would happen.
This got derailed quick now, didn't it?
Yeah, yeah. No.
I had something. Your intro made me think of, and it has loosely to do with politics, but there was an ad that Hexeth put out with drones, and it had a Metallica song in it.
Oh,
And Metallica came after him for that, and he had to scrub that song out of the video.
Yeah,
saw that in the
Metallica
flowers,
is not
yeah.
on that side.
Okay. Yeah, I put songs in my intro, but as long as they're covers, they won't come after you. As long as they're covers that aren't licensed, that aren't being published out there, then they won't come after you.
I got
Yeah.
man. YouTube came after me one time because I was singing something a cappella. I was like, it was not even that good, but yeah,
Was
I was
it Happy
doing me
Birthday?
and Bobby McGee because I got kind of a fucked up whiskey sounding voice, so there's not many things I can do that sound right. But like that and Dusty Springfield are the only two things I can manage. But Raquel was there for it. She'll tell you. But yeah, I got a little thing telling me like, don't you be playing a copyright stuff, and I was like, I was singing it without instruments, jackass.
I better shut up then. I can because I'm bad to do that shit too.
If I get a warning or a strike, what the fuck ever, I'll just change my shit up and oh well.
That's it. Yeah.
They were
Yeah,
supposed to
just go with
even
it.
instruments. I'm like, what? They really don't like me. Oh, dang.
Like the other day, I was singing Mexican Americans. Why? Because I was making tacos.
Yeah, that's kind of a skit from Cheech and Chong. I think they may have had it in one of their movies.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know if that was like Up in Smoke or whatever Dreams, but yeah.
Correct.
But YouTube is stupid.
Yeah.
Pirates never have a sense of humor.
And you think it's how big they are, owned by one of the biggest companies. Like they would have more balls, but they don't. They're like super fucking wussy, man. And it's like, dude, open a better open source, open free speech platform, because it's killing the vibe. Like, I don't know.
Oh, they've tried. Rumble. I mean, that's supposed to be a free speech platform, but people don't go to it. People like
No, it's been tainted by what, like, most people I tell about it, they're like, oh, isn't that like a right wing like news source? And I'm like, no, dude,
Also,
there's gaming on there too, man. Yeah.
Google has a monopoly. I mean, they produce Android. They make sure that YouTube comes with every phone, and their browser comes with every phone, and then sometimes they let other companies in on the monopoly, and they kind of work together. And you get your average person is like, I got a phone that's got this on it. All I had to do was hit it, and it was advertising me anyway. And they're like, what do you mean Rumble? What? I don't see no Rumble. You mean I have to install something? You mean I have to make an account? Your average person is like, I don't want to insult people too bad.
No, you're absolutely right.
I
Yeah,
don't know.
because when I first found out about it, I was like,
I'm
what is
just
this?
Weird, but I guess I'm just weird, but I hate using my phone. I hate it. I hate it. Oh my fucking God, I hate it. I just use it to make phone calls and surf Reddit every now and then, but most of the time I'm on a computer. Why? Because I've got a keyboard, I have a big screen, I have a mouse, I can do everything. And
I find since the age of the smartphone, you can say to somebody, use a browser, and they're like, what's a browser? What are you talking about?
How does somebody not know what a fucking browser is?
Yeah, they'll like lose access to their, I don't know, their Facebook or whatever, right? They'll make a new one instead of using the recovery and so on.
Mm-hmm.
That,
I can't do that. I've had my
unfortunately,
Facebook since 2010.
people have devolved to that point. Unfortunately, not everyone, of course, not everyone, but I would say the most of them have.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
people
don't
have forgotten
fuck
what a
with two
computer is.
platforms, and that's Facebook and fucking what's that shit? TikTok. I don't fuck with those.
I do.
I
I'm glued to
don't
that
go on
shit because I'm
TikTok very
constantly
much.
taking in information all the time.
Yeah. I mean, my idea is that look, if you're going to join a platform, hopefully most of the information that you submit, but via stream, yourself, whatever, your shows, at least it's some sort of contained on a database in your own country. I don't believe in going over to a China server and giving them my information because that just opens up to millions of more hackers rather than just a few here. You know, not a few million, rather than tens of millions.
Wait a minute.
Turns
Wait a
out
minute.
TikTok didn't own as much
Don't they-
of TikTok. China didn't own as much of TikTok as the government was telling you. They were using it as an excuse to take all of it and to control what you saw and
Yeah. And China's
China has their own shit. They have their own
yes.
department of TikTok. It's not ours. Our
Yes.
TikTok is controlled by a company called Oracle in Texas.
And they have to bend a knee to the Chinese originators of that. And China TikTok, interesting, is if you go to their TikTok, there's like all these like intelligent, smart videos that are flashed for people rather than over here, it's someone squishing Beanie Babies.
Well, yeah.
Psychological
And it's like
warfare.
it's
Yeah,
fucking it's just dumb shit. It's like a
So-
quick funny video where over there it's kind of like our Reddit where you would go for a little bit more understanding and conversation. That's what I like about Reddit. A lot of people hate it, but I like the base platform where it came from. It came from fucking, a badass dude and who unfortunately took his life because of the FBI, but it's also a good platform to learn things. They also they will have stupid dumb videos.
Let me
but,
demonstrate for you for a moment here. Most likely the average person of today.
One more man with a neck tattoo, I'm sewing your pussy shut and mailing the key to Jesus.
Granny, why nobody take me serious?
Because every time you open your mouth, a lie, a moan, or a STD falls out. Bitch ain't shit serious about you but the smell.
Granny, I'm a real one, for real.
Yeah, real fucking broke, real fucking loud, real fucking loose, real fucking irritating, and real fucking stupid.
Granny, you think I'm wife material?
Bitch, you're barely mattress material. Only ring you'll get is around a fucking piss stain.
Granny, is it cool if I have a guy over tonight?
Another one. Bitch, the only difference between you and a rooster is a rooster says cock-a-doodle-doo and you say any fucking cockle-doo.
Granny, be honest, am I a hoe? You're the reason they invented Plan B, penicillin, and restraining orders. You ain't a hoe, bitch. You a fucking warning label.
I just made these homemade cookies from scratch.
Them cookies look so dry they need a whole jug of milk, too.
Maybe one of your 7 baby daddy will come home with it, bitch.
Granny, I think I want to start an OnlyFans.
Hell, the whole fucking county done seen it for free already. Now your dumbass want to charge?
Holy shit, dude.
That reminds me of my grandmother on my dad's side of the family. She acted kind of like that.
And there you have the average person in this day and age.
But you was talking about trying to get in your information.
Mhm.
9 times out of 10, they've already got it.
Oh yeah. I'm just saying I don't want to feed them more.
Well,
because
I mean,
if my
they could
views
find
change,
out.
exactly. Yeah, we're not safe from any of it, but I just think the more people go on the platform, now I'm hearing people that their favorite shopping service is TikTok Shop or whatever because their prices are so cheap. I'm like, guys, stop feeding the fucking animal. Don't
That's
do
a
that.
thing.
Yes.
Well, they do that everywhere. That's what
Dude.
that video kind of insinuated. It's like social media had and still has some good potential, but what's popular? I mean, back in the day, it was cat videos.
Right.
Now it's just clickbait garbage. That's what
quick
gets all
shorts.
the views.
Yeah. And but Elijah, it was Amazon that was undercutting the big box stores, and then people started just a couple years ago with the whole Temu bullshit, and then now TikTok is like, fuck you, Temu, hold my beer. Like, we're gonna sell you shit for cheaper than Temu, and you can go on Temu and buy something for fucking 30 cents. Yeah, you're gonna pay $20 shipping now, but at the same time, like TikTok Shop is something that I'm like, I noticed someone close to me doing it, and I was like, dude, don't fucking shop on their shit. Don't feed the fucking beast. Fuck them. They got enough money, enough people, enough resources where we need to focus other way.
If
Pay an extra dollar.
if anybody does want to buy something off TikTok Shop, I would suggest getting one of those like Visa green dot cards or something. It's like a little card you can put money into. Like I would advise.
Oh no,
that.
I'm not
There's
even
some
talking
cute shit
about
on
the
there.
information. Yeah,
You know, just be
see
careful.
what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? That
Like-
I'm not even worried about the whole they're getting my information and they're gonna hack me. It's more stop fucking paying them for shit. Like that's the only thing I side with the whole right side. Well, not the only, but the massive thing is that we need to do more things with more collective and decent countries. Not this fucking this sleeping dragon out there who's ready to fucking
You know, as much as my government
they're dangerous. It's a dangerous fucking country, and it's not the people; it's the fucking government.
Well,
And
yeah,
the government owns that shit. Yeah.
For the snatch.
But I'm
Nope,
supposed to
nope,
believe the
nope.
people I've never met in a country over the ocean I have to be afraid of when I know good and well I've seen my government and I know I should be afraid of that. And
Correct.
I'm supposed to believe their Red Scare 2025 bullshit. This is nothing different than the Red Scare of the 20s and 30s when they were dragging around communists. I mean, don't get me wrong, that's legit. But the point is, though.
By the way, welcome
this
Charlie
whole
Nuclear.
This is another scare tactic. Like, oh, be afraid, we'll protect you. Anybody who surrenders their shit for protection and security doesn't deserve it. I mean, what was it? Franklin said, anybody who exchanges freedom for security deserves neither. And
But they've done a great job at collecting fear, and like that's where people, you'll see so many people out there like I'm not afraid of shit, but it's like, well, dude, because it's built into you. What you think isn't fear is fear. You're walking a line, and you're scared to step outside that line because that police officer will put you in jail, and
I'm a
the
little
police
less
officer is
afraid now,
trained
now
based
that my
on
daughter's an
the
adult.
construct.
And
I
they'll
was
stay
basically
at the
waiting until
same
my daughter was
job.
an adult before I ever did anything fucking crazy. But now she turned 18 last May, so I'm like,
Oh fuck!
I guess we'll see what bullshit comes my way now, because I don't have to worry about no one taking her now. Do something, motherfucker. Do something. You know? Before I die, I want to be a crazy bitch.
Yeah. Charlie Nuclear is like, feed the animal, snatch.
No, no, Charlie, no.
Oh, it's
I
all about
wish-
conditioning. That's what
I
everybody's been
wish I
conditioned.
had never ever found that clip.
I'm
It's
about to
my
throw my
fault.
device up against the wall.
Every bit of it's my fault. It's my fault.
Yeah, he just keeps offering digital currency there.
I have a PayPal if you want to throw out digital currency shit.
Maybe it eventually will form into real money.
Yeah, maybe someday.
I don't know.
That's one of the biggest things in video games that's always kind of tripped me out is how these people are willing to pay so much money for cosmetic stuff. I used
Okay, but well, yeah.
Oh, so Charlie Nuclear, he's just staring at the screen, waiting to see if Snatch is gonna show up. He's
That's-
looking like
yeah.
this.
Man, when I see that, the only thing I can think of is that weird baby twin thing in Total Recall.
Ha!
Open your mind.
God
Yeah,
almighty.
Quaid,
Fuck all that.
open your mind.
But I think that I've been guilty of buying stuff in video games, especially in a game called Conquer.
Oh man, yeah, dude, we all have our things.
Oh
like me,
my!
I'm
You don't understand.
Oh, okay. But it depends on what it is. Like Dead by Daylight, that game is where I think I've spent the most money in DLC because they come out with something every couple months for like $5, no more than $10 though. But it's like this little package of skins and things like that, or a new killer, a new survivor, things like that. But I'm not one of those people that just, gotta have it. I have to be dedicated to the game to actually buy that shit. Yeah.
Well, I'm referring more to the live service games
Oh yeah.
that they're kind
I
of a
don't do
scourge
that.
these days.
Mhm.
Yeah.
But they attract so many people.
Yeah.
Well,
It's
in
amazing.
Conquer,
Diablo 4 is trying hard with me because I am a big fan of that series. And that's where a lot of people are like, no, fuck them. But at the same time, I'm like, ooh, I really like Diablo though. But I'm not falling for it because also their shit is fucking way expensive. They want like They want like $20 for like a horse skin or something, and I'm like, what the fuck? You motherfuckers are out of control, man. Let some dumbass rich kid pay for that. I'm not.
There was a game that me and Noise used to play where they were selling horses in their store, and Noise did the math, and it cost as much as a real horse.
See, at the time, I had a horse, right? I had a real horse, and I did the math, and I'm like, fuck, my real horse costs less than this digital horse.
That's fucking crazy.
Yeah. It was the big money grab.
That horse was a fucking asshole.
Well, y'all remember Second Life? That game?
Yeah. Yeah.
That was like an experiment, ultimately, to see how many people would spend real money for digital goods. And it had its heyday, too. People spent a lot.
Yeah, Dan was talking about a racing game that's out that you have your car, and when you make damage to it while you're racing, it costs real life money to buy in-game repairs to repair your vehicle. And I was like, what a fucking trap, dude. That's a fucking... I mean, he doesn't play it, but we were just laughing about how crazy that shit's getting, man. People just dumping money into that stuff.
Yeah, but people do it. And that's the thing. It's like, yeah, you say you got to vote with your money, but people still keep just throwing it away. And that's what ends up getting popular, so you get more of it.
Yeah. Always do your homework before you fucking dive into something. Because, I mean, I did it with Warframe, which was one of those, free to play. Come on in. The graphics are great. The gameplay is awesome. Massive world. But once you hit that ceiling, they're like, oh, you could buy it now to get it faster. And I'm like, oh, you motherfuckers.
There's
They
also
get you
this whole thing
addicted.
online where people are pretending to be young women to get your money, and I always just sit there, talk to them, and have fun with it, and tell them like all the worst kind of shit, and they'll be like, "Yeah, I'm into that too. Yeah, I'm okay with that." And I just see how far I can take that shit.
I've seen you do it, Noise. It's funny to watch too. It's funny to watch. And finally they'll get fed up with it and quit talking. But this is after an hour or so of him just bullshitting with them, just leading them on down this winding road of bullshit. And I'm sitting there laughing because it's so damn funny, and he's laughing too, but he's done it. I've seen him do it.
I had one that tried to act like it was a girl that was overseas in like the Red Cross or something like that. And, oh, I'm about to move back to the United States, and, I want to come live near you. And I was like, okay, well, here's all the apartments around here. I just kept on playing with him until he lost interest.
Yeah, I mean, I've talked to these, and they'll even like start a video call, and then you'll get like a clip of a second or two played, and they'll go, "Well, that's all I can do. My phone's broke," And so they're just trying their hardest to fucking scam you.
Yeah.
And again, they do it because it works.
Yeah, exactly.
Another thing that works too is the scammers will go after people that are wanting to buy puppies. And this has happened to me. I mean, I didn't get scammed or nothing, but they tried to use pictures of my puppies to scam people with.
Wow.
And I caught them. And I'm going, oh, hell no, this shit ain't happening. So I spread it far and wide that they were a scammer.
Also had someone that claimed to live in the same area. It'd be like, that they were claiming to be selling puppies. It'd be like, okay, we'll just come to your place. We'll pay you in full. It's like, no, you got to pay a deposit and then pay it online. That's the only way we'll do it. It's like, yeah, you fucking scammer. Yeah, I'm not a dumbass.
I mean, that's how I've always done it, dude. I had to drive 5 hours to Vermont to get my last dog, and there's a lot of communication that takes place, and then also the deposit. So you have to make a real commitment to understand, and also phone calls if they're good. But yeah, man, it's not. I don't just find dogs on the internet. I'm like, sold.
Yeah.
There's a little bit of
charge
research.
Me they tried to charge me like $100 for registration paperwork, and I'm going, wait a minute. No, this see, I know better because I breed dogs. That's what I do. So it's like, no, I don't register the puppies. You register the puppies after you buy them. That's the way it works. And these people tried to tell me, oh no, it doesn't work. And it's like bullshit. No, I know what this is. This is bullshit.
So where did Kitty run off to?
I don't know. Maybe she had to go pee pee or something.
Yeah, maybe she'll be back soon.
Yeah. But yeah, people are awful. And the thing is a lot of these scammers, they'll try to scam people out of their money because talking about the dog situation, they'll see somebody that might have just lost their dog or something, and then they pounce on them like that. And that's just so wrong, you know.
It really
is wrong. They prey
after I lost my last 2 boxers, it was a year before like we even discussed, should we get another dog? It was just kind of like silence in the house. But it's also, some people need it. And that's what they prey on is somebody loses an animal and they're like, they prey on their inhibitions of, just kind of like they're sad, they're in a weak spot. Okay, let's go get them. Let's go after this motherfucker. Yeah.
And they prey on people that are lonely for human companionship too.
Yes.
So, it's just a bad situation.
It's been a few years ago, but me and Elijah started we were desperate for money. Come time, we were damn desperate for money. So we started doing this online psychic reading thing. And then we'd have some people, we'd have to say, stop giving us your money. We'd literally tell them, do not send us any more money, because it was kind of like they were throwing their whole fucking fortune. They were throwing their whole fucking fortune. We were getting like in some cases 1,000 a day from them, and it's like, wow, this isn't right. We can't do this to people.
How do I apply for this job?
Well, we weren't really scamming people though. We were just
welcome Triple J Jr.
We were helping them through their problems. We were cheaper than psychiatrists. So basically they felt comfortable.
Essentially, that when they come to you, they just want to work through their problems, and you're like, okay, here's a card reading, and here's how I interpret the cards, and it's like, this is all entertainment, that we're not scamming you, but people got addicted to it, and it's like we got the feeling really fucking bad because they were throwing all of their money at us.
Yeah.
You don't know if you're talking to someone that has that disconnect in their brain, and they're like fully on the whole thing, and it's like, you're right. It's kind of like someone that's mentally ill, and that they came for one thing, but that they stay, and it's like, whoa. I think we're accidentally taking advantage of this person. So I mean, good on you guys for like knowing that shit and not just being some fucking troll farm and just sucking money from people that don't know any better. Yeah.
Because I mean, it's like it's a very odd thing. Because you tell them straight up, it's just for entertainment. Oh, Kitty. And they say, okay, and they understand it's just for entertainment and stuff like that.
You're going to get banned. You can't show those things. You can't be showing that thing.
But then a weird thing happens. Some of them is just like, okay, one and done, and that's it. But some of them, they get hooked on. It's weird. They really get hooked on this.
There's a lot of lonely people out there that have money.
Some of them kind of start acting like stalkers.
Right.
Yeah. It's like, no, I ain't
like
doing
Phoenix.
this.
Like, dude, I couldn't. For weeks, this guy won't stop fucking texting me and calling me all fucking night. And I'm like, bro, I'm not even trying to hang out, man. And he's just like, dude, just do you want to see my cats? I'm like, no, man, I don't want to see your cats.
I want to see cats. I love cats. I want to see them.
I'm fucking around with them.
I don't even have your number.
I know, exactly. Yeah.
Wait, was that you asking?
Oh.
Are you asking me on a date to Dairy Queen?
Damn, everybody wants roadkill.
Not me, no.
First
That
time in my
only
life.
makes sense in this context.
But you know, it's just funny how addictive. What I call it is addictive personality,
Yes.
where there's something in their psyche that they have to have that rush. You know, they're lacking the endorphins in their brain, so they naturally have an addictive personality.
Well,
It's a dopamine
Since-
hit because they're missing a
the
lot
time
of things
that-
in their life, and so they need something to feel right.
Since the time that we did the card readings and such, and would, you know, if they paid enough, would like do a spell, right? But anyway, that market got oversaturated. Since we did that, there was so many out there trying to do that.
I've never come across any of that. That's interesting.
well,
Like the
see-
last person I knew of was Miss Cleo. Call me now for your
Oh
free
my
reading.
God, Miss Cleo, and that was
I would let her be
literally
the
Miss Cleo.
voice and face of it, and I would do the readings, you know, in the background. Is like I wouldn't be visible there because
Okay.
people don't trust me, and I'm not female. I don't have no tits.
Yeah. Yeah, well, women are caretakers and nurturers naturally. So
He
yeah.
was chilling outside.
Well,
I
and
just
if
walked
you
with his
look
tail
at
gently held his tail and went, and he kind of looked at me.
if you look
They're
at
so chilly.
society, how we've I used to know people in my neighborhood,
Well, it's
and
okay.
as time has gone on,
mean-
I know my neighbors less and less, and it's more the
Well, I
norm.
didn't miss.
But people are social creatures, so they're always going to seek out some kind of social interaction with other people. You can call it loneliness, but that's just the way we're wired.
Come here, handsome
Well,
boy.
it was, you know, it had the face of we would do psychic readings of some sort, but what the people were really showing up for was essentially therapy.
Yeah, it was therapy.
We've already had this
Oh, I know.
conversation,
I know.
Noise. That's why I like doing these panels, is because just conversation and talk with people that are like-minded. It's a little bit tougher when you're in a new, geographically speaking, like physically in a new space, and also don't have any friends around you because all your friends are in a different state. This is something that's helpful for me, you know, being able to find people and just talk about shit, you know, whether it's fucking a new video game, you know, not fucking it, but talking about a fucking video game or talking about a movie or music. It's cathartic in its own sense, you know. It's not necessarily out, you know, I'm not going to come to you and tell me and ask, you know, what do you think about my life choices, rather than
You're gonna set a new trend. It's like you're not a hardcore gamer. You don't fuck your games. That's the new line there. You have to fuck your games to call yourself a gamer.
Yeah, those little holes on the compact discs. some guys like, how do you even do that?
Hey, thanks for calling Triple J Junior.
Oh, his internet won't let him watch the stream.
Yeah, you know, he said that kind of thing before. You know that his internet is always struggling.
That sucks.
Yeah.
Kind of like Ryan. The guy tries to do the live shows and he can't even play a video. Poor guy.
Yeah.
Well, you
Well,
get a
I
lot of
mean,
people who only use their phones and don't have home internet, and they rely on the 4G or 5G. And,
Oh, yeah,
and
yeah,
then you have people in more country areas that barely get a fucking signal.
Yeah, I remember moving. My wife and I hit hard times years ago, and we had to move into her son's house for a while. And I asked him if he had internet, and he's like, "Oh yeah, I got this 4G thing from T-Mobile." And I'm like, "No, that's not internet."
That's dude. You can browse a couple things and, you know, send emails, but yeah, man, it's not. You know, now they have the 5G routers, which apparently is much easier. But it is much better. Like the only upside, one of the only upsides to where I live is that the 5G is off the chain, but it still can't beat fiber. You know, and that's.
I have a theory about the 5G.
You see what I'm pointing at? Little box on the wall. That's a cell phone signal booster. I had to put an antenna up and run the line.
I had one of those in North Carolina. Yep.
Yeah.
But that was when I had AT&T. Unfortunately, like strangely enough, it was AT&T that was just shit right by the base. But Verizon, because they were the contractor, Verizon was dope. T-Mobile was all right back then. They also had Sprint. Sprint was still running, but yeah, man, yeah, dude, I remember having to buy a booster. Yeah. No, I didn't buy one. They gave it to me. They were like, "Hey, if you're having, cell trouble, we have these things. We can send it to you." And I was like, "All right, thank you." But
almost like a drug dealer. Here, try this.
Yeah, right. Oh, our drugs aren't hard enough. All right, let me hook you up with something else.
Yeah, well, we're out in the country where barely anything works. I mean, we were lucky to get one provider to work, and we went with that one that worked.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm the same way.
And
thankfully,
it's
they
like
at
you
least
get 1 to 2 bars. So that's why I got the booster.
Yeah. But
Yeah.
I don't trust the 5G. I just don't. To me, there's just something else going on. I mean, I don't know. It's just an innate feeling I got. There's something else going on.
It's a very strong signal.
It requires so much power, and it's not even long range. So what the fuck is going on? It seems like 4G was much more superior, even though it had less bandwidth. It had further range and less power requirements. So what the fuck is going on here? It seems like
What's cool about 5G is that you can actually game stream on 5G. Because when I'm out and about, I can hotspot my phone with a strong 5G connection, and it's like having home internet, man. It works crazy fucking well. It works really well. But
it wouldn't hear.
But I mean, at what cost, Elijah? Who knows?
Well, I mean, because there's instances where the vegetation and stuff won't grow around the 5G things that they have on the poles and stuff, and I'm going, if it's that strong to kill the plants, I mean, come on.
There was some talk of it interfering with the planes, them talking to the planes back and forth.
Yeah,
it's got to be, man. Yeah, there's so much going on, like fucking radio wave wise. That's why I don't like my kids like using Bluetooth. My daughter's getting older now, and she's like, I want wireless headphones, and I'm like, ugh. Dude, your brain is still like so tiny. I don't want you shooting Bluetooth through your head yet,
I'm using a Bluetooth earpiece right now, but I at the same time I know I shouldn't, because it's the battery in it that's microwave, radiating your head way the fuck more than it should be.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why I have Bluetooth headphones out the fucking ass. They're all, collected in a certain area, but that's why usually I just use connected earbuds. And that's good enough.
Yeah, people try to treat that as if it's some kind of a conspiracy thing, but it's physics. I mean, waves do stuff.
Smartphones, you're actually supposed to hold them like this far away from your head.
I heard
because of the radiation it emits.
Yeah.
Yeah, the military has weapons based on wavelengths.
Yes. But what it is, guys, is that even if the most skeptic person of that deep dives, they will find that the levels are so low. It's like people that are like, okay, don't drink tap water because there's this in it. But the levels are just low enough to where the government can say, nah, it's not going to kill you. It will in mass doses if that's all you do. But on a basis of just kind of being, taking it here and there, it's kind of like smoking. You smoke one cigarette, is it going to kill you? Nope. You smoke for 20 years? Probably. But I knew people that smoked for 50 years and never had it,
The microplastic threat. I believe that's a great threat to us.
Yes. I was taught that in culinary school. Like corn, genetically, there's plastic in fucking corn and plants. So the shit that we eat from non-organic places, which is, most of our food, is because of the pesticides and things, like the genetic makeup of that food has fucking plastic in it, and it's the strangest fucking thing.
They even say there's plastic in men's ball sacks now, which affects their testosterone for one, but of course their general health as well.
That's got to be why I'm going gay. That's what it is, man.
Well, there was a thing that I had heard about recently where there is a lot of plastic in rice.
Probably. I wouldn't put it past them. Yeah. I mean, look at that mass crops. Yeah.
It has a lot of, I think it was arsenic in it too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Monsanto has done a fucking bang up job with our fucking food supply, man. They really fucked everyone. And I bet all the people there that work for that company eat like special niche little farm markets, and they don't eat anything that they sell that they show their shit to because they know what's going on. Monsanto is a fucking devil, and so is Pfizer. Sorry, tinfoil hat on and off.
Yeah, it's
No,
like
there's no
when
tinfoil.
the whole vaccine thing started, and you'd seen Pfizer, the word a lot, and I was trying to read, and I was going Pisfer. What the fuck is this word? Pisfer?
Mm-hmm. I know, right? Dude, when I worked for the Army, every year I got fucking voluntold to go help build bikes for kids because they would buy bikes. They'd have different companies, the military come in, build the bikes and hand them out for free. And for us, it was handing them out to soldiers' families. And so it was like a really good thing, but I had to go to their headquarters here in the state to do it. And when you walk in, it's very fucking ominous. You have to go through mad security checks. There's security guards everywhere. And one year, someone told me where their like R&D section was. And it was just so odd, man. Like you can see into every office on the front. Like as you walk into the lobby, they have like a little cafe. It's fucking futuristic. It's gorgeous, but they hide everything down hallways. But on the front, you see these cute little white offices, and everything's pretty and kind. And it's like, all right, that's where the cages are back there. It's fucking crazy shit, dude. And it's weird. Like, the head guy there, he comes on the TV through like virtual, like a Zoom call, and talks to all the employees every morning. It's fucking wild, dude. It's like some like cult shit. But he's like, hey, thanks everyone for being here. I appreciate you so much. I'm like, why the fuck aren't you here, bitch? You lazy bitch. You're probably sitting on your couch in fucking some island somewhere while you make millions of dollars off the backs of Americans and your employees. But yeah, it's a very cult-minded situation. When I went to Pfizer, I like I said, I've been there probably four or five times for every year that they did this thing, and I still have my badges because you got to get a badge when you go. Yeah, but it's just very interesting, man. It's it's a weird feeling. I don't know. Some people I went with, they were like, whatever, it's they make pills and stuff, but I'm like, no, dude. These motherfuckers are they got their hands in some weird shit. So
they make stuff that makes you sick so that they can give you more stuff that fixes the stuff they gave you before.
Yeah.
Phoenix, you'll have to go in a little bit, won't you?
I can stay up a little longer.
Okay, well, you need to participate. I mean, just blurt out some shit, talk over people, do what you gotta do.
Okay. Hey, I'm not good at talking over people, but I'll try.
Just in the middle when they're talking, you gotta go gay.
Or I mean, what are you into right now, Phoenix? Like, what's like when you wake up and like start your day? Like, do you look at news sources? Do you look at videos? Like, what's on your mind? Oh, okay, very well.
No. I usually start out by feeding the animals, like got chickens outside, trying to get rid of some puppies that.
So you touch a lot of grass. You don't fuck around with the information systems.
So you're telling us the first thing you do is you go out and play with your pecker.
Nice.
They're chicks.
Gotta go pet my cock.
Chicks with peckers. Okay.
Oh, so we know now why him and Valkyria get along so well.
Valkyria is going to try to groom you, Phoenix. Be careful.
We still have the demand for the snatch.
God damn it, Charlie. Why don't we watch that? Nah, someone's got to donate for that. Someone should donate for the I guess bridesmaid twerking.
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking
It's quick. It's quick, but that's a good one. Also, my blonde-headed girlfriend twerking in the rain. That's a good one.
They need to feed her. I don't know. They need to just feed her. They need to make her eat something.
Okay, look. I'll be fair about it. If I don't get any donations in a few minutes, I may play the snatch clip.
Have y'all seen that? You know, they were glorifying the fat people for a while, and
Yes.
now I saw recently that ultra skinny is also like being forwarded by algorithms and videos and stuff.
Yeah.
I'm
Oh,
like,
no, it's mass confusion, man. What they're trying to say with the big girls is, don't feel bad because you're fat, which is kind of like a pat on the back and like that's fine. To glorify it, like, is kind of like selling it. They're selling the body image, just like they have always done with skinny models. But then skinny models is like, hold my beer. If you like fat chicks, you're gonna like the skinny chick. And so, but yeah, it's back and forth. Whereas that's what I like about a lot of the people that I discuss with you guys, Toasty and everyone else is we're all under the idea of, just look healthy. You don't have, I'm not a chubby chaser, but also I don't like all that bone on bone action with someone that weighs, that's 30 years old and weighs 90 pounds. I'm like, damn. Yeah. But some people dig that shit. They're creating a revenue for it. Yeah.
it's like a fetish.
Oh yeah.
Well,
That's
you
exactly
know,
what it is.
who was that rapper, Lizzo?
Oh god.
I saw some videos of her, and she is just a horrible person. I mean,
She's a fucking train. She's a force, and people are behind her. Just like a lot of other, Taylor Swift is one of them. Another girl that's a popular singer that I really liked when she was younger. Like her voice is out of control. But it's missing me right now. But you guys all know who I'm talking about. But yeah, it doesn't matter what you look like. It's about your talent. But they try to make it about something else. Yeah.
well, Lizzo fired some of her backup dancers because she said they were getting too fat. Never mind the fact that she weighs nearly 500 pounds.
Well,
Now
didn't she run?
go figure that out.
Didn't she run into legal trouble too? Wasn't
I
some of
think
her
so,
dancers
yeah.
were accusing her of being abusive and stuff like that?
Yeah, she's an actual nightmare to work for. Yeah.
It's like, bitch, you sitting there weighing 500 pounds and you telling me I'm chubby? Come
That's
on
what I'm
now.
saying, dude. It's like that's my idea in a person, in a person is that, look, you can't be ugly, fat, and mean. You got to pick one. You got to pick one. If you're going to be mean, at least have some sort of redeeming quality. But if you're all three, dude, yeah, you're going to live your life in misery because everyone's going to be like, wait a minute. You don't come to the table with anything and you're a dickhead. Like, go fucking sit in hell.
Well,
Take a
and
chair.
there are some actual fat people that they literally can't help it. But then all these people going out there gorging themselves to make
I have a
fatter.
thyroid disease. I have to take pills every day of my life. I have to take a pill to control my thyroid because if I don't, boom.
Yeah.
And so
Well,
it's just one of those things. Yeah.
I have a hyperthyroidism.
Oh,
which
wow,
means
lucky.
It's running too fast.
Lucky.
And
That's what I told my ex-girlfriend. I was like, wait a minute, you're hyper and I'm hypo.
Well, you might say lucky, but if it gets out of control, I'm gonna look like a straight up bad
Skeleton.
meth head. yeah. Sunken in and all that.
Yeah. No, that's what I learned from her as well. She was like, and she was, very normal size. But she was like, yeah, if I don't take it, like, I just shrink down. And coming from someone that's been bullied about being fat as a child, it's still in my head where I'm like, oh, don't be fat. And I'm like, oh, you get to be skinny? Lucky. Yeah. So to me, it's different. But I know what you're saying. Either way.
Miss Sparkles, we're talking about the fat trend that's going around, where people are like getting humongous on purpose and all the fucked up shit that goes along with that.
It's weird, man. Yeah, people fucking chase that dragon, man.
You know what I don't get though is all these women that get these butt implants. Oh my fucking god! I saw this video where this woman and it was like up at the top and her waist would look normal, but her booty was so big.
Mm-hmm.
She had to book 2 seats on an airplane just for herself.
That's fucking wild. That's fucking
I
wild. It's
mean-
disgusting, man. I mean, dude, they have shape up clothing for women that can, you know, do all that for you, whether it's Spanx, you know, which kind of just thin you out, but they also have these, you know, booty boosting, where I noticed lately on someone I'm not going to mention, I'm like, that's not your butt. You're wearing something. And I'm like, that's how much you hate yourself, is that you're spending extra money on Ozempic and underwear to make yourself feel better. And I'm like, that's who you're going to attract is trash. You're going to attract someone that's so superficial. It's going to be a waste of fucking time. Yeah. All right, Miss Sparkles. It happened one time. It was one time.
That goes again back to just people's craving for attention and some kind of interaction with people.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that's what people are starved of nowadays.
Yeah.
And so they'll find it anywhere they can.
Everyone wants to be attractive, whereas I gave up on that. You know, I was just like, I used to do all this weird shit to, you know, with my facial hair and my hair, and, you know, try to be like, oh, that guy looks like he, you know, he's well more accepted. And yeah, that faded really fast. And that was when I was dealing with yeah, thank you. That was when I was dealing with like college, a new track in life, to where you want to be a bit as presentable as possible, because that means you get the people that like you more. You're easier to talk to, people, you're approachable, but at the same time, you're kind of a piece of yourself, you know?
Yeah. You know, myself, if I don't eat large amounts, I quickly lose weight. I don't know what it is.
Well, you know,
We're
there's a
growing
lot
boy.
of times. There's a lot of times I'll work out daily and I'll do a few hundred sit-ups a day, and then my stomach's all tight and muscular and shit. But if I let that go for a week, it's just like pot belly. You know, that's
It's our
that's
age, man. It's our age.
That's
Yeah,
the
if you
news,
don't, you will lose it fast as shit. Yeah, I'm lucky. I did what I did earlier on in life. If not, who knows, man? If I would have stayed a chef, I'd be well into my 300 pounds easily. Yeah.
Yeah, I've been
Like
riding
just-
my teenage football and
Right.
Navy boot camp years
Yeah.
for years.
Well,
Absolutely.
it's a common known fact. You cannot be a good chef if you do not taste the food before it goes out to the people.
You are
It's
absolutely
like,
right.
I once upon a time, like, I don't know, 20 or more years ago, I had women after me like it was fucking retarded, like dogs after steak.
That's crazy, man.
And I've
That's
never
lucky.
felt attractive. I've always had a bad self-image, never felt, you know, sexy or what the fuck ever. But
Same here.
you know, it's not about what you feel. I mean, you know, and ultimately it comes through in your personality. Although, while having said that, I have to question it, because the women were after me the most when I was the biggest asshole.
I see.
Yeah.
I that is a thing, and I think that just trends with a lot of people that are. There's a lot more people out there that are in the same situation, and that's unfortunate, because what I'm saying is that people that were treated like that when they were young, and that's what they seek. Because to me, if I have to be mean to my other to get a kick or a rise, that's fucking exhausting. Like, I'd rather just get along than fucking be a dickhead all day. But if you're naturally a dickhead, then, you know, it's easy for you. You know, to me, I just find it exhausting.
I used to be an asshole. I mean, yeah, of course, you're always going to keep some of those traits, but I'm as nice as I've ever been. I've never been nicer than I am now. And you can ask people that really knows me. I used to be one of the worst fucking assholes you could ever know.
Well, you grew up and you found a different side of yourself. I differ to say a better side, but some people would, you know, there are people that we
Well, I
know in
would
the circle
say,
that would be like, you became a bitch. And it's like, did I?
Psychedelics got me there, honestly. Psychedelics helped me decide to let go of the pain. Like, you don't have to grab on that pain and fucking claim it. You can let it go.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Well, I'm not-
And Miss Sparkles, to your comment, I know I understand that, because I have friends that are girls that's what they gravitate towards. And, you know, when they get hurt too bad, you know who they fucking go to for help? It's guys like me. And then they venture back off. It's like a fucking drug addict where they're like, okay, I'm clean now. What do I do? and then they go back out and find more crack.
It's,
And it's like,
people
dude.
seek familiarity.
Yes.
Well, the thing is that goes back to the biological need to find a partner that can produce the strongest offspring and protect them. That's what that goes back to.
Yeah, but
They
you know,
don't realize that,
I debate. You
but-
know, find a smarter person that can do both, rather than just proximity. Oh, that guy looks like he wants to fight everyone. He can protect me, whereas, you know, Bill Gates look like he can't protect shit. I get that dynamic, but there's a shit ton of us right in the middle that have all grown the fuck up, and we don't walk around hitting people in the face. If time comes, it'll happen, but we don't walk around with that fucking with that giant face tattoo of "I'll fucking fight you." You know, it's like, dude, grow up. Like, I feel sorry for people like that, man.
A lot of people that take a step back and watch people in groups and things like that.
Mm-hmm.
A true alpha male does not have to say a damn word.
Correct.
They don't have to. They
It's
go
like
in the
being
room
pretty.
and they're respected right off the bat, and that's just the way it is. It's no different than a lion walking through the pride, going, "I'm here, and you know, this is my space. I claim this space, and you can either like it or you can get the fuck out."
Like Miss Sparkle saying, men who fight are so freaking hot. I used to love to fight. I couldn't get enough of it. I was like, I
Too
would
much
go
history
around
with that.
starting trouble with everyone because I couldn't get enough of fighting. I was fucking silly with it. But that was then. I
There needs to
want
be a good
no
balance.
dramas.
You don't want
Well-
someone who fights too much or someone who doesn't fight enough.
Well, the thing is, Noise, is you fought to protect a lot of people, though.
Oh yeah,
People
yeah, I
that
did.
couldn't
Oh,
stand
okay,
up for
that's-
themselves.
Yeah.
You know.
That's why I
try
hate
to
bullies so
avoid-
much. I've never gone after anyone until the only thing that really ever got me was number one, way too much alcohol, and then in addition is zoning in on a bully. That's where you know my pupils would
Rucker's a
dilate.
motherfucker there.
And yeah, I just I can't deal with fucking bullies. You know, Miss Sparkles is a bully, but in a fun way. She's not, you know, she's not like literally walking around trying to ruin people's lives like in real life troll. But
Okay. Roadkill
Number
comes
one.
off as friendly and easygoing to all of us, but I bet he would fuck somebody up bad.
Already been there, man. Already been there and done that, and that's why meeting you guys almost decades, over a decade after going through that, just like you, Noise. I changed. I fucking moved on. Is what I did. And some people are just that's their comfort zone. And I advise anyone watching the stream or that get outside your fucking comfort zone, man. Go touch grass. Go find yourself rather than what you think is, you know, what you're raised on can also be your downfall. So
You
find
even
something
look
else.
at Phoenix there, who is refusing to say anything but grinning at everything.
I was trying to say something.
he can be a fucking animal too. I mean, do
I
not
bet.
look at us here and think one thing because you're gonna get it wrong.
Well, what I
whenever I-
can't stand is when somebody is bullying something that they think is weaker than they are.
Yes.
But what they don't realize is that whatever they think is weaker than they are can turn right around and mess you up bad.
Kindness for weakness. People do it all the
you know,
time.
I'm small built for a male, you know, and at best average height. And everybody, you know, they think, oh, he's nothing, right? They find out different really fucking quick.
Right. Yeah. Just accept the kindness and move along. Unless, you know, like people pick on me because I'm not quick with put downs. And I'm like, well, because I fucking gave that shit up, man. It's like, you know, like it's like walking into a crack den and they're like, dude, you can't handle your crack. And I'm like, well, I don't smoke crack anymore. Like, I'm just passing through. Nice to meet you, you faggot. But if you want to fucking pick a fight, meet me in real life. See what happens.
See, I try not
You
to
know
fight,
where
but-
I'm at.
Yeah.
I'm not
Yeah.
going anywhere.
Or we can find a neutral territory.
You know, Kitty over there, she kind of comes off as somebody that really fuck you up.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
Kitty
try.
does scare me. Yes.
I try not to fight, but when I'm drinking, I want to start with
No,
everybody.
absolutely not. I am so nice, and I am hard.
Okay, but if you were put to it, if somebody straight attacked you, you'd fuck them up, right?
I mean, I might go a little nuts and rip out their throat with my mouth if I had to, but I mean, like, how often does that actually have to happen?
We can tell.
For me, it used to be like a daily thing. I'd get attacked, not just when I was a bouncer either. I mean, I've had a lot of chaotic people in my life, to put it simply.
Yeah.
You can ask Elijah there. She's known me for what, 26, 27 years, something like that. How many people have attacked me on a daily basis?
Oh
Jeez,
God,
man.
so many I can't even keep
You
track
have a way
of
with
them
people,
all.
don't you?
Damn.
God dang.
That sucks. And you, I mean, yeah, especially as a bouncer, dude. You're out in public, and when you're out there standing there, you're susceptible. You know, you're accessible. That word. You're in the middle of a bunch of fucking crazy. So
Susceptible.
yeah, you're susceptible. Thank you. Yeah, you're gonna put up with some on a daily basis, some crazy motherfuckers. The one that hit me the most, and only, dude, I haven't been abused in my relationships. The one that was like nonstop because her anger was out of control was a fucking deputy I dated. It was a cop.
Never date cops.
No.
Fuck that, dude.
no.
She was fucking. And dude, we
Sorry.
were friends in high school. We grew up, and then we got back.
When
we
Miss
didn't
Sparkle
get back
says
together.
that, she's
we met,
referring
but-
to Elijah here.
What now?
Oh,
You're her
Oh,
favorite.
oh.
I believe it.
She bullies you the least. Or something like that.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Speaking
it's the people that they put on a front all day, but behind closed doors, man, they are fucking animals. Like they will just they're so hurt that they're ready to hurt someone else that likes them.
And
it's,
that line of work attracts those kind of people
Yes.
Oh,
because
Yeah.
then they can feel like they can hide behind their badge and have the control they never had before. Or
Correct.
they were bullies in school and they want that power again. That's
well,
usually
the thing
kind
is
of
that
people
this girl,
attract.
we never dated in high school because she liked the bad boys. She liked the guys that would fucking, say something else, kind of scare her down. And then she got away from that, became a cop, and then that's who she became in a relationship. And I was like, dude, I can take a hit, but you're not willing to work on getting better, and I can't create a life with you. So it was a really bad break off. She was
I
just
told the children when they're
Yeah.
younger, don't ever date a cop. Don't ever bring one home. Don't
no
do it.
firefighters and
because
cops.
if the
Even though I like
relationship doesn't go
firefighters
well,
better,
They can
yeah,
stalk
they're- yeah.
you. They can
Yeah.
pull you over. They can have their friends pull you over. If you're in trouble and you try to call for help, they may or may not answer that call. There's a lot of
Yeah.
shit can go down that you don't realize they can do to you.
yeah, I've heard
And
a lot
it's
of horror
really
stories
hard
from
to
that
prove
sector.
a cop stalked you, especially if
Yeah.
he gets his friends to help, because
Yeah.
then you really can't fucking prove it. And
Right.
never date someone that you can't protect yourself from.
Yeah, I remember a while back when I was into prepping and stuff a little more intensely. I heard about a story about a cop that somebody told him, "Hey, you need to start prepping, storing some food." He's like, "Why? I got a gun. I'm just going to find out who's prepping and go take their stuff."
That's a good way to get
Oh,
yourself shot right there.
Hey, Paradigm, I'm not a bad person, but that's always been my theory of, look, I don't have a basement full of shit, but I will infiltrate your fucking compound and take everything. I just need
This is
3
good
other
to
guys.
know.
I just need 4 people and we're good.
This is good to know. Okay, then. Well,
Don't
better
tell
get
her
right
to-
with Jesus. Is all
They're
I got
gonna
to
be
say.
bear traps everywhere and every fucking thing else.
You better get right with Jesus.
Yeah, because like I'm
Right.
the kind of girl, I'll arrange the meeting if I gotta. Shit.
You're like, you might get my shit, but you're only gonna have one leg.
Exactly. And a lot of us are willing to do that. I lost a fucking hand, but we got rice for months, bro.
Yeah.
The fucking Bigfoot videos where they just go hard.
If it got to that point, I mean, I know cannibalism is frowned upon, but
Yeah.
that's what people would turn to.
I don't know. I've always thought about always like once a year at least. I think it's kind of funny where I'm like, what would be the best, part of a human if it came down to that?
Do not touch the brain. Do not touch
No,
the brain.
no, because I heard that can
look at it
actually
more
affect
like-
your brain. Yeah,
which human
Yeah,
would be the
fry on it.
healthiest food to eat that you wouldn't be getting all the shit that they've absorbed?
I'd imagine, you know, some people like dark meat,
Straight
which
up
is the most
drumstick.
underworked, and then some people prefer the lean meat, the white meat, which is the more worked. So I'm thinking maybe like calves on someone that
thigh muscles,
works out. Yeah. I'm just like, all right,
drumstick.
dude, we're talking about some sick shit.
Yeah, I'm out on the
I think
cannibalism.
everybody
see,
has asked themselves that question.
You might
once
see
in their lives.
some 400-pound bitch and be like, "Oh, that'll be good for a year," but no, that's gonna be a lot
No,
of
if you don't have
fat.
any refrigeration
No.
and shit.
Yeah.
You'd have to take the fat off, and then what's left is the really edible part. I mean, you could always melt the fat down to use it for something.
There you go,
Make
candles, things like that.
Well, no, you need fat though because your brain needs fat to work.
Oh, it's a
Just
massive
no.
function, yeah. But I mean, too much
No.
is obvious. Yeah.
Well, yeah, too much. Obviously, too much of anything's not good.
None of this. I'll be having none of this.
No,
I'll
actually,
just go eat bark or
what-
something.
what-
I
I'll
don't
be
Kitty
care.
using
said
amazing to
there-
catch fish. Fuck this.
Struck a memory is people on like cholesterol pills often develop like Alzheimer's and such because
Right.
it takes the fat from their brain and they develop
Wow.
brain diseases.
It's one of the
Wow.
worst drugs.
How many kitties do you have, Mora?
More than I should. Oh, he's a big boy. He's a big.
I'll tell you what, the world goes to shit. There's two things I'm eating: cats and pugs.
Oh, the pug. You had to get.
I'm
You had to get her.
just fucking with you guys. I'm just fucking with you guys. Wait a minute, you don't need any other dogs? No, sir, just pugs.
Better get right with Jesus. Is all I got to say.
Okay, so I have. All right. So a couple of the cats are not my fault. So Nuki, whose actual name is Atomic Nuclear Warhead Hernandez.
Jesus.
Nuki was bestowed upon us by one of my daughter's little military friends. And he was like, "Hey, can you hold on to my cat for a while? The apartment complex doesn't like me having it." And I'm like, "Whatever." And then he fucking got married to a woman who has a cat allergy and moved to fucking Alaska. So we got left with her. I'm like, "You don't even pay child support." Anyway, and then Smokey, which is also my daughter's fault, because they decided they saw this kitty and they're like, "We have to bring it home." And I'm like, "Fantastic." Now it fucking just eats all the food and I had to put it outside so the other cats can eat. Let's see, we have Hopper right here. Socks. Bob. And is there another cat? I feel like Dankers. Oh, he's named Dank because Stoner's named him. So
Nice.
Well, if they're not fixed, you're gonna have 600 within a year.
Nuki is not fixed yet. She has an appointment next week to get it.
Nice.
All
I
the
got
other-
one trash
all the
can
other
kitty,
kitties
and
are
he's enough. Yeah.
I once had a cat and I kicked it over a house like a football.
Damn.
And okay, it ran back to me and laid on my foot and wanted me to do it again.
Probably because
Albert.
it clings to somebody who abuses it, apparently.
Yeah.
Albert.
Dang.
Dude, one time we and my friend, that's so funny. We were teenagers and we were on acid, walking around in the neighborhood, and this cat came up and right in front of us, and just like did this, arched its back and started hissing at us.
Huh?
And I, being on acid and drunk, I punted that motherfucker, and then my friends were like, "What the fuck, dude?" And I was like, "Dude, it's gonna attack us." Well, I mean, yeah, that's what happened, dude. That I still feel bad about this today. The cat was fine, obviously, but when your foot goes right between their belly and just straight up in the air, it was a very satisfying feeling. But that's also because of the acid, probably. Yeah, I mean, shit on me for doing that. Like, I can't stand animal abusers. I can't stand them. But I was young and fucked up.
I wouldn't kick a cat like that now, but like I said, I'm as nice as I've ever been.
Same.
Well, these cats, they enjoyed the trip because every time he'd go outside, they'd line up, want him to kick them so they wouldn't have to climb the tree to get on top of his house. It became a whole thing.
My cat, my older cat, would crawl out of the bedroom window and go onto the roof, and neighbors would come by and be like, "The cat's on the roof." I was like, "Yeah." He digs it up there, but then he would jump down and come back through the window when he was ready. He just liked to hang out on the fucking roof. I don't know. Cats
I
are
had
weird.
a cat that it, started eating out of a plate, right? But then it picked up the fork just scooped his paw around it and started eating with a fork.
Holy shit,
Yeah.
dude!
They're
Oh,
evolving.
yeah, I've even seen them use toilets before.
I wish my yep. I wish mine talked more.
I can't.
He's very quiet. He doesn't meow at all. He doesn't do any of that shit.
Well, that brings to mind, I had one. This was the most fucked up thing. Turn the lights off in the night, and then you start hearing this little voice go, help, help. And,
Oh, hell.
And it said some other short phrase too. I forget, but I was like looking all through the place. What the fuck? Who's in here? Who's in here? And then I was like, try this again. Lights off. Help, help. And it was like, fucking cat. Fucking cat.
Yeah, mine drives me crazy. When he wants to go outside, he'll claw under the door on the wood and just click, click, click and scratch. And I'm like, God damn it, dude. And I have to get out of bed. And this is like 3-4 o'clock in the morning. This isn't like, the afternoon or something. This is, he woke you up and he's like, dude, let me out or I'm not stopping. And then if you approach him too fast, he'll run off. So I have to approach him slowly to let him know that I'm not coming to yell at him. No, I don't do that, but I'm just like, I'll do that, go on now. But, just make a noise to freak him out. But, yeah, it's he's a fucker. Yeah.
Yeah, cats are fun like that.
But he
I have a white
handles
cat.
business, man. We got bears everywhere, and that motherfucker, he don't give a fuck.
I always
I
love
had a
it when they're
white
just
cat, and he would not come in. He had to be invisible. If you tried to watch him come in the door, he wouldn't come in the door. You had to turn around
No
and
eye
pretend
contact.
he was not there
Yes.
for him to
No eye
come in the
contact.
house.
Nope.
It's like,
See, that's what's going on right here, right now.
I always love it when they just come slinking along and you can tell them they're on edge, and all you have to do is move one of your feet and they jump like 4 feet in the air.
Yeah.
They're so fun to mess with.
Miss Sparkles, did you miss me? Well, no, I wasn't aiming at you, so.
Oh.
but I can't have cats.
No,
Yeah,
not with all them little bubbas. Yeah.
Look, you see that?
no.
You see that? We seen her and she had to run away again.
There was a Mora sighting. Yeah, I have 2 cats. I have.
Oh, really?
You left the hole. I can't imagine you gardening.
You have 2 cats.
Yeah, my wife got me. I had a cat that lived for 20 years from my ex marriage, and I asked her to get me a replacement cat. So it was a white male, short hair.
Nice. Dude, boy cats are so fucking funny, man. Go ahead. Sorry. They're just weird. They're weird as fuck.
He ended up bonding with her, so I was like, great. So a couple of years later, I was like, okay, let's get a girl cat, and maybe that one will like me. And that is how it turned out.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
But yeah.
Well, you know when an animal takes up with you, it always wants to sleep on you or beside you or whatever.
Yeah, she's weird because she likes to. Ever since she was a little kitten, she likes to be apart. She's kind of a little loner cat. She's one of those black-white mix. And I don't know. It's like she acts like she comes from farm stock.
Oh,
a
yeah.
cat that likes to sit in the dark and wait for something to pounce on.
Yeah.
She's always chirping at the birds.
I had a gray cat. She was crazy. What she liked to do is she could jump from the floor to the top of my refrigerator.
Oh shit.
She would sit up there and wait. And she would get back in the corner where it was kind of dark, and she was a smoky gray color. So when the lights were off, you couldn't see her at all. She blended perfectly. And she liked to jump down on people's heads when they get into the refrigerator.
Oh Jesus!
She did that shit all the time.
Hey, you should show them the dog Wicket.
Oh, Wicket? Okay.
Wicked.
If I can get him without Miss Big Shirley throwing a fit.
Now we got 2 gone.
Yeah, the kitties, don't want gotta be invisible.
Yeah, I actually.
If we look the other way and we put down some cat food, she'll come back.
No eye contact.
I developed an affinity for cats when I was real young because there's so much less maintenance than dogs. And I mean, dogs are good for companions, for hunters or outdoor people. I've never been that way. A gamer, just on my computer.
I was always a cat person, but then when I got pugs, I took to them because I don't know, it's like they emote better, basically.
Yeah. I grew up with pugs. My mom loved pugs. We had pug after pug. Yeah,
This
they snort a lot.
is Wicket.
Wicked, what are you doing?
In the dark.
Are you
He
itchy?
likes to get in the corner of the fence when it's dark and shut his eyes, and you cannot see him for shit. This is Wicket.
Stealth.
Oh.
Stealth mode.
He does it all the damn time. If you have a black blanket on your bed, he likes to curl up in the blanket and shut his eyes. And you know damn well he's in there somewhere. You just can't see him unless he wants you to see him.
It's got to like touch around and be like, there it is.
Little ninja pug.
I'll be right back, guys.
He is a ninja. But yeah, he's a ninja. And he don't like cats either.
Yeah.
Somebody needs to do that with AI. Ninja.
You see those two? They're both away. Yeah, you know what they're doing behind the scenes.
Oh. We got him blushing this time. We caught him blushing.
We caught him. Peekaboo. Peekaboo.
But if I could have a cat, I know this is going to be a very dumb idea. It's kind of like one of them situations where a dumb idea found a friend. But I want one of those ocelot cats.
Those big ones.
A big kitty. And that way I wouldn't have to worry about the meth heads coming around no more.
Yeah, myself, I'd like another Russian blue cat. That was my favorite cat when I was a kid.
Yeah, and cats, if they get mad at you, they will pee on your bed or pee on your pillow or something. They will do something to let you know they are mad. I've seen it. It's not pretty. It's not pleasant.
Yeah, they have their ways.
Yeah.
But I think.
While I love pugs, I gotta say I prefer cats myself.
Don't listen to Phoenix Wicket. He don't like.
Yeah, well, it's funny because every time I get in an argument with somebody about cats versus dogs, it's like, if you look back in history, cats have actually changed demographics in an area. A cat will tear up wolves.
Yeah.
And, they are the superior fighter.
Well, they're apex predators.
Yeah.
They're better at it,
Well, their physiology is quite different from other mammals. They get odd illnesses that other mammals just simply don't get.
Interesting.
But yeah, it's true. I mean, they can get, like, if there's a lot of them around, they can develop feline leukemia and AIDS and all manner of things.
Yeah, I don't have the details immediately available, but yeah, it's something you can look into. They have different physiology. First of all, look at cat pain management. You can't give them the same thing as humans or dogs or anything else. It can kill them if you do.
I learned that the hard way. I mean, I didn't give my cat at the time anything for pain, but I was looking up because my cat got hurt, and I was trying to find out what I could give it until I could get it to the vet. Nothing. I couldn't give the cat anything. I couldn't give it baby aspirin, Tylenol, gabapentin, nothing. I could give it nothing.
They do actually prescribe cats gabapentin.
Well,
Raquel's cat gets prescribed gabapentin when it's going to travel. Stops spazzing out. But I thought that was amazing when I found out because like people take gabapentin too. So I think there are some things. I think it's a dosage issue. A lot of it.
Yeah, well, see,
like the filler
the
in the pills. The fillers might be different fillers in that medicine because we metabolize it different.
Yeah, well, see, I take gabapentin myself, and I have to take like 800 milligrams 4 times a day.
Oh, wow.
So I couldn't give my cat gabapentin because it was a different, it's for people instead of cats. So
I was on Tramadol and Vicodin a long time ago when I first got out of the military, and my dog,
at the same time,
a boxer, was what's that?
At the same time?
Yeah.
Damn, brother. Ooh.
Yeah.
Well, myself, I usually don't mention Vicodin and Tramadol in the same sentence because Tramadol don't do shit, and Vicodin makes you feel like a Viking.
The Tramadol helped with the nerve and physical pain, which is arthritis and nerve pain. Gabapentin, I couldn't take it after a month. I was like, dude, I can't like function. They're like, okay, just stay on the Tramadol and your cord blockers, which I had to go in monthly and get these shots in my abdomen to knock the nerve pain out. That was annoying. But then my dog was running around. She's a young boxer. She broke her leg like a child, like just like straight right in the middle. She hit a hole while she got the zooms. She hit a hole in the ground, broke her leg. And they're like, after she got in the cast, we all signed her cast. It was fucking hilarious how she tried to work with 3 legs. And but she they were like, all right, so we prescribed her Tramadol. And I was like, wait a minute. Same thing as same thing as like human? And they're like, yeah, same thing. And I thought it was just so funny how we'd be laid up on the couch watching TV on the same pain medication. I was like, what's up, sis?
Well, I can only speak for myself. I've taken Tramadol, and you might as well be eating M&Ms.
The tram train. Yeah, dude, it grew from 2 a day to 6 a day, and the Vicodin went from 2 a day to 6 a day.
Damn.
And if you do the math, and I didn't drink at that time. I had to back off from drinking because I know what that does. If you and dude, my ex would like get mad. We'd go out to like dinner with other couples, and she'd be like, "Have a beer." Like, what the fuck? And I'm like, dude, no, I'm on a fucking pain medicine regimen.
We have another demand for the snatch.
Negative.
If I didn't get any donations, I would play it. So it's about to
deny.
Okay, everyone, prepare yourself for the snatch.
Oh my God! Don't ever do that to me again.
Well, see, it's like, if I have somebody asking to see the snatch and there's no donations saying don't do it, well, then I have to do it, right? I don't make the rules.
God,
Fair enough.
Makes me think of the guy that came up with Alien.
I was picturing that thing where she was like in the pit with the aliens when she was kind of mixed with them. That was making me think of that. I'm not gonna lie.
Also blame her for the snatch. She's the one that found that snatch.
It's my fault.
Why did you do that? Oh,
I thought it was weird. I didn't think he would actually make a clip
I mean, you're
out
not wrong.
of it. I thought it was
That's
weird.
nightmare fuel right there. Goddamn.
Well, it does it for Charlie Nuclear. I mean, he's squirting everywhere.
He loves it.
God help us.
Well, we got to get the radio, the hazmat suits out because, yeah.
Oh, look at it like this. At least I didn't play the pony clip.
Correct.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's premature to the fallout, apparently. Sorry.
That reminds me of some of the Halloween art that I do.
That made me think of you remember the Corsican brothers? Cheech
Yeah.
and Chong, where he was leaning on the horse.
Yeah.
I don't know. It
Lots of
just kind of makes me think of my ex-wife, you know.
Oh, damn. Damn, bro.
Oh, that's awful.
Yeah,
that's
that's
just
brutal,
wrong. That's wrong. It's wrong. Yeah, he's radioactive.
Very happy. Very happy. Good for you, Charlie. God damn it.
Oh, yes, the whiplash.
Well, he would define a nuclear fallout because he's already radioactive.
Yeah, there you go.
Very true.
So he would be
I
the
wa-
only
I
one
wanna-
to survive.
Want to remind everybody here, Charlie Nuclear, he's a regular here, and he's one smart motherfucker. He is, and unless I'm mistaken, he is also developing his own video game.
Oh, that's hot.
That's fucking
I
dope.
know. I'm curious to see it. I'm curious to see it because from what I've heard, it's going to be a really good game.
I really don't do video games, so I would be interested in seeing it just as a person who's not really a game aficionado, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Try to get a whole kind of wide perspective there.
Well, it's like Roadkill said earlier. You can't be a real gamer unless you're fucking your games.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not doing that.
You got to get in there. You got to find a way into that cartridge and just.
Got to get in there.
I blew that cartridge once or twice.
There's a reason your computer has slots.
Dude, why?
Yeah,
How come your USB port isn't working? I don't know. I don't want to talk about it.
My computer has vents.
There you go.
Well, it's good with a little dick.
She has nothing. She don't have the equipment to do anything with the slots.
Yeah,
She'd have to be
I'm actually on a mini PC. The whole fucking PC is about like that big.
Yeah,
Oh, right on. Yeah.
Those things are getting nice. I bought one
When
for
my
my
computer
studio.
goes out, I want one of those mini
Like a foot
PCs.
tall and a foot wide, I think.
I can't wait to get my rig. But before I start streaming, I'm just waiting for my motherfucking movie check, as I like to say.
Yeah.
Once I get that, I'm getting a nice
my
one.
hand
Man.
for scale, so you can see about how big it is.
See, I was in the.
Oh, right
I was a computer expert, if you will, for decades, right? Since the late '90s, and I got a computer back there, and I got another one over there, and then I got a Steam Deck here, and I got a few more things.
Yep, the house is about like that too.
Yeah, I need to have a technology yard sale. I have too much shit where I need to downsize and just get one sit down PC. Now that my kids are getting older, I don't need these handhelds anymore. So I'm ready to be able to have like an office space to be able to, produce real fucking game rather than will it work with this? How do I do this?
Wait,
Yeah.
but don't call tech support with your dick stuck in your PC.
Exactly. Nope. Okay, sir. So is it plugged in? Yeah, but something else is plugged in.
That is the most quagmire thing I've heard you say so far.
You have to work it out the same way you worked it in.
Plug in more ways than one.
It works like that because then all the blood is trapped down there and it can't get
Jesus
it out
Christ.
Turn off, remove dick, turn on.
Yeah. Think about baseball and call me in a half an hour. See if that works. Chairs and baseball.
Yeah, I had a chance to finally upgrade my PC last year.
Nice.
I was running on a old one. I got it nice and souped up, but I've always been an AMD guy.
Yes, me too.
Yeah, same here. Yeah.
It's kind of pissing me off now because I'm looking at putting a local AI on it. Everything runs on
Yeah,
NVIDIA.
the local AI prefers an NVIDIA card.
Yeah, they're taking over.
But why?
Yeah.
Because
Well,
They got to it first.
Well,
Yeah.
yeah, NVIDIA, they pay more attention to AI, and they're the more popular brand, and that's
Yep.
where everybody's going to lean to.
Yeah, their architecture somehow helps it.
Well, I've heard. Yeah, you want your Intel and Nvidia for your
I don't know
PC
about
towers and
Intel.
things like that. But as far as handhelds are concerned, like I had the Legion Go, the Ally, the Steam Deck. Well, not the Steam Deck, but the other two, you want AMD. AMD is just a smoother,
Yeah.
better process. If you have an Intel handheld,
prefer
they're fucking
AMD.
trash. Yeah.
My Steam Deck is not that powerful, but it is invaluable. It's a game system as a touch screen. It's a handheld. It's a PC. It's any fucking
Yeah.
thing you need it to be.
And it's fucking Linux based, which means you can do whatever the fuck you want. Yeah. You're not confined. Yeah. Yeah.
That's
what I love about Steam.
Yeah, Phoenix there, he's running from a Steam Deck right now. I believe that's all he has is that Steam Deck, and that's what
Nice.
he's running from.
I'm giving mine to John, the problematic white guy. There's an issue with it, and I was like, dude, I'm trying to downsize my shit, and he was like, dude, if you did that, that would help him with his work. And I was like, all right, dude. And so I'm just gonna fucking ship it to
He's
him.
been, I'm the one, he's seen me streaming on a Steam Deck. I did that for a while, and then he's like, hey, I got an idea, and so he started streaming from his Steam Deck. But he also needs another like portable system to do other shit on, and he wants one to try to put Windows on so he can do this other shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, tech is awesome. I love tech.
Well, I think that technology would have went a lot further if it hadn't been stifled by the powers that be.
Oh yeah.
I think they want people to have just enough to be comfortable, but they don't want people to explore all the things that it can.
My opinion may be way the fuck out there, but I think they need to get past silicon and circuitry. They need to go organic and crystals and that type of thing, because the communication would and bandwidth would be that so much greater, and it would be, if done right, self-sufficient.
I mean, look at what Quartz can do.
They actually did just release, I don't remember the name of the company, but they're calling it Organoid AI, and it's actually brain cells, human brain cells that they integrate with the technology, and they just shipped a whole bunch of desktop computers built off this technology.
What the fuck? I never heard of that. That's interesting.
Yeah. What I would like to see is them do that with water.
Okay, when they do this, they would essentially have to reinvent the wheel, because no programming would run on something organic like that. They would have to reinvent it all from the ground up, which
dude,
I think they need to do, actually.
Exactly. If it wasn't for Steam, I'm scared to death that a lot of people still to this day would be like, what's Linux? And Steam, like building off of that, really brought that to the forefront, because there's so many people that own a Steam Deck that just like that console experience, because it's very like 1, 2, 3, start up, play game. And so, but it's built on something to where now they're like, oh, okay, I've heard of that now.
Okay.
When really it's been around and been like the basis for everything that everyone enjoys is that
I've been running Linux since 97 or 98, and way back then they were like, Linux can't do video games. It's like, motherfucker, I'm doing it right now. What are you talking about? Everybody in the world, they would shame you. They would gang up on you. They'd hate on you. And it's like, what have you even fucking tried it?
Yep. They're like, oh, well, dude, I can just turn on my PC and go straight to AOL. And I'm like, that's Windows. That's what they set it up for. But if you're interested in being a programmer or coding and actually, working at your technology, use Linux. And then Mac. Yeah, I was a Mac boy for a while. I had, the whole ecosystem, and it worked well. But then it just kind of felt mundane. And after a while, especially after Steve Jobs died, I was like, this is just, they're on a slow train to nowhere.
Well,
they're just,
I support open source and Linux 100%. At the same time, it's filled with fruity ass people, and corporations are slowly taking control over the whole movement. I mean, look at the Linux Foundation, and Microsoft has the biggest spot on their entire board. So yeah, I mean, it's not without its issues, but the spirit of GPL, open source Linux, general public license, I think there's a new public license, whatever the case. Yeah, the spirit of it, I'm 100%, I'm all for it. But the way it's going in reality is kind of screwy.
Wasn't it? It was one of our founding fathers. I think it was Ben Franklin who put out the pot belly stove plans. That was open source. He invented something. He could have made money on it, but he just shared all the plans with everybody so they could make their own.
Mm-hmm.
And that's really,
there are projects for open source hardware, but they're not so far along because of all the opposition. There's also open source BIOSes, but these days BIOS is basic input output system. They're not so much used there. I forget what it's called, what's now in place of BIOSes. But anyway, there are other things other than open source software. There are other open source systems, but they have so much opposition they can barely get anywhere.
well, yeah, you got to keep that in the hands of the corporations.
Yep. Oh, there he is. Oh my God.
Ugly.
I'll put that thing in between two slices of bread.
Oh, puppy breath. Puppy breath.
Oh, that's the best.
Being ugly. He tried to fight Anda, and well, she wasn't having any of it. She tried to make him mine. He thinks he's big, but he's not big. He's small. He's small.
Mommy.
Oh, my goodness.
Watch him grow up to be a giant.
Right. I do what I want.
Yeah,
Love me.
little Boston Terrier.
That's so cool, man. I've always wanted one of those.
Oh, they're like they're I can't describe them because
They
they're
can
like,
be vicious little things.
yeah,
Really?
they're like gremlins on crack.
Okay.
They are.
My appeal is like they're small boxers, but they are a whole different breed. So I don't know much. Yeah.
Well,
I gotta wonder what's going on over here. Is that like one of those Fent trips or what?
oh,
What I do?
You being like a cat is like it's like if somebody sees you, you run off and hide. Oh fuck! You gonna make some of these people just squirt all over everything doing that.
Oh no.
Everybody gets quiet.
I know, right?
They're enjoying the show.
Everyone's feet for good measure. I'll cast a wide net, make everyone happy there.
what are you doing, you little shit? Come here. Come here. Stop that. Stop it.
Uh-oh.
No, like I was being scolded. I'm
He's
like,
going to town.
It's so funny to me how Monday nights are just cooking all over the place. I'm like, it's fucking Monday. Right on. All right.
Yeah, days mean much less when you're not working. The days of the week. It's been good getting into this community though, because it kind of helps me regulate.
Right.
Weekends actually mean something.
Yeah. I still work every day through the week except for the weekend. I gotta get up like 5:30.
Yeah. I know. That's what I'm kind of trying to get back into. I don't know. I've thought about doing a mobile video production setup since I got all the gear here.
Mm-hmm.
Just offer myself up for service for local companies to come do marketing stuff or
nice
and stuff
All right,
like
but
that.
who's gonna be your pimp?
It would have to be me.
I pimp myself, sir.
That's
I tell
right.
I look at myself in the mirror every morning and say, "Get out there, bitch."
Okay, everybody. Miss Sparkles needs attention.
Hey, Miss
Hello,
Sparkle.
Jennifer.
Hey, man. You'll find it here. So, what's up, girl?
Did you make the ninja pug?
Oh, well, Wicket decided he was going into hiding, and I don't feel like looking for him, so he can stay there wherever he's at.
Yeah.
Hypno.
He's really good at that. I'm not going to say much more on that, but yeah. For a while there, he was being really nice to me on Rumble, and then all of a sudden, I think I know who and why it changed, but birds talk, right? Little birds. Pretty little bird.
Well, Ryan is always saying, also John's kind of always saying, if you have association with them, the other people will cast you out.
Yeah.
I don't know if this is true to it or not. I mean, I felt cast out from day one, so
I think it depends. I think it depends on how. Yeah, I think it depends on if, especially, dude, they get super jealous. These other streamers, if they're popping into other shows, and they'll see like, oh, Roadkill donated $20 on this show one time, but he hasn't donated to me once, you jerk. And that's how they treat it, dude. They get all fucking butthurt just because I'm like, dude,
Yeah, well-
I haven't donated to you because you're making thousands of dollars per fucking stream, you faggot. Like, you have enough money. You don't need my fucking $10. Fuck off.
Sounds like a gang.
Yeah,
Well,
it's fucking weird, man.
It's kind of like I've somewhat had a motto. It's like if you're a reject of any kind, you're welcome here, because I always support the underdog. I've always felt like the reject, and I'm like, hey, let's have a reject club.
Right on, man.
There you go. Didn't they do a movie about that? Reject
Breakfast Club?
superheroes?
Oh, Reject Superheroes? Probably. Yeah, I think
Outcast
so.
Twins, power to activate. I made that as gay as I could.
All right, dude, in 2 hours, we're going to switch underwear. You wear mine, I wear yours.
Joke's
Why?
on you,
I don't know.
Why am I still not a mod, Noise?
Oh, Miss
Well,
Sparkles.
I've barely
We don't know
made
if you can be
anyone a
trusted
mod,
with the
you know?
wrench, man.
I mean, if I get more traffic, I'll need more mods, but I don't get enough traffic to here.
I only
Yeah,
ever want
dude,
to
I know
so
some
that way I
people
can
that
just
have
go and
shows.
click on people's channel and find it easier. Saves
Yeah.
me a lot of bullshit.
There's some shows I watch where people, like 18 out of 25 people are mods in their shows, and then
I
other
have seen
people
that.
that
It's
have
weird.
like one mod and 50,000 fucking creeps. And I've actually, I'm not going to mention her name, but I go into her chat. It's usually like before lunchtime, and I call out the mod. And I'm like, dude, this one, dude, this one, dude, this one. Like, they come in and they just start trouble. They start saying gross ass, like fucking sexist
Yeah.
shit about,
Some cases,
girl, let me
you
see
get-
that. And I'm just like,
You
dude,
get mods
this is fucking
timing out
YouTube.
other mods and banning them, and
Yeah.
it's a mod fight, and then, it's all kinds
Yeah.
of fucked up.
That's why I don't have time to ask for it, because usually I lurk. I'll let people know that I'm in there, but I don't usually have a lot of time to actually focus on, like, I don't have a sit down desktop where I'm comfortable. I'm kind of as you can tell,
On a phone.
just fucking hanging out. Exactly. So, yeah. But once I'm able to,
You're like
yeah,
you're
it'll
like
be
the
different.
creepy pervert leaning over and staring. You waiting for Kitty to start licking herself again.
Yeah, it took me years, but I finally was able to gradually get my PC into the living room, and I run my television and got my side monitor, and
Nice.
that's what we use as an entertainment system. So
Very nice.
So I
Of course.
think that Sparkles is saying she wants you to suck on her big titty.
I don't understand that. Okay, I'll probably make you a baby. What are you gonna beat
No,
me up?
seriously, I'd imagine she's talking about in the like AI images where she likes to change people's genders.
Well, I mean,
I thought she was offering
be
him
creative.
a reading or something.
Do what you got to do. You already turned me into some sort of like stuffed animal or whatever that was.
we My wife started watching and showing me those baby AI shows.
Dude,
those
so
are
funny.
those are funny.
Like babies talking about like real life shit. And
Yeah.
just like, what the fuck, dude? Yeah, what was it? Killer J sent me one that was funny as shit. It was Trump's whole conversation with Netanyahu and Putin, and just watching the baby go, Putin, you shut the fuck up. No one even likes you.
Yeah, they're doing some amazing stuff with that.
They are. Yeah, there's some good ones out there, man.
The Bigfoot ones are funny too.
That's my fucking kryptonite, dude. That'll get me every time, man. And not every time, but I'd say 90% of those videos are hilarious.
So Miss Sparkle says, since he wouldn't make me a one-night stand, I would be down to go on a date with him. The only issue, he's kind of out here spreading himself thin with the ladies.
Oh God!
What the fuck, man?
I don't even know.
I'm spread thin on life. That's about it.
Oh, big.
That's why I'm glad about these time frames in the evening.
Big shirt.
Online slut face. Nah. No.
Okay, when I read that, like, you're spreading yourself thin with the ladies, I was just, what popped in my head was you were slathering peanut butter between your legs and laying back and come on, ladies.
Ew, nice, no.
No peanut butter. Maybe whipped cream, not peanut butter.
Nutella.
Nutella. There you go. Fuck yeah, man.
Oh God, the Nutella.
Love that shit.
I just don't understand.
That sure killed the conversation.
I don't understand.
Everybody's trying to recover their mind's eye.
Yeah.
Poke it out.
So,
okay, Miss Sparkles, do you prefer peanut butter, Nutella, mayonnaise? I don't know.
Rhonda, this is not comfortable for me.
oh, Miss Sparkles, just you might as well fucking woman up and coming on in the goddamn stream.
Rhonda,
Yeah.
this is not comfortable for me, Rhonda. Oh my God. See, tiny boxers. Ooh.
She prefers whipped cream.
Wouldn't that get
I don't
sticky?
even want to know. Mm-mm. I don't even want.
You really just trying to hide his face there.
I'm worried if she got my screenshot. Now I'm fucking paranoid.
That way you're holding your hand in front of your face.
Yeah. And pulled my hat far down.
Rhonda, this is not funny.
It's a little
This
funny.
isn't funny, Rhonda.
It's a little funny.
Rhonda,
I think
she will stay like this.
Miss Sparkles is our community terrorist.
Oh God.
I will find you at your weakest point.
If you ever have a Boston, this is what they do. They're gremlins on crack.
Look at that little thing. I saw his little ass take off.
You do realize
With his hat down like that, he looks like one of those Snapchat filters.
Yeah.
You know she could just rewind the stream, right?
Fuck, man. No, I don't want any of those pictures or things.
I want to see her make a ninja pug.
Ninja pug.
Oh, that'd be cool.
I don't even know where he
Oh,
went.
okay.
I've been trying to find him.
Here's a clip to lighten the mood and break the monotony.
Dude, the first time you showed that, I was like, dude, are you? Why are you showing? Oh,
Uh,
I was like, man, she's going hard at that
brains in
motherfucker.
the gutter. Look, let me tell you something. Let me tell you something about that pussy.
I'm the young girls who want to make life with pussy, your pussy will perish with you in hell. May your pussy perish with you. May your smooth pussy, creamy pussy, and tight pussy perish.
He's got issues. I don't know what. Somebody must have turned him down one too many times. Or something.
That's what I'm saying. It's like someone walking up and going,
"Final boss right there, goddamn."
"Yeah, dude, your stupid, awesome, gorgeous biceps. I fucking hate you, you piece of shit." It's like, whoa. Why did you compliment me and then put it down?
I'd hate to be in that church. I'm telling you. It's like, Jesus, you're getting your signals all kind of mixed up. I don't, it's like, no,
It's like he reminds me of like those like Japanese and Chinese shirts that say things in English that make no sense.
Yeah.
It's like yellow ear, but it's like spelled in like a just crazy font. But it's like your shirt just says yellow ear, like, but it's in English.
There's a whole site out there. I bet you it's still around called English.
Yeah. I saw one where a girl in Japan goes around and she goes to these different shops, and she's obviously Western, but she goes around and she's like, she'll just pull up a shirt that just says some fucking ridiculous dumb shit, and it's people buy that stuff, man. They don't know what it says. Just like people that get those Chinese tattoos where it's like it says love, but if you like really decode it, it says faggot.
Yeah,
that doesn't say love.
Yeah, I remember there was a T-shirt that had a bunch of different sunglasses on it. At the top, it said grasses.
I got to find one of those videos and send it to you, man. Yeah, that'd be a funny topic. They'll write anything on a T-shirt to sell it.
Miss Sparkles says it's funny how red roadkill's face gets.
A new female comes into the chat and he's like a 12-year-old boy suddenly.
It's going to be everybody's life mission now to make roadkill blush.
Not hard. But also, it's a thing. I don't know.
No, humility is a good quality.
When Sparkle says, keep talking, try to zone out the suffering you are about to receive.
Oh, so it's going to be like that, is it? Okay, I get it.
Dominatrix.
One of them kind of situations. One of them kind of, you better get a safe word.
Jesus
you got
Christ.
a big old strap on waiting for you.
Celery.
My safe word is pineapple.
Right?
Miss Sparkles is a hoot.
Like she's something else, man. She's got energy that I can't keep up
Can't
with.
match.
Yeah. I'm just like, dude, you just touched on 6 different topics in 2 minutes.
There's one thing, when you have a thyroid issue, it fucking saps your energy, like fucking all of it.
Yes. Dude, I used to get off work and then hit the couch and fall asleep and take a nap. And I'm not a napper. I don't give a shit about nap. Never have. Now that I'm older, it's different. And come to find out after oh shit. My doctors found, yeah, you're a tooth fairy now. The doctor was like, oh, well, looking at your blood work, you have hypothyroid. And I was like, what the fuck is that? And they're like, dude, it affects everything. That's probably why you're tired at 3 o'clock every day. And I was like, oh, fuck, what is this shit?
Mm-hmm. Well,
It's weird. Yeah, but luckily I have medication for it.
Well, they make the synthetic thyroid medicine.
Well,
That's what I take. It's a synthetic, yeah.
Thyroidism, the medicine as well as the disease, will make your hair thin or make you bald.
I don't know. I mean, my shit's still fine. Toasty, that's her problem is with her hypothyroid. She we had the same one, but with hers, genetically, it makes her hair like patchy, whereas mine, Dude, I've always been proud of my hair. The only time I wear this hat
It
is when I
definitely
have a bad hair day or working on stream with you guys. Other than that, I fucking hate hats, man. They make you go bald. You know, they cut the oxygen off to your head. So, but yeah, usually I let this shit ride, man.
I don't know if I buy that.
What's up?
Hats making you go bald.
Well, look at fucking what's his name? The country singer.
If they're on too tight, you can.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Or if you keep your hair in a ponytail too tight.
I mean, it just seems unnatural to block any sort of airflow to your follicles. So it made sense to me when what's his name, Garth Brooks, at age 40, he looked like he was 80 because he always had his fucking Stetson on and trying to fucking be cool. And I was like, dude, you fucking balded yourself. You thought hats were cool.
Look at a picture of me before thyroidism.
Mm-hmm. Right. See? It may be happening to me. I don't notice it falling out, but it could be happening. I don't know.
Well, you know, medications do weird things to people. I mean, it alters their chemistry, so it tries to correct something that's lacking. So, yeah, it can really
there you go.
Mess with you like that.
Yeah,
I remember when you took that picture, Noise.
Yeah, me too.
I listen to a health show every once in a while, and I always like when he says, you know, if you have high cholesterol, you don't have a statin deficiency in your body. And just things like that. Because, I mean, they always, if you have a headache, it's not because you're low on aspirin, but that's what they tell you to take. It's just.
Well, you know, I wish there was a natural way, like for somebody that's got high cholesterol, and it's not because they eat certain things, it's just their cholesterol's naturally out of whack for whatever reason. But I wish there was a natural way you could correct those things without having to depend on all the medicines that the doctors give you, because a lot of doctors are just pill slingers. They don't look at why it is the way it is. They just throw medicine at you.
Like I heard with the thyroid, it's kelp or seaweed that helps regulate. But I'm like, dude, that's the grossest shit on earth. I can't stand that stuff, man.
Iodine?
Like I used to get the key iodine, the kiwi like chips, not kiwi, fucking seaweed chips, and I'm like, dude, this is fucking gross. I guess you could take a pill, but at the same time, I fell into that program of just take this, sir, and you're fine. And I've been on it for years.
Me, I used to drink really heavily, and I used to smoke like 3 packs a day. And as soon as I quit all of it, and I started working out every day and all that. And that's when I got the fucking thyroidism, just like that, just that quick.
Yeah.
I've noticed that
smoking and drinking. That's when he got the thyroidism.
There's sometimes your body's constructed in a way to where it functions at a certain level, and once you take that away, something in your body's like, "Are you going to take that away?" Well, now you have this. Yeah, I totally get that idea. I don't know what it is, but where people just give up what they've been doing for years, and then something happens. Whether it's the sea or whatever.
Yeah, I had some issues in my early 30s, and I quit drinking and quit smoking, and all those issues went away.
Fair, when I was drinking heavily, I was extremely active. I mean, I didn't stop for nothing. And when I quit all that, I still exercised and all, but I wasn't as active.
Same.
Yeah. If I had to pick Grandpa,
I quit drinking and all the weight hit. I was like, you gotta be shitting me. I was like, that's bullshit.
What does that say? Wait a
minute. says Phoenix, what do you want to be, Mama Roadkill or the Grandpa?
I guess. Well, she's
Fuck
making
that.
Roadkill into a baby, and I guess I'll be the grandpa. I don't know.
Motherfucker. All right.
We're
All right,
on
Farkles.
your, like we're on here like the Brady Bunch, or like I like to say the Jaded Bunch. We're the Jaded Bunch.
Yeah, that's easy to have.
I don't know the song, so there you go.
Yeah, no, I forgot that shit too.
I'm old enough to remember that shit was on TV.
Sparkles, I got one for you. I know someone that does a good job at what you're doing, and fuck it around, you'll find out.
It's gonna turn you into a Fuda, Miss Sparkles.
Game on.
Oh, it's yeah. It's gonna be a fucking library of Sparkle Fuda. Yeah.
Oh God.
And my friend's gonna be like, "You want what with this person? Futa. You know what Futa is?
But
Look it up, bro."
You know what'd be messed up is if she was already a Fuda to begin with.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't exercise. I don't flex enough as I should, but with the resources that I have, because I'm trying to be nice. But all right. I see you. I see you, and I raise you a Futa.
Well, oh God.
It's gonna be elephant size. Yes, of course. Look at elephant trunk sticking out of your shorts, your dyke shorts.
Where is Valkyria when you need him?
I don't.
His work is done. He has left.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, he. Somebody had to say. No, dude. There's so many people cooking right now. He's somewhere lurking.
I just don't understand the whole Fuda thing. I really don't, and I don't want to. I did not know what a Fuda was until I came here. Now
you try
I know.
to do that. You try to do that Rain Man math, and you're like, I don't know. I don't know the answer to this. The equation.
Yeah,
It makes no sense.
Not all information is good.
Yeah. Well, you know, I didn't know what a Fuda was until I came here, and I wish I did not know. I still have not seen one, and I don't want to see one.
I know that nobody has not talked to me since I asked him to look it up on his live stream.
You ran nobody off.
I know nobody, which he's a streamer, right? He visited my stream once and never again.
He has a certain taste, and he does have a taste for the chaos, like we kind of do here, but I think he's so busy with what he's trying to do and create that he's just like, okay, I'll dabble for a minute, but I'm not going to stick around. But he is his own thing. But yeah, when I did that,
Squirrel.
Yeah, no, right? No, Miss Sparkles. No, yeah, naturally I am, but also, when pushed into a corner, things happen.
It's like you're nice until you're not.
And I'm 99% nice, and that 1% is very strong, though.
Let them think you're that nice is all you got to do. Let them think.
Well, I'm not I'm nice with exceptions to in the mornings. I don't want to hear shit in the morning until after I've had my coffee. Then I'm okay.
It's so funny. My kids are so well balanced with me. Like when I'm not around, they're out of control in the morning. But when they wake up with Dad, it's like they're like my son the other morning was like, I'm whispering because I don't want to bother you and wake so and so up, his sister. And I was like, it just made me laugh because I was like, I see you, bro. Thank you for abiding. That was very nice of you to not just wake up and go 0 to 1,000 miles an hour.
Oh, in the mornings at my house when I was a kid, we did not talk much at all in the mornings because my dad, he would have to get up at like 4 and 5 o'clock in the morning, sometimes earlier, and he didn't want to hear shit until after he had his coffee. Right. He says, okay, give me 5 minutes to drink my damn coffee, and then you can be hellions all you want to.
That is my belief. That's what I've told him is, guys, the two of them going at it. I'm like, it's 8 o'clock in the morning. You just woke up 30 minutes ago. We're not going to swing from trees right now. Dad hasn't even finished his cup of coffee yet. So yeah, but they respect it. And also I respect them, and they get to fucking go ape shit for the rest of the day. But nah, man, you're not gonna wake up and fuck everything up.
Wait. Before I know Phoenix can't stick around too long, so before he's got to go, I think it's question time.
Yeah, I was about to say the same thing.
Phoenix, Noise. You need like a funny little like intro music for that, like a game show. Question time with Phoenix.
Well, I got this.
Okay. All right. So Phoenix. This one's pretty lame, but it's also just a question. Oh man. Okay, I got a couple. I think I've already asked you that one though. Okay, so when you go to the movie theater, do you buy sweets or popcorn?
Both.
Both?
Yeah,
Son
I
of
eat a
a
lot.
bitch.
So.
Oh, you got fucking money like that. See, this is bullshit. I knew that motherfucker had money.
Always working.
I work. I don't have much, but I know I have fun when I can. So that's all I can say.
Gotcha. I'm all about that popcorn, bud. I gotta have that large with the free refills.
Yeah, my favorite thing to get though is that big pretzel. I love those.
Oh, all right, not bad.
With mustard.
Yeah,
mustard or cheese. Yeah.
I have a better intro music for him.
Simp alert. Simp alert. He's right there, officer.
I didn't catch that.
Okay, how about this one?
In the Barbie world, locked in plastic, it's
Miss Sparkle says the question is weak. Okay, so you can ask a question then.
Exactly. Yeah. Please, by all means, Miss Sparkles. Fucking fuck shit up. Dude, I've had other questions, Sparkles. I running off the fucking, the just kind of off the.
Feel free to ask me questions you asked me before. You might get a different answer. Who knows?
There you go.
Okay. Would you date Futa?
No, that's a no-go.
See, I already knew that.
What's your weight limit on girls?
I never really thought about it.
Oh, so you fuck them all, right?
I'll say as long as there's a good connection, maybe. I mean, I'm sure there must be a limit, but I don't know it yet.
You won't know about the connection till you stick it in.
His
Phoenix,
answer is actually a good one because sometimes 200 pounds on one girl may not look the same on another girl. So you can't really put a limitation on it because 125 pounds for me, I would look sickly and dying.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, and after you like skin them and wear their skin, it gives you room to grow.
And when you dry it out, it shrinks. So yeah.
This is not it puts the lotion on its skin or else it gets the hose again situation, Phoenix.
Yeah, because we all know he don't get no hose.
You get no bitches.
Good, but around here the quality is kind of poor.
I don't blame
Oh, that's what it was. Oh, yeah. Okay.
You got a question?
Okay. I'm putting it together. I'm going to try to be fast because I know you got to go. It was one of those MFK questions, Mary Fuck Kill. I wanted to see your choices on this, but I'm trying to put together the people or characters. Okay. All right. Here we go. Okay, Mary Fuck Kill. Donald Trump, Joe Biden, Futa.
Okay. That's a hard one. I don't like this game.
That is a dead end. That is a dead end trick question if you're a normal individual.
I already got my answer. I'm gonna have the FBI at my fucking door for this one.
Oh, the shit that we say on this stream, I don't know how we, haven't got deplatformed.
Because I think people come in here and they're just like, whatever.
We're going to prison. That's just it. Well, okay, Phoenix, what's your answer?
My answer is I do not like this game.
No, see, the answer back in the day when someone threw you some crazy shit, especially about people you knew in like high school or something, the answer was, well, I just simply kill myself. I can't do any of those three. But then everyone at the party would be like, no, bro, you can't do that. You can't do that. You got to choose.
I would pick Mary Biden simply because he's so old, he probably can't do anything to consummate it anyway, so I'm fine. And
okay.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
I'm not going to
video clip. From this video clip, which one would you marry, fuck, and kill?
My little pony, baby pony. They're such cute ponies, everyone. My little pony, baby pony. Baby cotton candy. You is so much baby fun. Moon dancer. I love to feed you with baby firefly. And put on your little diaper too. Each sold separate.
Fire to all of them. Just
I mean,
flamethrower.
one of them is pre-fucked, so you know,
fire.
it's ready. It's ready for you.
I guess I'd marry that one then.
I just have to not exist anymore.
Pikachu, I choose you.
Apocalypse Pony from Robot Chicken.
Right? I don't know what that is, and I want to meet that person and just be like, dude, what happened?
I do not.
What happened? How did you? What made you think of this?
I blame lead paint, but
Oh my gosh, man!
I used to live in an really old house. That might be part of my problem.
Okay. Does anybody have any semi-normal questions?
I mean, I have plenty, but every time I ask her a normal question, Sparkles gets all pissed off because it's not mean.
Well, if it pisses her off, isn't it still mean?
Very well. Okay. All right. Here we go. What happens to be? Okay. I'll go, dude. I'll do this fucking easy. You a car or a truck person?
My car or truck?
Yeah.
I'd say car. I mean, truck's more practical, but car you get more mileage on it.
That's fucking gay, but
Well,
I'm joking, man. No, right on.
I like vans better, but people look at you weird if you say that. So.
Oh, he got himself a little sin bin, eh? No,
Hey! You can turn that
Dang
bitch
it,
into a
Bobby.
fucking small apartment.
Yeah.
Just get a
Dang
van.
it, Bobby.
Yep.
the little
Dang
van
it,
life
Bobby.
videos on YouTube.
Oh, yeah.
I've been watching these people on YouTube that are doing that.
Powerful
Like,
niggardry
their
at
trucks,
work, yeah.
like their 2500s or 250s, and they just they fold everything out and like camp in their trucks. And I'm like, that's pretty smart, but I don't know. And I'd rather just buy like a shit camper and like reboot it, redo the thing. I don't know. I'm going off. So Phoenix, you shoes, boots, or sandals?
Boots.
Boots.
I wear boots every day.
All right. I'm a shoe guy. Yeah, I'm like, and I change my socks twice a day. I'm very weird about that. The military will do that to you. Let's see. Anybody else got any? Okay. Oh, aha. Okay. What do you like? What do you prefer on your hot dogs? Because this one can tell you a lot about a person.
Okay, like if it's not just hot dog and ketchup, I'd say hot dog with chili and cheese on it.
Okay, I think we can be friends. I agree with that. Chili, cheese, onion, everything basically.
Yeah. I think Lizer has a dirty mind there.
Yeah, I think she did too. I think she's like, oh, this guy's talking about dick questions.
Oh, Shirley.
Yeah, we've already run Jeffrey off.
Oh.
and Kitty.
This distasteful shit.
Maybe it was the ponies that did it.
I wouldn't. I dude. I don't blame them.
But I've seen those ponies so much, I feel sorry for them now. I do. I want to take.
I'll fucking do it again.
Yeah, I know. I know you will.
Phoenix, do you like? Excuse me. Oh, jeez. There's another one. Do you like gas stations?
I guess never really thought about them too much.
Like variety general stores, like gas stations, like that sort of thing.
Yeah, they're okay.
But they don't make gas stations like they used to.
They're trying to bring them back. They're trying. I see it. Yeah, it's hard to find the right one.
Yeah, I went to a Buc-ee's one time. That thing was packed, as full of people.
Dude, people are going to those like fucking like it's Mecca. Like they are like even people that don't even belong there. Like, oh my god, this is like so fucking cool. And it's like,
well,
dude,
the place is like the size of a small mall, right? And they'll have like free samples of food and all variety of shit up in there.
I haven't been to one. My family's been to one, and they send me videos and pictures, and they're like, haha, you're not here. Because they know I'm a fucking gas station connoisseur. And I'm like, fuck you guys, man. I'll get to one day.
Yeah, but
like truck stops are fucking awesome.
You can judge a gas station by their bathroom if they have one.
Correct. If they have one. Yeah.
See, the Buc-ee's I went to,
I was in one coming back from the Michigan trip. Had gotten back to Alabama, I think it was. Had to really go. Had to really piss, right? Went in this little gas station bathroom, and I went to flush it, and the damn thing almost flipped over. It was not bolted down at all. just by trying to flush it, it almost flipped.
Shit. They're waiting for you to be that one guy that breaks it, and they're like, "What'd you do?" Like Chris Farley and Tommy Boy with the door. Like you did that. It's like, no.
One of my favorite scenes on that was Dumb and Dumber. Remember when he gave him that laxative?
Yeah.
Oh, dude.
That made me roll.
Still, dude, yeah, that movie still holds up, man.
And the sad truth of it is there's people like that.
On like Amazon, you can play movies from Amazon. They put warnings on a lot of them now, like this was from a different time and is not suitable for modern audiences. They do that now.
Yeah,
I did not know that.
Yeah, they do it on audiobooks too. It's like some Conan ones, and they have the same thing on there.
Wow, because I know Apple, their movies. Like I bought because I started like collecting a digital library a long time ago, but recently I noticed I watched Aliens, and it was, dude, there was so much left out, and I was like, dude, this is like the full on movie. This isn't like a bitch copy, but it's like they digitized it and edited it, so it blew me away. I was like, dude, I'm not buying any more of your shit, dude, because you're fucking around with the content that you're selling me. And then you go and watch like the old DVD, and it's like completely different. And I'm not talking about like quality or refresh rate or anything like that. It's like there's parts taken out, and I'm just like, oh, because they were having fun talking racist shit. That's why that's not in there anymore, because they're a bunch of fucking assholes.
What's funny is VCR, VHS tape will outlast any digital media, like a hard drive. You put something on or anything, it will outlast it.
I got a couple of VHSs, but yeah, DVD and Blu-ray for a while I was collecting, but that was expensive. I was like, do I want to buy a Blu-ray or wait a month and buy this new video game? And so I made my choice. I made my bed and laid in it.
You keep digital copies of things to conserve it or collect or whatever. It will degrade. You will have to back it up fairly regular. What medium you put it on will degrade, including DVDs. They will degrade. So all of that will degrade quicker than the magnetic tape of VHS tape. that providing that you keep it in a good environment.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, it's all about how you preserve it. Like I have air and watertight boxes. You can get them at Walmart for $25, $35, but that's the best way to do it. Like if you just put it in like on your shelf, yeah, dude, in 15 years something's going to be on there and fucking with it. VHS, whatever, dust, things like that. And sunlight fucks shit up, sunlight and oxygen.
Yeah. Well, I'm thinking about it. I better get off of here and get some rest before work. So, see you
Bye,
later, everybody.
Because you've been just talking up a storm. You wouldn't let
I didn't
anybody
control
else
them.
say
Thank God.
anything.
I'm just a
It's
Now
about
we can finally put on a show once Phoenix is gone.
Yeah, finally.
Poor Phoenix.
Take care.
Poor guy.
Bye, everybody.
All right, brother. Where's Sparkles go?
Finally.
She's off on another. She's either in her.
She's busy with her AI thing. I
Yeah,
think.
she's in her laboratory, or she's pissing someone else off on another stream.
Yeah.
I need to find out what program she uses.
That's
I
a good
believe she
idea.
uses multiple programs.
Hmm. Well, you are getting on my nerves.
Yeah, I decided to go back to Midjourney. I used to use that to make images before they made videos.
I haven't messed with that stuff in so long, dude. When I started messing with like making memes and GIFs, it was like 2013, and then for a decade I didn't touch anything. Now it's all like AI, and I'm like, I don't know, dude. I don't even want to create the time to learn this shit. But
I found where Valkyria is. He's in on Discord in Hypnotics chat.
oh, fancy, little fancy boy.
Yeah, the motherfucker couldn't sit through one of my shows.
I see how it is. It's like, okay.
And I thought he liked our subject matter. So,
Yeah.
but he's also Val is cool, man. He bounces around. He doesn't like sit somewhere and suck dick all
Well,
day.
yeah, that's the thing. There's so much going on in this community, this sphere of creators, that everybody's bouncing around. And yeah, honestly, watching anybody for long, you're gonna be bored out of your fucking mind. I mean, a lot of us on here are probably going, "Why am I still here?"
Well, because I think with this stream, what makes it fun is that at any moment someone could bring up a topic, and then it becomes a totally different like level of entertainment, and that's that's why I like these sorts of shows. I mean, when I start off, it's gonna be game streams and talk about topics, but I don't have the ability to like Ryan, where I'll spend a day researching subjects, creating a schedule or topic based, and then going from there. I don't I don't want to be a front man with a face. I kind of just want to do game streaming.
But I think Kitty over there is playing the long game. She's gonna sit back like that, join the show, sit back like that. She's just playing the long game to get that dick.
Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that if that's what you prefer.
Okay, well, it's been said, so it's out there.
I don't want to hurt no one's feelings, so I won't.
No, I'm not talking about me. I know nobody's after me.
No, yeah, Moira's got very from what I've recently, learned, is that she has a strong opinion about certain things, and she's right to kind of like, is this the right place to explain this or talk about it? So no, I see you on that. I respect that. Yeah, you don't want to come off as you don't want to go full head on into a wall and no one's listening.
I just had to taunt the kitty cat because it was over there hiding from everybody.
I don't have my ears with me.
Oh, if everybody's hearing all of that nonsense that's going on through my screen here, that is Marlon deciding he's the big dog.
Oh,
bitching.
He grew up fast, huh? He's learning well. He's got to stand up for himself.
Yeah, he's gonna be hell on wheels.
It's like when people tell you when you go to prison, they're like, establish dominance immediately, or else become the bitch.
Oh, she's got her ears.
There you go.
I have a little bag of ears. I had to go and dig one out. I'm like,
Nice. Hey, it's in the name.
But it's just whatever topic is not taboo here. Well, I mean, there's certain things that's taboo, but because of YouTube. But most everything we talk about, so.
Oh yeah, imagine how bad it would get if we were only streaming to Rumble.
Oh God.
Sometimes I forget that. Yeah, and that's why some things come out of my mouth, and I'm like, YouTube.
Well, YouTube makes you sound like you're a special needs 5-year-old because you can't say certain things.
Right. Or like you work for like a well-known news corporation, where it's like, I bet some of those people that are in that position, they read what they have to read beforehand, and they're like, what the fuck? I gotta say it like this? And they're like, yes, you have to say it like that, or else.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think they care that much.
I'm gonna bring up a page so we'll have a solid topic.
Okay.
And what I'm gonna do is read the page, play the video, then we'll discuss it. So, whistleblower claims Skinny Bob is real.
what?
If anybody's familiar with that, according to Edward Abbott, the famous video known as Skinny Bob, which allegedly shows extraterrestrials are real, and he claims to have seen the full unedited footage inside of SCIF in 2008. Yeah, some were saying it's CGI, and it was released in 2011. The being is being described as originating from Zeta Reticuli, however you pronounce that.
Yeah, no, Zeta Reticuli. Yeah.
And said to have arrived on Earth as part of a delegation to discuss important matters of mutual interest. A series of interviews with the being took place between 1942 and 1969, but only a few fragments have been leaked. Now, I got the video. There's a little bit more reading after the video. Yeah, it's a minute long. I don't know if it has any audio.
And how old is this footage supposed to be?
From the 40s to the 60s, I think.
The video was claimed to have been released in 2008, but the original footage was supposed to be from as old as the 40s.
I don't know. It doesn't feel right because what they had right there looked like those 1920s or earlier films. Like, you ever see those film clips from like some of the first video clips from like the 1890s and 1900, and then running like at 15 frames per second and everything, and you can kind of hear. That's what it looks like. Like, I don't know. I think someone was trying to simulate something old and made it seem older than it actually is. I think they overshot. I do believe in aliens. Don't get me wrong. I'm just not so sure about that particular.
Well, it's entirely possible for it to be a fake, but I find it interesting either way.
Oh yeah.
This person who claims that it's real, he said he claims the Iraq War wasn't just about politics and oil. It also involved a mission to recover ancient artifacts, which I've heard talk about that before. A senior officer allegedly told him this is the fourth civilization on Earth that has reached this level or even further. Let's hope we can make it. When Abbott was asked for more details, the officer responded ominously, suggesting that humanity could face annihilation if it failed to act wisely.
Yeah, we're fucked.
Yeah, Abbott stated, I saw the full leaked video, unedited. There was a pilot inside the craft. The footage was in color, and he moved, blinked, rotated. He was alive. We saw 2 craft flying in a staggered formation. Part of the video was now missing online. What they showed us that they changed everything. So he's an Army whistleblower.
I've seen the video a million times and heard it debunked. And there's what it is I think you guys understand this, is there's a little bits of information in these leakings that it's a little piece true, a lot of false, a little piece true, a lot of false. And after you run the gamut, the whole board of information on these things, you learn that there are corroborating points of information that sort of correlate. Whereas, someone will put out a video that looks so fucking real, just like the alien autopsy. Apparently, there's only like a millimeter of film in that was real, and then someone had that and made that whole video based on just a millimeter of truth. And they got it down to a T. The clock, the time frame in which it took place, the stylizing of what year it was, the tools, everything that was used. I mean, there are just so good deep fakes. Nowadays, it's even worse with AI. But no, I came to find out that that video is not like a real thing. But okay, let's look at the things in the video. Everything about that gray is based off of decades, if not more, of interactions with these beings. So, do they blink? I've never heard one. Like, out of all the documentaries and things that I've watched, I've never seen or heard any blinking, because apparently their eyes, why they're black, is because they're shields. They're like giant contacts that they have in.
Yeah,
it's not like they have black eyes and they blink like people or animals. It's a part of like their ability to interact on Earth with whatever they can't put up with from where they're from. But yeah, so, and the Zeta Reticuli, that is apparently where they're from. So there's a little bit of truth in there.
Well, if you see that picture, you can see some big eyelids on that one, which, yeah, I've not heard of them having eyelids before.
Right. You see what I'm saying? Or even, yeah, that one looks a little bit more humanoid, but it's very close to what everyone, speaks about. Like, oh my God, dude, I saw this fucking thing. And, kids draw pictures of it. Adults, doctors, lawyers, people that we hold in our institute, cops that we hold in our institutions as, people that you can believe. And I've never heard anyone say that they blink. So,
providing you're a believer, you could say there's all different types of beings out there.
Yes.
Now, that's the thing about leaks. A lot of leaks are misinformation, psyops. You never know what you're getting is genuine, because these debunkers are on it like maniacs, and they, virtually anything can be debunked.
When you know how you can tell a real leak is if someone drops a fucking bomb, and when they drop it, the federal government goes fucking ape shit, and they're like they turn you into like a fucking Jack the Ripper, basically. Like, they're on you. They hate you. News sources are like, what a piece of shit. What non-patriotic bullshit is this? He's a traitor. Like, dude, Ed Snowden.
Well,
like, that's what they did to him, because he got them. He dropped a real fucking bomb. He was a real whistleblower. And before he did that, he was like, I got my tickets. I'm out, because these motherfuckers are going to kill me or something else. Yeah.
The person who put this video online is basically an unknown. Probably did it very anonymously.
Well, that also makes it very mysterious and very believable. It's because they're like, oh, this is anonymous. That means the person is like, so in the deep state that he knows what's going on. It's another tactic that they use. I mean, it's entertainment to me. Like I tell people, I like my Bigfoot documentaries and things, but if it's not real, it's a great story.
But do you believe in physical aliens, like as such? Is that?
Yeah. I think nowadays I see them come through as trans-dimensional, as from what I'm hearing from people that are really hardcore into it. But yeah, absolutely, dude. I think that there are, yeah, real physical beings. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, one of the things that it makes me think about is that drawing of Lamb that was done based on a creature summoned by Aleister Crowley. I don't know if you guys.
Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah, he spoke to a deity, and it basically looked like a gray alien.
Yeah. Yeah, and these things go way back too. I mean, some people could describe that as a fae folk, elf, something like that.
Yeah, or in the Native American stories, they called them star people, which
Star people,
there were types with very pale skin, and then there was the straight gray alien type that they passed down stories about this, and yeah, there's different types of encounters.
Yeah, and they also have the ant people that live in the earth.
And also remember that it's not us. It's not people that are in this panel or the normal folk that go about their lives. It's the governments of the world that know that there is a little bit higher knowledge that they don't want. So I mean, dude, whenever they come to visit, or if they've been here for years, they're not welcome. Even though we're on their turf, the whole world is a colony, basically. Like, we're like, no, get out of here. No, get out of here. So it's like a fly that's trying to dodge 8 different, slaps from a fly swatter. And that's why there is no like real intervention with these things, is because I would say the people in charge are fucking trying to slap flies all the time, trying to shoot them down, recover their shit, take it back. And if we encounter them, we just we observe, but also they know that we are very violent creatures. That's just our nature, unfortunately.
There's been entirely too many like generals and high-ranking people come forth and just spill their guts. After, this is usually after their career is over.
Yep.
There's been entirely too many at this point to be like, nah, can't be. Nope. I'm not gonna believe
and
it.
stepping into that is rough, man. Can you imagine working 30 years at something, 30 years at something, and you are proud, respected by your community and your government, and you've done all this, but there's just something itching, and behind that door is just complete blackness, and very few people walk through that dark room. Very few. A lot of people just shut the fuck up and live their retirement. But some folks are like, fuck it. YOLO.
Well, a lot of them
there's been too many deathbed confessions as well.
Correct. Yes. Yep.
A lot of people have to, if they want to keep their retirement, they gotta stay.
That's what I'm saying. It'll be taken from them. Yeah. At some point, I'd like to talk to you guys backstage about some of the things that I've heard, and not that I've observed, but from people where I'm like, motherfuckers. And it's just, all it has done is fueled my interest into this field. And so, yeah, it's strange. It's very strange, man. But no, the whole extraterrestrial thing is fucking crazy, man.
Have any of you had, I don't know, sightings or experiences that you might personally relate to that type of thing?
Yeah.
Afghanistan. Yeah, I had. Yeah.
Wasn't my sighting personally, but my uncle, he was stationed on the battleship the Nimitz, and they would make regular trips through the Bermuda Triangle at certain times of the year, and he would tell about things that would come up out of the water. He wouldn't go into great detail about it because he couldn't, but he would just say, yes, there's things there that if people saw it, they wouldn't believe it.
Yeah, I mean, we have the Alaska Triangle, the Blackwater here in New England, Bermuda Triangle. There are places around the earth that just have such massive amounts of energy, magnetized things going on, and no one really deep dives. And if they did, we don't know about it. You know,
Well, there was
it's not like, oh my god, this one area is weird. Anyway, what's the forecast today? And it's like, whoa. Is anyone going to look into that? Why is everyone going missing? We don't know. No, the government's way too fucking nosy to let that go.
It might have been 20 or more years ago. Going down the road, I wasn't driving, but I was going down the road, and I seen basically a saucer. You know, it was like you put two saucers together, right? But here's the thing. I could see it quite clearly. I could see like little windows on it. And I wasn't the only one that seen it. You know, carload of people, everybody seen it, except the driver. The driver couldn't see that angle. Every fucking body in the car seen it. And it did this thing where it just blinked, like jetted off. And then, you know, you see where it went to a whole different area, and then it blinked again.
Wow,
it's gone.
I mean, that's exactly what people is being corroborated is. That's how they function. Mine was more of a standing drone thing, but yeah.
I wouldn't say it if it wasn't so, and also if it was just me that seen it, I wouldn't say it because I'd be like, I don't know, maybe that's my head fucking with me, but no, a carload of people seen it with me.
Yeah.
This other experience I had is a weird one, and I don't know what to equate it to other than something like that. I woke up in the middle of the night, and the fucking bed was vibrating, not shaking or bouncing, but vibrating. And like I'm you know, and there was this loud whirring sound like that, just encompassing the whole fucking area over. And you know, I live way out in the country, and I was like, what the fuck's going on? The dogs aren't up and barking or nothing, right? So, you know, I'm like, I'm awake, aren't I? You know, did a check. Yeah, I'm awake. So I went out to see what the fuck was emanating this whirring over the whole place. And the next thing I remember is waking up the next day.
Wow, dude. Holy shit, man.
Back in your bed.
I never had no shit like that.
Yeah, that's some pretty first-hand stuff. I've never had any.
No, I basically did a consciousness and sanity check. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna make sure I'm thinking straight. I'm not groggy. You know, I'm not half asleep. This is this and this is this. Let me check. Yeah, everything checks out. Why the fuck is this bed vibrating like a super, you know, minuscule but rapid vibrating? Not like a vibrating bed, but you know, like vibrating molecules or some shit. I don't know the best I can describe it. And I'm like, you know, and then this whirring noise that was encompassing the whole, like, say, half acre of land. And I'm like, well, the dogs aren't barking. This is the strangest fucking thing. And I went to see, and next thing I knew, I was waking up the next day.
That's fucking wild, dude. Fuck that noise.
Got neuralized.
Right?
Yeah, the only thing that I can say, and it's not very spectacular, but I was driving around in Colorado and I had a good view of the mountains to my left, and I saw a light drop off or like come down the side of the mountain. And it was so quick, I was just like, I kept on staring at the same, but I'm trying to drive. And yeah, that's the only anomalous thing I've ever seen.
Yeah.
Well, I remember me and Noise was going down the road, and it was at night, I think. And we saw this thing, and this thing was miles
I
wide.
don't tell this story because it seems so out there. It makes me sound like a absolute fucking nut. But we both seen it.
Yeah, it was huge. I couldn't believe what I was seeing. It was so big, it encompassed everything. I mean, it blocked out the stars, the clouds, everything. In fact, it was above the clouds, and then it came down lower, and we could see the colors and stuff.
It was toward the middle of the night. This thing was like a wheel standing up this way, but it was, I don't know, big as a fucking town. And there was lights as it turned. There was lights as it turned. So we're going, nobody else is seeing this? What the fuck is going on? And for, I don't know, like 40 miles, there wasn't another car on the road. But eventually, other cars came and seen it too. and they were stopping and getting out.
Looking
and then,
up at the sky.
We didn't
Wow.
stop. We just kept going, and then we passed it, and that was it.
Yeah. And it was
God damn.
huge. And as it turned, the colors changed. It went from red to green to blue to it had a host of colors. And it I want to say it kind of looked like
And it turned rapidly.
yeah, it was fast, and it was turned like a Ferris wheel, and the
Okay,
thing
you
was
know,
huge.
I mean, that's the kind of thing I didn't go, hey, that's UFO, or aliens. This was more like, what the fuck is this thing? It's giant. And and I don't really tell that one because people hear this and go, oh, you're a fucking fruitcake.
Yeah. Well, that's like we don't really speak of that other thing we saw, and I mean, this was a cryptid, so we don't really talk on that very much. The dog man, because people would
I
swear
don't
we
know.
have lost our minds.
Okay, to be straight, that thing didn't really fit any animal I know. It was weird.
Yeah.
Had a extra narrow, long snout, longer and more narrow than say a dog or a bear, and its hair stood up and out, kind of like Sonic the Hedgehog or Goku or what the fuck ever, right? Kind of like his hair like that, but then the thing was emaciated. It was starved.
Yeah.
That's all I can tell you. That's what we seen, and that's all the fuck I can tell you on it.
And we sat up all night talking about it because we saw it, but it was one of them kind of things where you don't really believe what you see,
Right.
We're coming up on it and going, from a distance, that's a dog. No, that can't be a dog. It's too big. It's a horse. No, it's not a horse. It's standing upright. It was
I mean, your head's going through the Rolodex of what this thing is, what it could be, and
And it wasn't until we got a mile past it, we were stunned in silence. Didn't say a fucking word. We were just like stunned.
Wow.
Didn't say a word, nothing. But this thing, it was huge, and I just knew it was if it could get a hold of the vehicle, it was going to go through it and eat us.
I was close enough to reach out and touch it, but I didn't.
Oh, wow.
But I wanted to, but I was like, I seen the look in his eyes, and this thing was like it had this fucking killer look in his eyes.
Mm-hmm. Some animals you come up on, they're predators.
I would estimate it about 4 to 5 foot wide and about 7 or more tall, something like that.
Yeah, it was huge.
We were in a small car, and it was a little bigger than the car.
Yeah.
Holy shit, dude.
And
well, okay, as we came up on it, it was hunched down. As we got to it, right beside it, it stood up, and it wasn't no fucking bear. I've seen plenty of bear. It wasn't no motherfucking bear, not by any means.
And I said, we're getting the hell out of here right now.
Right.
That's what we did.
Probably the right
I was
answer.
driving. I sped up and left. I wasn't about to mess with that thing. Mm-mm.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, that comes into addition with the Skinwalker Ranch thing, where
and people might go,
things are just
why
popping
didn't
out
you
of
take a
nowhere.
picture? Why
Right.
didn't you take a picture? Once you get right up on the fucker, you're like, you're not gonna look away. You're not gonna grab for something. You're just like,
Plus, I haven't
I'm
been
getting the
driving
hell
a lot.
out of here. You stay if
Right.
you want to. I'm leaving.
Plus, it
fucking
happens at night
sightseeing,
a lot,
yeah.
and my phone does not take good night pictures.
well, this
No.
thing was actually in the daytime.
Oh,
Oh, shit.
yeah, mine wasn't.
This was in the daytime.
Damn. Oh, I'll be right back.
That makes me think
But-
of that ancient Egyptian god. I think it was a half jackal.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I forgot
forget
his name.
too.
Wasn't Ra. It was
No.
Oh, I'm gonna have to look it up now because I can't remember the name. But yeah, I know what you're talking about. But this thing is like, I'm not sticking
Well, it was very wild. It's not like you've seen intelligence in his eyes. It was like entirely bestial.
Anubis.
There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I
You never
think
know. I
there's-
mean, it's not like you stopped and had a conversation with it, though.
no, I'm not stupid.
Yeah.
No, hell no.
A thing bigger than the car you're in and looking like it's ready to tear something apart. Nope,
Right.
you're not thinking about anything. Well, let's just get past this.
6'5" is my limit. Damn it.
It's like, no. Mm-mm. Well, it's like Bigfoot. Everybody wants to see Bigfoot. Everybody wants to capture Bigfoot on camera and all this kind of stuff. Well, me personally, when I was a kid, we was off the creek, and we was just kids messing around, and we saw one. It was on the other side of the creek, and the damn thing stank. The first thing we noticed was the smell. We smelled it
Okay.
before we seen it.
They probably have some BO.
Oh God, it was all no. It smelled.
They probably
like
thought
death.
the same thing about you.
It was like this rotting death, god awful stink, and we seen it, and it started throwing rocks, and and it was like it stood up, and it was like it moved its whole body like that, and it was muscular at the top, but it moved like you know how a gorilla will walk on two legs for short distances? This thing moved kind of like that, but more fluid. And so we got the hell out of there. We didn't
Where
stick around.
were you located at the time?
Montgomery.
Well, you know, there's the legend of primarily in Florida of the skunk ape. They say it's not as big as the Bigfoot and it stinks.
Wait, we were in Montgomery, close to Mobile, down around in that area.
Well, that's closer to Florida, isn't it? I mean, it's not that far.
No, it's not that far from Florida. A lot of swamps down there.
Oh, these kind of echo, these things are reported all over the place. I don't know how people can call it conspiracy theory. I mean, it's like, do you realize how vast of a conspiracy this would be?
Well, you know, they make new discoveries all the time, but the moment you go, it was some type of Bigfoot, or you're a nut suddenly.
Well, there's so many explanations for it, though. I mean, genetic experimentation would be the first thing that comes to my mind.
Mm-hmm. Well, you know, I do believe that the government has
That's
tried.
one thing I've not seen. Have not seen any type of Bigfoot, not personally, no.
The government has tried, I honestly believe, to create hybrid people. Like they'll put animal DNA in people, kind of not to the limit maybe as the island of Dr. Moreau, but I do think they have performed experiments. I mean, some of them are well documented.
Supposedly, that's where all the mRNA technology came from, was DARPA.
Mhm.
And they were using it to deliver different kind of genetic enhancements to people.
Mm-hmm.
And China has already admitted that they're genetically enhancing their soldiers. So to think that kind of stuff hasn't been going on for as long as they figured out how to stick a needle into somebody. It's like,
Well, I know back in the 70s, and I'm guessing it still goes on, a lot of the Native American women that would give birth to their children, they would give them experimental drugs to see how it would react with the fetuses and things like that and the babies. Because my mother, her dad, well, there's Native American people in my family. And my grandfather told my mother, do not go to the base for your prenatal care. Don't do it.
Well, you know, I suspect that roadkill is a shaved Bigfoot.
Where do you
I'm so-
get that
I'm still waiting to find one, and I'm gonna yell at him and try to fight him.
Well,
Come here,
there is
motherfucker.
legends where Bigfoot, a lot of backwoods people and people that live up in the hills and stuff, they'll tell you quick, if you have daughters, keep them in the house when they're on their period because Bigfoot will come after them.
Oh shit! Hey man,
I did hear a story about that. I told on stream once. There was a family of almost exclusively women, a big family, and they supposedly, one of them was on her period, and something they described like a Bigfoot came after them, and when they went in their house, it ripped off their screen door and fucked some shit up, and they were all in there scared together, and then finally it went away. But I don't know if there's any truth to it. I don't know, but it's a story that maybe late 70s, early 80s, in that time range that supposedly happened.
I mean, and think about that story that's well known where I took this off, where the guy he was a hunter or a backpacker, I can't remember. I don't, but he was kidnapped and like sexually assaulted by a Bigfoot, and like he was like brought into like their area, their living space or something. The guy wrote a book about it. Everyone's like, bullshit. I don't know. I mean, apparently they I don't know. It's written from a time frame to where it wasn't important for gay people to have like rights and everything, but also at the same time it did count. The story was sensationalized in the past, like probably 10-15 years, to where they're like, even Bigfoot's gay. So I'm like, is that true? Or this poor man, if he was abducted by a Bigfoot and like stripped of his clothes and whatever else happened, but yeah, it's a very embarrassing tale for this person, and it is a real person. So I'm thinking maybe
there's monkeys and apes that will use toads and other things to masturbate with, and then on the other end of the spectrum you have humans that will molest other humans. So why couldn't it be true in the middle?
Yeah. So yeah, I mean, and also I did hear that and by here I mean just there's so many different documentaries that I've watched where I'm like, oh shit, that's kind of like that thing. Like there's stories of these that kind of line up to create this narrative, and they're not from the same time period. It's just like, hey, I saw this shit and it happened, and then there'll be a documentary 10 years later from someone, and not based on anything the same, just there's these little likenesses to how these things operate and what they're like. But apparently they're super fucking curious, and they're always down to fucking sneak around and watch you and just kind of, I mean who dude, I mean, even as humans, in my younger years, some of the fun things that we would do is go out and people watch, go to a bar, sit quietly in the corner, tell our jokes back and forth, but then watch some of like the real bar flies just like kind of go at it. And I mean, it's interesting, so I mean, who's to say they don't like watching
you gotta
us?
consider, say there's a Bigfoot, the pheromones it probably puts off are immensely stronger, so when they smell a human, it might smell like a female.
Right. Yeah. I mean, dude, these things, if they are real, which I do think they are, I mean, think about their natural instincts are like 10,000 times ours, whereas we can smell pot from hundreds of yards away, but to them they can smell like skin secretions and like hair products and things like they we I'm sure we smell completely unnatural to them. So most of us, not all.
I can imagine some hunter in the woods got deer urine all over him, and a Bigfoot's like, "You let a deer do that to you?"
Yeah.
Or he was like, why I tracked you? It's because, why you're seeing me is because I thought I smelled a deer. Now I just found your gay ass sitting up against a tree with deer piss on you.
Yeah.
Like I came here for the deer, but now I'm staying for the show.
One other
If you let a deer do that, you're my bitch now.
You're coming with me, Bubba.
One other good piece of evidence about all this stuff is, and I had to look it up just to find out the figures, but out of the 29% of the Earth's surface that makes up land, urban areas cover roughly 1% of the total land area, and agricultural land covers about 12%. So there's a lot of stuff out there.
Yep.
And we're not there.
They also migrate just like every animal does. They move during seasons. They move based on interactions, like these logging companies that go way up in fucking Washington and also in Canada. These areas that are just so remote, they're trying to expand, and then people are like, "Fuck that! I'm not going up there anymore." Yeah.
Canada has its vast wood areas, wood forests and such, right?
Yeah, dude, that show Gold Rush about the Yukon area in Canada. I'm like, dude, these guys have produced like 5 seasons of this show, and not one of you motherfuckers has come in contact with some weird shit. That's strange to me. I just think it's they don't want to mix genres of the show, so they don't want to.
People believe what they want to believe. I mean, let's say they see a UFO, they get abducted, and they meet Bigfoot in one night. The next day, they're going to logic it out, reason it, debunk it, and be like, never happened.
Yes.
Yeah, people are good at lying to themselves.
Yes. Oh, yeah, man. Yep. Absolutely, dude.
That's why we have these debunkers that are on things so quick. It's like, that's debunkable, and I got a million ways how it is. And it's like, sure, it can be debunked like most things can, but it could also be true.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely. Yeah. I mean, even of the species that we know, we're finding new ones all the time.
All the fucking time. Bugs, especially in the ocean, for reals.
Yeah.
Like scientists are having a field day with these things, and this is based on real science. And by real, I mean the highest institution of people that teach science and the science, the way to go about creating a factual, result. This isn't, someone that used to be a scientist and kind of went crazy, but that's real shit, man. We're finding new stuff all the time, but I think that's one of those things where, I mean, California, Washington, what's the other one? Oregon. I mean, dude, and Canada, they have fucking their park rangers have to post these fucking signs about, beware. And you will find a funny one, but there are state designated signs for wildlife that represent some sort of primate in the woods. And just, if you encounter one, this is what you do. And it's basically like a bear. Just back away. Don't try to engage. Don't, try to treat it like lure it in, sort of thing. Just go about your business. Go. I mean, I tell you what, first time I saw a mother bear and her cubs on a trail, and this was in a town, on a town trail. This wasn't even deep in the woods. We had 2 dogs with us, and this bear just kind of jumps out of the woods, looking like it's going to seemingly cross the trail. And then 2 baby ones came out, and I looked at her and I was like, let's go. Because the mom stopped and stared at us like, try something, bitch. And we had dogs with us, and our dogs weren't going crazy. Our dogs were like, yeah, let's go.
Well,
so that was the quickest trail walk I've ever taken. I think it was 5 minutes into the trail. And we were
have you heard the story where the museum, I forget which museum, National Museum, but they're sued because they used to have giant bones, and they were sued, and in court they had to legally admit that they had them and destroyed them. So they legally giants were real. Now, if you consider that, then you can see you can more likely see the whole Bigfoot phenomenon.
Yeah, it's all related. Yeah, I think that was a Smithsonian.
Yeah,
probably.
I've seen a documentary where they still have them, but
the professionals will publicly tell everybody one thing, but behind the scenes they know what's really fucking happening, but they'll never admit any of it.
No, you don't want to rock the boat too much, man. You want to create sort of like an interest, but you don't want to. Yeah, you don't want to be that guy, I guess, or girl.
Yeah, and then the other question is why? Why would they want to hide it? I mean, it's
Because
not.
if they told the truth, it would create a national panic. I
A
think.
different narrative to our history. Yeah, that we've all been
Yeah.
taught one thing, and then for it to go this way would make us think, okay, well, if that happened,
Well,
what else is up with this
academics.
other shit? Yeah.
Yeah. A lot of things are hidden because if it's revealed, they will have to start back at basics and reteach, relearn, everything. So
And
they're
that
like,
costs money.
"Well, this doesn't fit the narrative. No one's ever gonna know about this."
Right. Right. It's
Yeah,
going to cost
so-
money because people are going to put their money in different places. People are going to be fearful, possibly.
I mean,
Not mass panic,
hypothetically-
but you know.
hypothetically, Bigfoot might be being ignored forcefully because it could be the missing link. I mean, I don't know. Again,
That's funny, man.
hypothetically, it
You
could
know,
be something
noise.
like that.
Growing up in the 80s and 90s, you know, the missing link was still the holy grail of let's find this thing. Now, in the past 20 years of all these documentaries that we've watched, none of these motherfuckers have mentioned that term. None of them. None. They're like, no, it's a whole different creature.
Well,
but I'm like,
it's
wait a minute,
because
this
they
is
keep
this is the
finding-
man ape hybrid that we've been talking about when I grew up.
It's because they've found multiple different types of humans since then.
Yeah,
multiple different types, which destroys their narrative. And they came out and say, yeah, we found all these different types, but they're not factoring it in after the fact, you know, because they'd have to redo everything.
Well,
Yeah,
I
the
mean,
more
I
they find.
think the missing link doesn't exist
Right.
in the
Or-
terms
or-
that they're
Or it's
talking
black
about.
people.
The in between, the in between humanoid. Yeah.
Look, I'm joking, but there is a difference between black people and any other kind of people. They're generally more muscular, more athletic, and quicker to violence. There is a difference, but science doesn't really recognize that difference so much. And again, I'm not trying to be racist. I'm trying to
No.
be scientific here.
No, I mean, not it doesn't have to do so much with culturally, but also geographically. I think they, you know, whether it's if you're a sun-based people or if you're a pale skin from England who gets a quarter of the sunlight that Africa does over millennia, your people are going to start obtaining new abilities, which means so like black people can stay in the sun without suntan. I mean, can they get burned? Of course, but at the same time, their skin is more accepting of strong,
Okay, but
elongated periods of
question-
sunlight. Whereas if you grew up in England, you
The
get
question
burned at
comes
30
in,
minutes.
Okay, black people have moved to other parts of the world for centuries now, but they have not lightened as a result. So, how much time does it take for the skin color change of living?
I
in
think
another area?
what it is black people dating black people. So they're going to retain those genes and qualities. Whereas if you start, you know, mixing things up, say, you know, Puerto Rican and black, white European and black, or Asian
Okay, yeah.
and
I see that, but
Asian
let's say
and white, you know.
them and their mate and their families has been living in a different climate for centuries.
It takes too long, dude. It takes too long for that to take effect. So, okay, so for example, say an African family moved to England, or let's say fucking Washington State, where, you know, anywhere where there's not a lot of sunlight. It doesn't matter, dude. It would take, I don't know, it would take way too long for their genetics to finally kick in and go, you know, we don't need this much pigment in our skin. It just, and also you got to think about the creation theory is, you know, I think people, I don't think this, but possibly people were created for those situations. So therefore, those are locked in genetics. They're not going to go anywhere. I don't know. We're getting into some deep shit, man. I just
No,
I
I've
do
heard-
feel like everyone's suited for the certain climates in which they were you know, created.
I've heard what Noise is alluding to, that it doesn't take as long as you'd think it would.
Possibly. I think it happens on a different level though. And also now we got to get even more weird is to think that say say they're in a Western culture where we're fucking covered in chemicals and food additives and all this bullshit we put into our bodies. You know, no one's doing the science on what it actually does. They just know it sells. So, I mean, yeah, who knows? I mean, could you? No, I'm not going to say that. I was going to say a joke, but I didn't want to come off as.
Well, I think
it
the
feels
reason.
like a minefield when you mention black people, because it's like, oh, somebody's gonna get pissed, somebody's gonna call you racist, and then they're gonna pile on, and it's like, oh fuck, you know.
It's all about who you're around, though, man. Yeah.
Polish people, Irish people, you name it, and it don't fucking matter. Nobody's gonna care. But dark skin, African or what have you, right? Oh no, you're in some deep shit. You're in a minefield now.
That's how I was raised. Is you better fucking not. You better not say that or think that way. And then the military completely changed that. And that's why, like, if there was like LG or someone that is a little bit more open to the idea of that whole mind frame was constructed, we're all equal. But there's just a lot of people out there that I don't want to shit on. I don't want to make a fool of your show by saying something and then someone going, look at all these white people saying black jokes. And it's like, well, we're not that way. You just saw it that way. So
yeah,
that's
we
why
could always pick on white people too.
Absolutely, dude. I do all the time.
Well, I think the reason why they haven't found the missing link is because the Neanderthals interbred with the humans. That's what I think. And they never really, made the distinction.
That would be the obvious conclusion, right? But let's go back to what makes them think there is a missing link, because the go-to thing is they all fucked each other, and that's what happened.
There's got to be a creation species to go, that's where that jump from that thing went to this thing. But really, it could do if Neanderthals mating with the next generation of humans, if they mated, that's not going to last long before you create this whole new thing. That'll last a few, maybe a century or two, and then now, boom, you've bred out any weakness, you've created this whole new thing. So I think the missing link there's been several links between different species of humans, but yeah, is there one walking around today? No, not. But I think Sasquatch is the closest thing between an animal that we're not heavily related to as much and a humanoid.
Hypothetically, it could have been Pangea, where on this part of the earth you had this kind of people radically different than on this part, and then which Pangea is when it drifted apart, but maybe they noticed it was drifting apart and they decided to travel to the other part. I mean, again, just hypothesizing here.
Yeah, as a human species, I mean, looking back to what scientists, and I go off of that because it's fact-based as far as anyone can, look at, is that we've always migrated. We've always been nomads of our lands based on time of the seasons, food, resource, things like that. We've always moved. And so, yeah,
I guess the real question is why do we have different species of human? Why did we have this type and then this type? Where did that original split happen at? Or was it just from being in different parts of the world, which there's quite a difference. It's not just a pigment of your skin. There's a lot more differences. So I don't know, but I mean, none of us could answer that, but we could speculate on it.
Yeah. And like, I know people that are like, no, human, mankind came from the Caucasus Mountains, meaning white. And I'm like, well, there's too much fucking difference there between, the original dark-skinned African people and like the European white man. I'm just like, nah, they didn't meet until much longer. There was a separation in creation somehow, because to have extremely pale skin, a pointed nose, no lips, to an African person, it's like, nah, dude, no. There was no, for a long time, there was no integration there. Those were two completely different societies that eventually met. It's strange to me. Yeah.
This has been an interesting topic, but it's getting late, so I'm going to go. Bye, everybody, and thanks for having me on the stream.
Hell yeah. Have a good night or good morning.
We're losing all of our females.
Well, this may start some sparks, but you guys are in a different realm from my paradigm because I don't even believe in evolution at all.
And see, it's not my go-to. I'm just open. It's just something that's also interesting. You know, you can go from Big Bang Theory or God creation. Yeah.
I don't know if I believe in natural evolution. I kind of feel that something intervened to cause the changes.
Me too. That's what I'm coming to grips with.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I can only speculate.
Well, and let me specify, microevolution does exist. That can be observed. But macroevolution, I mean, we have a different number of genes than any other animals. So you can't, an animal just can't decide to have more genes in its genome.
Right.
And
we were definitely designed to be the apex of this planet as we know of. Yeah.
That we have junk DNA, we have all this extra DNA which can get activated. So there's that argument.
Yep.
Well, they're actually doing a synthetic genome project now where they're trying to reconstruct the human genome from synthetic materials.
Well, you know, the whole genome map that they made, okay, think of it as a road map. It basically says this is this state and this is this state, but it doesn't go, this is this road sign, this is this town, this is the way you go. It is a very, very rough map that, you know, they've barely broke the surface there.
Well, and most of what they call junk DNA is just stuff they haven't figured out what it does.
Yeah.
It's like, why would you say that's junk DNA? Because you're ignorant. But
that's it. Yeah. We don't know what this is, so place it in this classification for now. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then maybe some person with the balls will come around and actually look into it and go, you know what? Yeah. Yeah, it's because, I mean, also you got to think about funding. You know, laboratories and scientists are paid to do and look and find certain things, not anything extra. It's just like government work. Like, you do your 9 to 5, you go home. If you find something interesting, I don't get paid enough to do that, you know, sort of thing. That's what colleges and universities are for, you know.
So,
they do it for free.
So
well, they actually pay to do it, yeah.
I want you to break it down a little bit. You don't believe in evolution on a large scale, right? Break it down how you believe it.
I believe in the creation.
Okay.
I mean, there are so many arguments once you start looking into it against evolution, and even neo-Darwinism right now, among their own people, they're having a hard time trying to explain things. The more science progresses, the more the evidence mounts that macroevolution is not the best explanation for it. And so then you're boiled down to either a biblical or religious narrative versus the ancient aliens.
Which could be one and the same.
Exactly. Yes. And I think it is. But yeah, there's just way too many. I mean, carbon dating itself.
I don't have a hard nailed down belief on evolution, but I'm leaning toward that evolution does not happen naturally. So it's probably closer in line to what you believe.
Yeah, intelligent design is what it's called for the people who don't want to admit any faith or religious basis on it.
It is definitely an intelligent design. The way the human body works, heals, thinks, it can be totally in contact with earth energies. Some people, like the human creation is something, at least on this planet, is something that's, I mean, no wonder we're in charge as humans, because we're like nothing else, you know. We have too many other things going on. I don't know. And you know, there are other animals that have super abilities that we don't, you know, obviously seeing at night. You know, so it's interesting to me. Yeah.
Yeah, at least I find one of the most compelling things is what's termed irreducible complexity. For example, if evolution is true, which evolved first, the eye or the portion of the brain that is used to interpret the signals from the eye? How?
Well, it has to take place with the ability to know what to do. So you can move throughout, you can be created without vision and understanding of what's around you just by being conscious. So it had to be some sort of, like, down to like amoebas and things, where single cell organisms, where they just know to float around and eat and just kind of live. They don't know anything else. That's all they know. But
but why would you develop a part of your brain to interpret signals from an eye that you don't have?
Right.
Why
Okay.
would
I see what
an
you're
eye
saying.
Develop without. So that's what irreducible complexity is that
Gotcha.
you can only reduce it down to, and it's still a complex. I mean, the human body is a freaking marvelous machine.
It's crazy.
They're trying to recreate it now with the AI robots.
It's
and
amazing.
They can't,
yeah.
So
Nah, yeah, dude, millennia of creation, evolution, or whatever the fuck you want to call it. They're not going to do it. There's just not in our lifetime. It's just
Not
too
until
it's
AIs
too
get
undertaking, of process.
once AIs get smart enough, they'll be able to figure it out.
Yeah, with the quantum computing and everything, it'll mark down mathematically. Yeah.
It is my belief that you could recreate the body perfectly, but you will still lack the thing to animate it correctly.
Sure.
That's just my belief.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the spark of life, that expression came from, there is a literal spark when a sperm and an egg meet. There is a spark of life that goes into that, which is why it starts dividing and eventually becomes whatever animal it is. So yeah, they cannot recreate, as much as they've tried, they cannot recreate making inorganic matter become organic.
Right.
Even though we're made up of minerals and all kinds of different parts, that you can take all the parts and put it in a bowl and mix it up, but it's never going to turn into.
It reminds me of Frankenstein, which Kitty has a little poster of there. But in Frankenstein, they send a bolt of lightning, but of course that wouldn't do it. You need a catalyst which starts the flow of electricity, which starts the cells to grow and multiply, and then we have an electrical system within our body and our brains. Not just our brains, is throughout our whole body. And we are ignorant to the source of that spark, as he was talking about, that starts it and keeps it going.
Right.
Well, and there's also an immaterial part of us, and so you can't try to take pure material and recreate it. You need that immaterial part of a person. I mean, people of all faiths talk about spirit. Even some people who don't believe in any faiths, they know that there's something. A brain is not your consciousness.
It's an energy. That's what they don't think. Yeah, if you don't believe in, a spirit within you, they consider it energy, which is, also I'm partial to as well. I'm thinking that, is it a ghost or a spirit like we think of, like I was raised to believe? I don't know, but there is some sort of energy happening. Absolutely.
This makes me think of an interesting question to Jeffrey here. Do you believe in that there can exist or does exist soulless bodies going around functioning?
No, I've seen that. I don't believe that. I mean, the only way that could happen that I could see is if something was cloned. If somebody was cloned.
Yep. Like I think we're designated from birth with our energy or soul, if you want to call it that. It happens naturally, organically. It's you can make the most perfect looking working thing in a lab, but it wasn't designated for a proper energy, so they don't have what we have. Yeah.
Now, when they do complete this synthetic genome project, what comes out of that?
Right? Hands off. I have no fucking
Yeah,
idea.
I have no idea because that's new territory, at least in our time now.
If you so wish to look at it as such, you are being a second-hand god or creator, but you will never be able to recreate that special magic that really does it in the end.
Right.
Yeah, we don't have any way to measure anything outside of this material universe. We don't even know what we're supposed to measure.
Correct.
So it's
They're
one of
playing
those
around.
things.
They're trying to recreate it, and I don't know. What a waste of money! Like, couldn't that money go to somewhere else where these colleges and universities are like, all right, we're gonna work on creating life in a special way, but it's like all these poor people are dying, diseases that
Have
can
you
be cured,
seen
and they're like, let's work on this.
that they are attempting to make a machine to automate head transplants? Put your head on another body, keep it alive, and there you go. You got a new body once you heal up.
Yeah.
I heard something. I think I saw something about that. In fact, yeah, dude.
There was a double-headed dog or something, wasn't there?
What was it?
So, I'm just wondering if that essence, this mystery essence that we speak of, would prevent that from happening, or you would be functioning without it after you had this done.
Oh, that's when it becomes. See, I mean, that's when it becomes an abomination. In my paradigm, this has already happened. And you mentioned it the other night, I think, about the Nephilim. That was genetic melding. And God got pretty pissed about that and locked up a bunch of angels. And yet here we are now again.
Yeah, because the angels were having sex with humans because they were on Earth, and then created these like superhumans, basically.
Which also implies the angels took physical form in a way that their DNA could mix with humans. I can only imagine.
Yeah, well, and that was the normal understanding. No offense to you, Roadkill, but until the Catholics got involved.
Yeah.
And they turned Genesis 6 into a Sethite version where they said that the sons of God who came in unto the daughters of men, those were from the Seth line. Those were holy people. But then it's like, okay, then how did they create these Nephilim that were abominations?
What Jeffrey's talking about here is not just a religious point of view. This goes back into many civilizations that have recorded this very thing.
Yeah.
And this is some of the oldest information recorded, for that matter.
Yeah. And dude, you're never. Yeah. And by the way, Jeff, dude, you're never gonna. Even though I was, it was beat into me, born and raised that way. Nah, I don't. I'm not practicing, but at the same time, I just understand it. No, I'm way too more open-minded for that. I'm not complete, hell-raising atheist. But at the same time, but no, not at all. No.
Well, no, the Catholic thing. I mean, they did.
If anything, I think that they're fucking a little,
Yeah. I don't think they were good for the faith.
Right.
Ultimately.
Yeah. Yeah, so, I think a lot of it had to do with cover-ups, money, and also
power.
fear and power.
See,
yeah.
I'm not religious, but I'm not closed off to things either. I try to always keep myself open to the possibility of anything, even the possibility that everything's bullshit. Like an atheist view, we die and we don't exist. That's it. I keep myself open to everything, and I try not to hold on to any belief as this is the only way. This is it. I've chosen. This is it. I keep myself as open as I can without, as the old saying goes, don't be so open-minded your brain falls out.
Exactly.
There are limits.
Yeah. Well, and I am too. I mean, the reason why I've settled on a Christian paradigm is because to me, it has the most explanatory and coherent power than any other paradigm. It covers everything, and it explains.
Well, I'm not suggesting you change religion or any such, but look into the Hindu beliefs. That their shit is complex and well covered. It's just
right.
It's a lot to get into, and it's very accurately recorded.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, and to your point earlier too, I wanted to comment about the Greek and Roman gods, where there's a bunch of stories in there about the gods having sex with human women and having the demigods after that.
Right.
So it's the same story. It's just from the other perspective because those were glorified there, whereas with Christianity, they're known as abominations. So
Yeah. Like not
And
supposed to be here. Yeah.
And that's from what I understand with Hinduism, that's kind of, they're like pantheism or polytheism gone wild.
Mhm.
They have what, thousands of different gods?
This is a random thought, but okay, it was what, Zeus was it, and Hera, is that right? And
I think so.
So
Zeus had a child and named it Hercules, which, unless I'm mistaken, was originally pronounced Heracles,
yeah.
which is after Hera, but it's not Hera's kid. So I imagine that bitch must have been pissed off. But
No
why
shit,
would
right?
he name him like that?
Yeah, and he was one of those demigods, half god and half human.
Which there's always the question: was he immortal?
Well, we didn't have Maury Povich back then to do the DNA test, so we're fine.
Well, according to my beliefs, that's where the demons come from. The undying spirits that live on after the physical body dies.
Okay.
And then there's the story of who was it? The person who turned Jesus in for some silver, and he was cursed to walk the earth forever.
Judas. Yep.
Yeah, some people say, oh, that's where the vampires come from, which I don't know if I'd equate it to that, but it is an interesting thought process.
Yeah, it is. I mean, the vampire thing has to be figured in and noodled out somewhere in there. And
Well, vampires are a Hollywood creation, but there have been stories similar to vampires, but more than anything, the vampire story come from the original zombie stories, where they would rise from their grave and come after somebody in the village. And a good chunk of the vampire mythos come from those original zombie stories.
Yeah.
well,
undead.
yeah. Go ahead.
Oh no, go ahead. No, yeah.
There's
No, I was just saying. I see that. Yeah.
There's always been that bloodsucker myth, though, if I'm not mistaken. Entities that live off of the blood, and according to the Bible, the life is in the blood, so that kind of makes sense.
Well, some people theorize that it was like anemic people or other conditions, from the light sensitivity to the lack of blood and craving things rich in iron, and or needing blood transfusions, whatever the case may be. Some people equate it to regular illnesses that weren't known of back then.
Yeah,
that's totally possible. Yeah, back then there was so much quackery, and a lot of it stood the test of time. But there was so much weird shit that went on where, snake oil salesman, for the most baby term, is where they would just come up with weird concoctions to go, aha,
Back then,
this'll you have an ailment, take this. It's like, is it an ailment, or am I just
when somebody had diabetes, they had taste their pee and they'd go, sweet. And then their cure was essentially to starve them to death.
Jesus.
Great
Dude,
cure.
I'll tell you what. Funny thing about these homeopathic natural remedies, I had it came up somehow with athlete's foot with my kid, my older kid, and I was like, we were taught, if you have like an outbreak of athlete's foot, to pee on your foot, because the uric acid reacts with the fungus and kills it off. Are you done with it for the rest of your life? No. That virus, athlete's foot, is with you for the rest of your life. If you don't take care of your feet, it's just going to act up. Kind of like if you have herpes. It'll lie dormant, but then you have these like weird things where they just pop up. And that blew her away. She was like, "What? No, that's gross." And I was like, "That's fucking science." Uric acid kills that fungus, that growth. It doesn't kill the virus. It just kills off whatever's happening. But yeah, and then I also was like, jellyfish sting, it works. And I was
Yep.
like, you could also rub sand on it to make it feel better. She was like, I'll do the sand. I was like, all right.
Well, I mean, we emulate the ancient Egyptian mummification process nowadays when we embalm bodies.
Yes. Yeah. I mean, it did. We got it from somewhere, right? Some guy in the 1800s just didn't go, aha, let me create a fluid that will. No, dude, it's fucking handed down. And then
What's messed
Western
up is
societies
it's
picked
against
it
the
up.
law to refuse an embalming a body. You cannot refuse it.
Dude, have you seen these new? They're not new. They've been going on for fucking since we were created in this world. Is now it's becoming more popular where people are doing these natural burials where they dig a mound on a high ground, put you in the ground, and that's it. No box, no fucking no containment. They just let you dissolve into the earth. And I was like, dude, that's pretty fucking cool, actually. I mean, yeah, you don't want to do that in New Orleans and have bodies floating everywhere when it rains, but at the same time, people are finding ways that, I think this is definitely out West Coast, like Washington, Oregon, California, where they're like, it's all natural, it's the best. And so when they do that, I thought that's kind of cool because, I mean, organically, we have a lot to give back to the earth instead of sitting someone in a fucking box and letting them rot,
Yeah, I get
or
that. Like,
or making them last
let
as long as, like, why are you trying to make me last as long as possible? Let me fucking rot.
Let a tree grow from your corpse and all such.
Right.
Yeah, I get that. But if you come at it from a spiritual perspective, a lot of religions or spiritual beliefs would be like, well, then you're just making sure their spirit is captured in that tree for however that tree long that tree lasts, or
if you're burned, you're
increasing the
sitting
body,
to-
or
right.
Depending on the spiritual belief, that most of them would find issue with that.
Well,
and when I read this article, it wasn't I read nothing about a spiritual belief. I just read that it was more like a hippie thing where they were like, this is the most natural way to go. I mean, they have a point, but dude, I'm like, dude, that sounds pretty dope though. Like at least give back after you've taken so much from the planet you lived on, rather than, all right, you're gonna make me look handsome, you're gonna pump me full of chemicals, put me in an expensive box, and everyone stand around me and love me. And it's like, just dude, put me in the fucking earth. Let's go.
In the last couple of years, I've been to more than a dozen funerals. It's been a rough few years, but the solid conclusion I came to is I don't want to be dead and with makeup on and have people come and stare at my corpse and cry. I think that's fucking morbid.
It is, and I don't know where. I think it's an old. I mean, they did it back in the day. When in African tribes where they wouldn't pump you full of chemicals, but they would beautify you as best they could and have a party around you and respect you. And then that kind of course, as Westerners do, Europeans do, they always go, oh, that's kind of a good idea. Hold my beer. I'm going to think of something else. And then next thing you know, you can dig someone up 5 years later, and there's like 2% of them decompose. It's just so fucking weird to me, man. I don't know. And to the people that do that shit, I don't know how you can fucking drain someone and then pump them full of fluid and go sleep at night. I don't.
Yeah,
money. I guess.
I believe they'll pop the eyeballs out and other
Fuck,
things. They do a lot to the body before or in the embalming process.
Yeah, I got into it once. Well, I learned about it once, and I was like, oh, dude, it gave me fucking heartburn, which naturally to me means I'm very uncomfortable with this. Yeah, it's just.
Yeah, well, and
it's weird, man.
Depend on the culture and the faith that's held by that culture.
Correct.
Why they would do it. I mean, within.
And I feel like a lot of Americans, they do it because it's what we know. It's not because of what we believe in. Like, is there any sort of significance? No, it's just what we do. And it's like, well, why?
That kind of leads me to thinking about circumcision. I say, why are you going to cut a natural body part off? You don't do it to the
noise. Dude, you should have seen the text between my parents and I when my son was born. It came down to the doctor. He came in twice. He had to come in twice and go, what do you want? What do you want to do? And my mom and dad were like screaming at me. because I questioned. I was like, I'm a little late to this, guys, but I don't think it's the right thing to do. I think it's fucking weird to, even though I am, I was like, it's weird to just go in and cut something off that's natural. And they were like, no, you do it. And I'm just like, this is weird. Like, there was no like, it's just strange to me, dude. It wigged me the fuck out. But that was the moment where I just kind of looked at my parents and I was like, again in my life, I was like, you guys don't even know what the fuck you're talking about. You're just on fucking auto mode. Like,
me and my brother, he's no longer around, but me and my brother were not circumcised, and all this stuff about like, oh, it causes issues and blah blah.
Right.
No, the fuck it doesn't. Not a single problem. Fuck no, never.
Yeah, that was just like how they used to say cigarettes were safe for you. It's a fucking. I don't know what they get out of it. I don't know if it's like some side or the other going like a branding of, haha, you did it. Now you're one of us. I don't know what it is, but I ended up going along with it. And my mom's last thing was like, you want him to look like you. And I was like, what the fuck, dude? I don't care what the fuck his shit looks like. I just think it's weird that, and it hit me after I had a boy. It just happened after the surgery. And I was like, why didn't I think about this before? But I was like, is this right?
You're cutting nerve endings off. Like,
right.
They don't feel, but a 100th of a fraction of the pleasure they would if they actually had that skin there. It also causes deformations because the skin's tight and it causes it to curl up, right? There are many issues with circumcision, but people are just like, that's the thing you do. You even get women going, it looks better. It's like, okay, bitch, let's cut your lips off down there.
Yeah, right.
Well, and they do female circumcisions too, where they cut that.
They mutilate. Yeah, exactly. They take away the pleasure, so that I think that's just fucking evil.
With females, that's
the only pleasure part
mutilation. They generally call it mutilation, but when it comes to males, it's like, no, you do it because they got to be clean and it looks better.
Yeah, no, that's like buying a cheeseburger for lunch.
I wasn't circumcised. It's not like, oh, it's so fucking nasty. No, never had that issue whatsoever.
Yeah. Well,
I don't get it, man. Yeah,
I think it's still a religious type thing. I'm with you on that.
Yeah. There's a funny joke a comedian said once that his pants were so tight you could tell what religion he was.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, it's just something that's persisted. But there's still meaning to it that not everybody gets.
Yeah, but that's the thing is like what I wanted to mention is that coming from my experience with it was from a family background that wasn't even well educated enough to give me a sort of like a good feeling of an answer. It was more like, that's what you do. When you stop at the gas station, you get a soda. It's just what you do. And it's like, well, why?
Needs electrolytes.
they may have their reasons back then. I don't know. But it's kind of like they said back then, don't eat pork. That's because it spoiled. It went bad too quick, right? But now we can eat pork. Things change, and we don't have to live by standards, some of these standards from thousands of years ago.
Yeah.
No, exactly. And that's what I questioned that one time with my parents. And they I'll never forget the backlash. It was like I might as well have just like they found out that I was the one that set their house on fire. Like they were so like disappointed in the fact that I had just like questioned it or done something about it. And they were like, I don't know, that was a bad analogy. But what I'm saying is it was so offensive to them. I'll never forget that conversation.
Been babies
and I also won't forget the doctor going, what the fuck? Your kid's in here.
There's been babies that would die of a heart attack during their circumcision. It has happened.
Wow.
And there are little boys that have been turned into little girls because they botched it.
Oof.
Also, you might have heard about the Jewish ones who will do take the skin off and then they will suck the blood out, and that was nasty all on its own. But there's been cases of them giving the kids herpes.
Fuck, dude. There's some weird fuckers out there, man. And to hear that and go, no, that's never happened. There's no way. That's just like saying, nah, there's no other species in the galaxy besides us. No, there's some weird motherfuckers out there, man.
No, that's like a Jewish tradition. You know, it's not like a one-off. It was
Right.
their long-standing.
Now, do the Jews, are the Jews the ones that like hard? Are they the ones that circumcise? Because I'm Catholic. I don't know
Yeah.
about the Jewish too much. So that's their thing.
That's where it came from.
See,
Yeah, it was
I
ordered.
thought the Jewish people were the ones that left it alone.
No,
No.
at first they were, and then there was like this whole thing where like there was a fight, and then apparently they had to as part of their conditions of their surrender, they basically had to be like take the chop.
Wow.
And then while the guys were recovering from that the opposing side finished them off and killed them.
I think it was after Abraham. God commanded Abraham to do that.
Oh, okay, that's coming back to me. Yeah, there's something about that, and that was a story written in. But also, dude, remember, it's still happening. But I remember
I
in the
can see
news
that
probably like a
conversation,
decade,
right?
2 decades ago, people were like
I can
doing
see
it
that
as adults.
conversation. God's like, do you love me? Well, sure, yeah, of course. Cut your dick off. My whole dick? No. Can we talk about it? Okay, just a tip. I guess I
would
gotta
careful,
do
I'm
it.
afraid I'd get us shut down.
You're out. Oh no. Yeah, no, it's. But then after Jesus came, it was no longer needed. It was kind of a analogy to the circumcision of the heart that was needed for people to.
If I had my way, if I could have gone back in time and made my own choice, I'm curious. I'd be like, nah, just leave the shit on. Let's see what happens. I don't know.
Speaking of biblical stuff, you know, they say don't eat figs. Well, it was speculated that the burning bush was a fig bush, but besides that, something that most people don't know, figs are made up of wasp corpse.
Really?
Yeah, look it up. Yeah, it's interesting as fuck. Look it up.
I've never had a fig. I
Yeah.
hate dates. I hate dates
I
and
used to
raisins.
eat fig Newtons.
Right.
Yeah.
Dude, when I was a kid, I
Just-
dug those, man. Something happened to me though. That now it makes me want to throw up.
I can't tell you in detail, but look it up about how figs come from wasp. Basically, their corpses turn into the fig.
Interesting. Figs.
Yeah, that's it.
Let me turn my camera off if you want.
Oh, what's going on? You got to like do a reset or something?
We scared the kitty off.
Oh, that happens. I do that all the time. Not her, just in life.
Oh, wasp larva developed inside the fig.
Oh.
That's interesting. Gross.
So
I'm glad I
now
don't eat
think
figs
about
anymore.
that. Yeah, think about that if you're gonna have a fig.
Yeah.
Fuck that.
I'll put that on my.
Bible, am I wrong on this? Does the Bible mention something about don't eat figs?
I've never heard that, but that's very possible. I'm no expert.
But that's another thing you can look into about the fig and Bible connection. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean everybody knows about the pork thing, and I actually don't eat pork.
Right on. I
but-
could not live my life without ever having another piece of bacon. And it's bacon. Like I don't eat pork chops. I don't eat the fucking loin anymore. I grew up on loin. But all the other parts that people enjoy, pig's feet and things like that. But bacon has changed my life. And I went to turkey bacon for maybe like 4 or 5 years. And then I went back and I was like, fuck that shit, dude. Like
Look, you know,
this is now a staple of my life. And that's the only part I like. I don't like pork ribs or anything like that. Yeah, I eat beef ribs, not pork. Yeah.
I had switched to eating turkey, like turkey burgers, turkey, most things, right? But then what happened is the quality of the turkey meat you would buy got so pitifully bad. I'm like, I can't do this anymore. This stuff is like
Yes.
wet cardboard.
Now that's the thing is what I learned with that in grocery stores is you have ground turkey and ground turkey breast. Two different things. Ground turkey, that's everything. That's going to be low quality. Ground turkey breast, you're going to pay $2 more, but it's a little bit more palatable and fun to cook. But yeah, when my wife used to buy ground turkey, I was like, don't get this. Get the ground turkey breast. Because now we're just eating beaks and fucking feet and, if we could afford it, don't do that. But yeah, people just think, oh, turkey's turkey. No, there's two different types. Just like with the farm raised and free range.
That makes me think of
their
the
marketing tools. Yeah.
processed cheese food.
Yeah.
There
I
was
mean,
a
do
joke about
I have American cheese slices in my fridge right now? Yes. Do I is that my go-to? No, but I have it as backup just in case I need a quick sandwich. But yeah, it's processed cheese food was something I learned about where it was like this is like low level government grade, like here food, eat.
Yeah.
It's not, yeah.
No,
make a
no,
turd.
that fake cheese literally makes me nauseous to eat that shit. I
Really?
gotta have real cheese. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, dude. Yeah, me too, man. I always do my best to find a little bit better quality. Yeah.
Yeah, well, for health reasons, my wife and I, we try to stick pretty close to keto or carnivore.
Nice.
It's
I
don't
tried the
think
keto.
that we were meant to be eating as many grains, and
Mm-mm.
to me, that always makes me think of, okay, this is kind of dressed up animal feed here,
Mhm.
like breakfast cereal. It's like
Yes.
garbage.
Yeah.
Well, you know
And I mean,
what I did is,
anything organic is your body's going to take to it like a champ, unless all these kids, like my son has all these allergies, egg, dairy, peanut. And I'm like, fuck, dude, you are missing out on so many cool things. But also, he's vegan, but likes his bacon.
Mm.
He can have corned beef hash, but he can't have ice cream. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, all right, you can have a
I've
little
seen
fun, but you're missing
vegans
out.
that would only eat seafood. You get all kinds of weird shit.
Yeah. Yep.
One thing I started doing is I would get fiber powder and put it in a flavored water drink and drink
Mhm.
one small thing of that every day, and that helps immensely.
Yes. Yep. Yeah, that's what I did when I was on all those pain pills. I had to up my my ability to have more successful bathroom breaks. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, I've got my own challenges in that area. I have ulcerative colitis, so
Oh man.
I've actually been going through for about 4 months now trying to get it back under control. I had it under control, but then last year when I worked for that job, they ended up firing me. They traveled me. So it's really hard to stay on keto when you're
Mhm.
eating out of restaurants. And
Another good
Yeah.
thing for your digestive system is bone broth.
Yes. Me, I go the I think it's I always get these fucking mixed up. Pre or probiotic. I think it's pro, but kimchi, the
Yeah.
fermented cabbage. Some people like kombucha. I don't like the vinegar mixed in with fruit juice. I think that's weird. So I go with the also chia seeds. I used to every morning I would take 2 tablespoons of chia seeds, and it would take me 10 minutes to chew the shit. But chia seeds are really good for you too. They they get inside you
when
and
you're
grab
in the-
all that stuff out of your intestines. They bring it all out.
When you're in the South, like I am, in a tiny little town, your
Mhm.
choices are just about non-existent. This
Yeah.
is hard to get a
Bro,
lot of things.
I exactly. I was searching through a Walmart, and I luckily found, I don't know how, but they actually had a bag of like chia seeds, and I was like, no shit, like where you find like raw nuts and things like that. It's the aisle is like a tenth of the aisle. It's just this little back corner of like raw nuts and things like that. And but yeah, no, in a food desert, man, I feel so bad about that shit because it's like it really puts people in a place where they don't have a choice. You know, if anything, I'd rather just go to fucking McDonald's rather than buy the same ingredients and make it at home, because it's basically the same thing. It's all processed. It's all, you know.
Yeah, well, and that's the thing at this point. I mean, my eating preferences, aside from the health part of it, they're still putting crap in the food. I mean, any beef you go with, there's going to be hormones in it.
I only buy, for my kids, I only buy grass-fed because they have that one vitamin from fully grass-fed beef that actually is good for brain health, whereas that is non-existent with just regular cow meat. And grass-fed, I can't remember the name. I bred into it, but it's been a while. But I just remember I was like, no shit. I was like, so you are paying extra for a little bit better quality rather than it's organic. What does that mean? Well, I mean, we don't put steroids in them. But were they grass-fed or kept in a pen on a different diet? But, you know, grass-fed is different. That's they create a completely different vitamin. Yeah.
Yeah, if you see these farms, these animals are like the chickens are crushed in their cage. There's dead ones laying in there. You know, the a lot of the cattle.
Dude, culinary school fucked me up with those documentaries, dude. Yeah, they were like, they showed us how McDonald's chooses their chickens.
Animals.
Yeah, they would throw chickens into, you know, an arena, and people would bet on them, not bet on them, but, you know, go, you know, I'll take that one, I'll take that one. And the McDonald's representative was picking like dilapidated, dying chickens and was like, take that one, take that one. And these chickens, they couldn't walk. They were just kind of flapping on the ground. And it was like, dude, that's what you're eating. And everyone in the room was, I think, number one, grossed out. But a lot of us were like enamored. We were just infatuated by how fucked up these food corporations are. And it's like, man, I mean, no wonder why there's such bad karma that comes to humans, because we haven't treated anything with fucking respect in so long.
Well, that's what happens when you mix corporate industrialization to a process that used to be you'd raise your chickens.
Yeah.
You know, and you had respect for them and your cows and everything like that. And that's why I say, you know,
I grew up with animals. A lot of people say it's a farm, but we never really considered it a farm. But we would have chickens, duck, geese, hogs, a lot of other fucking things too. But, you know, anyway, all my life I grew up with that. I got used to tending to these animals, getting the dead ones out, or, you know, feeding them, cleaning, whatever, right? You know, a good many chickens, I even would skin them, which the way I did it was different. We didn't burn the feathers off, but you'd have to chop the head off, then get in there good and pull the skin off. And that was not easy.
No, I've seen that before. Yeah, no, not at all, man. Yeah, the one I was taught was kind of like the boiling method. Where the feathers fall off. You know?
Some good skills to have. I wish I had them. Might need them.
Yeah, you know, like my father, he believed in putting kids to work or beating their asses if they didn't do right. That's it. That's it. It ended there. That's it. And you know, kind of grew up with a 1940s or 50s mentality, farm life kind of deal. And yeah, that's been most of my life like that.
Hey man, I've met a couple of fruit bitters up here, and by fruit bitters I mean what do you call them? Yuppies up here that live. Now they're like Boston boys that were city folk, and they turned a leaf, and they went out and bought land out in the countryside because they'd made enough money fucking people over in the city to where they were like, well, now I'm gonna live off the land as a country boy. And I was like, dude, you fucking faggots. And they would go out, buy a farm, and they're raising and doing all this right shit. And people would be like, isn't that so cool? And I'm like, dude, you fucking bled people out of their fucking pockets to become some sort of fucking fake ass country boy who actually looks fucking stupid walking around in the wrong clothes and like just has no idea what he's doing, but he's gonna do it. He's gonna live off the land. And I was like, dude, you don't belong here. Go back to your fucking your gay ass fucking electric cars in the city and fuck off, man. I can't stand people like that. And there's so many I know up here that I'm just like, what a fucking poser. Like,
you know,
You want to, you weren't even raised that way. You were raised to be the machine that you are. So just stay there because it works for the system. Don't try to branch off and fucking make a pinnacle, a spectacle of yourself. Like, look at me doing the right thing. Dude, fuck you.
Yeah, it's another form of virtue signaling.
Yes, there you go. That's exactly what they are. And I'm like, it's embarrassing to them, especially when people like us can like identify like, oh, the whole virtue signaling. It's like, that's fucking embarrassing, dude. You're an embarrassment. Even though you do have people around you that applaud you, golf claps. But it's like, nah, dude, you weren't even fucking raised that way. And I'm more of a guy that if the world went to shit, I can catch fish like a motherfucker. So I know my family would just be fucking, what do they call them? The people that just eat fish. I forgot the diet. It's like, fish again? Well, that's what you get.
I'll also learn how to grow certain things. Well, in this land in particular, a lot of things won't grow right, but ground-based things like peanuts grow well, and things that grow right directly on the ground, like watermelon. Certain, ground-based things that stay close to the ground grows more, more well here. Once we got turkeys, right? And you may think turkeys. But once you have firsthand experience, you're going to look at those motherfuckers and go, those are dinosaurs. Because when you got a bunch of turkeys and they run across the ground, you will feel the ground rumble.
Yeah, every year there's on my back roads, there's always a fucking gang of those motherfuckers just hanging out. And I'm just, young bucks too, like young little turkeys, just like, the fuck, where we go? The fuck, what do we do? Like, dude, I just want to grab one and eat it.
We will get wild peacocks every once in a while. Don't so much anymore, but you see a peacock run out of the forest cross road with his spread and everything.
Dude, there's one at a local farm I used to volunteer at, and they have it in a cage. Well, it's like 3 of them, and there's a boy and 2 girls, and I bring my kids down there to see them, and that motherfucker is so funny because as soon as my kids get loud, he's like, what did you just fucking say? Like, they're so protective over their shit.
You know what's worse?
They're crazy, man.
The worst thing like that is a goose.
Yes,
I came up in a big fucking van one time, and a goose just stood there, like threatening, trying to attack the fucking van. And when they bite you, it fucking hurts because they got teeth and everything. But your initial instinct is grab their neck, but you can break their neck quite easily, so you don't do that. But at the same time, they're hurting the fuck out of you.
Yeah, I wish I knew some of that stuff that you guys know.
And she's down there like, what the fuck is going on?
Welcome back, Kitty. She looks like she's talking to somebody.
Yeah, I was telling my cat to shut the fuck up.
Huh.
She's getting her surgery next week, but she will not shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, Nuki. Nobody's answering that call.
Uh-oh.
We just lost him.
Yeah.
I don't know what happened to him. He'll probably be back.
Maybe his phone ran out of batteries.
You got tired of me yelling at my cats.
But yeah, we actually moved here to Missouri because I had this impression that it was kind of the homesteading capital of the US.
I was talking about growing peanuts. You would be amazed how many people don't know you have to dig up peanuts that they grow underground.
I did not know that. I don't know how I thought they grew. I mean, to be fair, until like 5 years ago, I thought pineapples grew on trees. So, fuck me, right?
What do you mean? They don't grow on trees?
They grow on the ground.
Oh.
I was surprised too. I was like, this ain't real. No, apparently they like pop out of the ground or sit on the ground. They just kind of grow their little things on top and shit. Like, it's crazy. I really thought they came from a tree.
That's
I
cool.
don't know why, but I thought so. So you know what? I didn't know you could dig. I had to dig for peanuts. I guess I thought they were like on a little vine or something, kind of like green peas or something, like a little thing. That's what I thought how peanuts were.
Yeah, look at how helpless we are nowadays. We don't even know how stuff grows.
Oh yeah, I unless I hunker down, I'm probably gonna be dead in the first 90 days. I'll be honest. Most of the population will be taken out at that point.
Oh yeah, I think 3
So,
days.
I grew up with a lot of skills, a lot of farm stuff, a lot of, what have you, carpentry skills for that matter. But if the big shit hit, it don't matter. All those skills are only going to go so far.
Yeah. I don't know. We'll see what happens. It's an interesting time to be alive. I'm really looking forward to see what AI brings, how that all pans out.
Speaking of that, there's some wild shit going on X noise. I don't know.
Oh, the grok thing.
No,
That was
with
funny.
someone that we know has just left one of the channels that was created by Dan, and I don't know what it was. I don't know. I just when my phone died. Wrong phone died, by the way. I went to go back and check on the link, but I noticed there were some other messages in there, and it was like so and so is left, and I was like, whoa, and I know it was Ryan, right? Yeah, Ryan Roger Athay. Yeah, something about what he did.
A lot of people really don't like the fact that Dan is doing these punching videos. And a lot of people are taking
wrong with it?
hard
Because
opposing sides to it.
Yeah, I see. I thought it was kind of. That's what I need to look at, because I'm looking at it from a very basic standpoint of, dude, he's just trying to be cheeky. He's just being funny about using that stuff. But
Well, yeah, that's the way I take it. But I'm trying to think from their perspective. They might be seeing it as you are invoking or provoking violence.
that's what I told Dan. I was like, hey man, be careful, because some wussy out there, or someone that is like, I don't like you, I'm gonna hurt you somehow. There it is. You're trying to do this, and so it's either, there's two types of people that could take it that way, and I don't know. I don't know why she left though. That's weird.
She has no sense of humor, maybe.
No, she does, dude. She's
okay. I don't know who you're
she's
talking
always
about,
been one of us,
guesses
but
out.
I don't want to mention it on live stream.
Well, no, I'm not expecting you to, but since I don't know who it is, I can throw out unbiased guesses.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if you're in that Dan's chat, I don't know if you are, because he had to invite me, and I'm late to the party, so I just saw that. I didn't even know those other two people were in there.
I thought you said the chat. I thought you meant his live stream chat.
No, in the X.
I'm in Noise's
XDM.
chat, but I'm not in Dan's.
Yeah, no, it's
okay,
on X.
because there's limit how much shit I can keep up with, quite frankly.
That's
Nothing.
Yeah.
No, I just saw that, so I'm like, whoa, dude, what's dude? There's the shit never ends.
Ryan clearly has an issue with Dan's punching videos and some of the memes that he had made before that as well, but especially the punching videos. And it seems others are taking a hard stance on it as well.
Is he pretending to punch people he knows or something?
It's AI videos that you take a picture of somebody and you slightly animate it. It comes up fist and you see some spit fly out.
So he's using AI to make it look like he's punching people in the chat that he knows?
Yeah. And it's very realistic
I can see
looking
how
with
that
the
might
way their
upset
face,
somebody.
moves and things. Yeah.
Well, it's not
I
people.
might not take that the right way if
The people in the videos are not of this community, but they are people that this community is generally against.
Oh, okay.
Or if he has a personal beef with someone, he might make a punch video of them.
Yeah.
All right, so it's being taken in the manner it was meant.
Well, no, it's little pansies, little pansies that don't like people seeing them get punched in the face, and they're like,
oh, so other people are trying
that makes me feel embarrassed. I'm gonna say that you're invoking violence.
Is that what it is? Is that what they call it?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's
Kathy
Griffin for someone else. I'm like, mind your business.
So there's certain people who thinks it's too provocative. They think they're taking a hard stance.
Damn.
I could see it going either way. That it's cheeky, it's nothing, or it could provoke a big fight. I could see it either way, but
consider it's AI.
But to draw a line and go,
not the worst thing he could have done.
I don't like you anymore for doing that. That I don't know. That seems a bit much.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, with AI. I mean, we should be glad he didn't take the people he didn't like and act like he was bending them over or something. You know, a little punch is not nearly as bad as it could have been. He could have made it look like they were sucking each other off.
And I think at this point in time, you know, Dan, the one who is the curator of most of these things, I think he's asleep right now. I don't even know if he's aware that just happened in his fucking DMs. And I'm like, oh boy, it's gonna be a good morning for him.
Okay, so I'm gonna share one of these punch videos he did.
Okay.
And I got the music to it turned off. It's a very short clip.
That's all it is.
That's a lot of spit.
That's all it is.
Haircut though.
It's just saying, yeah, exactly. It's that so and so sucks. It's not saying everyone go out and do this find this person and do this. It's just, dude, people are such fucking weak little bitches nowadays, dude. It blows me away.
Hey, made her look good though.
I mean,
I'll try to find a silver lining. I'll try and be positive.
Right?
You made her look good. Yeah.
Well,
Maybe
there's
make her look all fucked up or something.
to me, there's two sides of it. Either you're okay with that, and then you'd also have to be okay with Kathy Griffin carrying out Trump's head, holding him by the hair.
now there's
Well,
a thing where it's like you don't do that about your president.
One is a lot more graphic.
That
Well,
didn't,
right.
That was scary.
I didn't give a shit, dude, because she's a liberal fucking Hollywood person. So I was like, that's what those faggots believe in. Get over it.
Yeah.
But some people were like, how dare you? He's our president. And I'm
Well,
like,
that goes
people
the
make
same-
Abraham Lincoln memes all the time about being shot in the back of the head.
It
Let's
goes
say-
the same way for them.
First off, like everybody knows, I'm not a fan
Let's
of
say
Trump,
me and
but-
Dan had a falling out and he made a video of me getting punched like that. I would be like, yeah, okay, fuck him. I don't care. That's it.
That's it.
That's it.
That's it. I wouldn't even talk about it. I wouldn't report it. I would just be like, oh, that's his thing, and he's mad at me. But no, dude, yeah, no. What those people do that he makes those memes about is what far worse. They go after their fucking livelihoods. They go after their accounts. They go after their fucking address. They make people. They have these armies of fucking pieces of shit that really make their life hell. Whereas you make a AI generated punch meme, and they're like, oh my god. It's not like he wrote a manifesto. He just made a joke
Right.
on you, and you can't fucking handle it. That's the sad part.
Yeah, that's really not that bad. And I do see it as a bit different than the Trump head thing, because that was super graphic. And
She
also,
knew
I
what she was
believe
doing.
that
Yeah, she was
the
trying to make
higher
a
you-
statement that,
the
fuck this
higher up
guy. I
you
want him
get-
dead. Yeah.
And the
Well,
more
it's a
known
matter
you
of
are,
extremes.
the more of an obligation to be careful about the things you say, I think you have.
Yeah, it's a matter of
like-
extremes, but it's like if you want to support Kathy Griffin being able to do that, then you have to be okay with the punch meme.
Right.
Right.
Yeah,
'Cause-
because punch me is not even as bad.
And that's the type of people that are, that it's her team. Those are the like-minded people that are doing the things that deserve these punch memes. So it's like, dude, you can dish it out, but you can't fucking take it. And I hate those
Exactly.
fucking people, dude. I can't stand them.
Exactly.
And I'm not talking about, you're having a bad day and I don't feel like being talked down
Well,
to. I'm
no,
talking about on a
let's say-
real daily level.
Let's say you're against the punch themes, right? Okay, let's say if you were against it, you could tell them, I wouldn't go about it that way. That's not my style. I don't like that. But to be like, to draw a line and go, no, fuck you, I'm out. That's I don't know.
Yeah.
I mean, I think people are separated a little too easy.
That was
Right.
strange
Yeah.
for me. Yeah, to see that, I was like, no way, dude. And first of all, secondly, I was like, I didn't even know you're in this fucking thing. That Dan invited me to that channel, and he like welcomed me in. And he was like, "Hey, everyone, welcome Roadkill." And I saw a couple people that hit up in there, and I was like, "Okay, this must be like a group of like six people." I don't know how big it is. I don't know.
But I don't know exactly what's going on here, but it looks, I don't know, but it looks as if this person went on Ryan's word. Ryan, which, disliked what Dan was doing.
Yeah.
Basically said, yeah, I don't like it. And they're like, okay, I'm out.
Wow.
I don't get that. That person that left is. I had much more appeal, thinking that they were much more, backbone than that. I don't know. I didn't think they would jump ship on that.
They're probably afraid that's going to encourage violence, or domestic violence or something against.
And that's what I'm saying. Like, yeah, people got to protect their brand.
It's not
Yeah.
already.
It's like
if you're monetized, you don't want to
Mercanti.
fuck around. Yeah.
You got Mercanti going, fight me physically, bitch.
Right.
And that
Act.
went, yeah. None of her side was like, you can't say that, which they should have. They should have been like, calm down, woman.
Well,
calm the fuck down. You don't know
that's
what you're about to cause.
That's the popularity right now. Is slay queen. No offense to any females, but I've always loved an independent, strong woman. But when you're a fucking trash bag that's taking it to the extreme, now you're just a problem to society. You're not a problem to a man. You're not a problem to you're the person walking around looking at a small fire and dropping a little bit more gasoline on it. That's the type of people, that I can't stand. And that's what that person is. Yeah.
Like Mercanti make this big statement on a well-known show, fight me physically, bitch, and insults all the people who don't like her in the worst ways. That's kind of provoking violence. But a silly little AI like and spit flying is kind of like you said, kind of cheeky.
Yeah, basically like a fucking cartoon. AI is fucking cartoon. It's not real.
I don't see any different than this, really.
Right. That's offensive, and I'm leaving. Goodbye.
But with that said, I do understand how some of the opposition, if you will, could see it differently.
Right.
But I'm not. But I don't feel it's my place to tell Dan.
They're not that weak. They're doing it on purpose.
Noise.
Yeah, they're doing it on purpose. Noise. They're doing it because they're like, hey,
artificial.
you know what we can make this look like, right? We can make this look like he's trying to advance violence. Yeah. Yeah, they're a think tank. They're not actually hurt. They don't give a shit, dude. They probably do worse things in their lives. Half of those people, I'm not even going to mention the things they probably do.
I find it kind of funny that they're trying to police their own community, and it's kind of like the very thing they make fun of the other side for doing. Kind of like, you must believe this, you must act this way, you must speak this way. I get it. Somebody in your community is going way the fuck too far, and you're like, hey, don't do that, or we're gonna have to get rid of you. I get it, but this isn't really going far.
No,
not in my opinion.
That's why I was like, what the fuck, dude? I mean, am I still gonna follow them? Sure. Like, I'm not picking a side or anything, but at the same time, I was like, you left for that? All right.
Well, yeah,
I don't know you like I thought I did.
In this community, which I don't even really consider myself a part of much, because I'm not exactly accepted. But I digress.
You're well known. You're well known. So,
well, they make fun of the opposition for being so damn sensitive. Is this the case of the same, or is it a case of they're afraid of the backfire from it?
That's a fair question.
The backfire.
Well, I would say some, are concerned about what might come of it, and some are just that easily offended. I would say it's a mix, but the general argument will be made that they're worried about what's the backfire from it.
Yeah, and that's something that nobody should be worried about. I mean, that's cowardice.
Yep.
Essentially.
Yeah, unless somebody in your community is most definitely going too far, then you're gonna be like, whoa, wait a fucking minute.
That's the thing about the internet. You're always gonna have 10%, man. 10% of any group. You're gonna have the fucking crazies that come around and fuck around and find out. So that meaning, you're gonna have someone that follows Trump's word to a T, and and just believes so much in what he's talking about that anyone that says anything against them, he's gonna act vengeance upon them. And you're gonna have those fucking mentally ill people, rather than, this is the internet. Don't take it too far. Well, if you do, go touch grass, man. Back off.
When I first started doing videos, I had a good many bitch at me online and unsubscribe because I didn't do the whole hero worship on Trump. And I was like, hey, I'm not gonna do that.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, lately I've been not chasing. I just been commenting on some of the really fucking audacious, mean, gross people that have been like hurtful to some of the people that we know. I won't mention their names, but we know them. And I'm just like, these people will step into their posts and just say some fucking awful shit. And I'm just like, whoa, okay. Like, are you looking for an ass whooping?
Right.
Because you're gonna find one. But some people just, yeah, dude, they I don't know. Like, I could never imagine going into Alyssa's fucking account or friends and picking a fight. That to me is a little bit fucking. It's a little, something's a little off up here. Like, why? That's what you do with your time, is go fucking fuck with people. I don't.
Well,
I
and
don't
you
know.
also have to think about the thought process that leads up to that kind of an action.
Well, you know, with Alyssa Mercanti, she's all the time going on about a harassment campaign. Well, which kind of caused a harassment campaign. There's plenty of us that are like, we're not gonna do that. It's not really like that. But there are a certain amount that was like, oh, harassment campaign, you say, and they really dived into it, went all out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't pick low hanging fruit. If I see the fruit hanging, I'm just like, all right, well, that's gonna fall to the ground soon. But also, I'm new to this whole scene, so I need to be careful with what I do. But some people, they go fucking full retard. They will just dive in and be like, yeah, and just, I don't get it. Like, I'm not gonna make 5 different accounts in my life because you can't fucking keep your goddamn emotions and reactions in check. Some people can't. Some people got to dive out there and just fuck with people.
Yeah. I keep mentioning Alyssa Mercanti because she's the best example, because she had so much controversy around her, and she brought it on herself, I believe, purposely. You know, say harassment campaign to cause one to give her ammunition.
You know what's interesting, Noise? I was thinking about this the other day, and this just hits with me when people bring her up. Is that I've come to the conclusion, a half conclusion, that she wanted to infiltrate and be a part of a community, and she got hurt. And it's kind of like when a girl gets her heart broken, or a boy, and they rail against them after that. They're like, fuck men, they're pieces of shit. Why? But if you look into it, it's like, oh, she had a piece of shit boyfriend, and that's why she hates men, or vice versa, guys with girls. And I think that's she wasn't accepted because she was a jerk, and that hurt her feelings, and that's why she's made this like her part-time job to fuck with this whole gaming community, because she knows names and she knows where to look, where to fucking worm her fucking nasty dog face into, and that's what she does. I think it came from that. I don't think she did it as like a masterminded, like campaign. No, she's too stupid for that, dude. She can't even fucking write an article without AI. The thing is that I really think that she was hurt that she wasn't accepted, because she was a little too blue, a little too fucking gay for the rest of us, unbased.
Yeah,
and that fueled her hate for the community.
They always have that community that says, all you have to do is say you support queers and we will welcome you into our cult.
Right. I support anyone. It doesn't matter what you are, but the matter of it is, if that is your baseline motive to go after people and hurt what they're doing, and basically, I've had a couple rules in my life. You don't call the fucking law. You don't fuck with a man's or woman's money. These are or a marriage. You don't fuck with those things. You can pick on me for being fat. You can pick on me for having weird feet or bad ankles. I don't. I'm just making things up. But at the same time, you can do that. But there's a couple of things you don't do, because once you step that line, you're crossing into ruining someone's fucking life, and she's done that habitually, and that's where someone like her, the trash needs to be taken out. And I think once the hate grew towards her, she's only become more positive, more accepted on the other side of things. And so yeah, she's created her own throne, but it's weak. It's made out of like small sticks, like tinder, like tinder wood, like little sticks,
McDonald's money,
kindling wood. Yeah. And but she has a throne, and people follow her, and I'm like, dude. And it's not her doing it. I don't think she has enough time in the day. It's her fucking minions, and it's unfortunate. And talking about it here is perfect because I don't think she stops by here. I don't think her minions do, but it does need to be called out on a regular basis somewhere. Maybe not on here all the time, but I just hope no one gives up. You know, you have Smash, Hypnotic, these other people that will not give up because they are constantly in that person's crosshairs. But as long as people just keep going, no, fuck you, no, fuck you, someone needs to keep doing that. And that's my 2 cents on it. I think she's a very hurt person that she tried to join the kickball group and they were like, no. And she was like, well, fine, I'm going to set you all on fire. And that's what we're dealing with. When she doesn't even have matches or gasoline. She's just an asshole with a keyboard.
Well, you know, it's like that saying that hell has no wrath like a woman scorned, which is a fancy way of saying that they
like I told my ex. I told my ex, I was like, oh, is that it? I was like, well, fuck around and find out about an angry Marine. Yeah. you think a scorned woman's bad?
Right.
All right, bub. I'll meet you.
But if you break it down, it's just a fancy way of saying that they act like psychotic babies.
Yeah.
Yes. Because there are so many things in tune right now on that front that it's very easy to pick up a lot of traction. Yeah, it's very easy for even someone that's not even involved in gaming. They're just going, slay queen. And it's like, do you even know what's going on? No, but she's like a part of us. And that's all it is. That's all it is. They have no skin in the game. They're just doing it because it's popular.
Responsibility is generally not taught to females much anywhere. I mean, some, yeah, in some cases, yeah, but generally speaking, no, responsibility is the last thing in the world they will ever even come near.
Right. And it's easy to trip over something and go, oh, he pushed me. He didn't push you. He didn't even touch you. You're just mad that he's a dude that has friends, or or a girl that has friends, whatever it is. But there's just these people, guys do it too. They're so fucking weak-minded that they will use any excuse to go after someone.
Yeah.
And it just so happens she's getting traction, man. She's making a community out of what she's doing, and so is Smash.
I've had women
I think
that
one could look at it as both of them are kind of playing off each other. But
I've had women that would be giving me hell for so long, I'd finally snap back and I'd yell, right? I'd just yell, and they would, next thing I wouldn't touch them, wouldn't be near them. They'd be going, "You hit me!" What the fuck? I'm across the goddamn room.
Oh wow,
bitch.
If anything, I got things thrown at me, and that's where I realized I was like, okay, this is not the person that I've known for a long time. Like, I was like, whoa, dude, I didn't know you were like that. But Moira knows my story, and yeah. After a while, after you push and push,
your
and push
story
and
is
hurt
that
and hurt and hurt. I can't. What you're going to get after I'm intoxicated is going to be something that is so verbally hurtful. It's gonna make you fucking drop your arms, cry, and walk away.
Your story is that you're a shaved Bigfoot.
Yes, correct. But I'm also, yeah.
That's why he likes those videos so much.
Huge fan. Especially when they get fucking what is it? When they get called into World War III. That's probably one of my favorite. When they were like, "Oh shit, we can fuck everything up."
Do either of you guys ever feel like the world is becoming one big grade school? I mean, it's like everybody is. It's like also silly nowadays.
I think we're all learning from one another, and also there's a lot of factions taking place of. Yeah, that's a great idea, man.
When you get into doing YouTube, you find everybody has cliques, and either you're accepted in or you're not. And if you're on the outside, you're not really gonna get talked about or support.
I'm seeing it right now with YouTube and Rumble. Like, I'm seeing two different teams of people, and people I've been with since inception of creating a YouTube account, just being a fan, up to stepping out and wanting to join the teams. And I'm like, dude, I don't know if it's going to be like a forest fire or like a golden age, because not because of me. I'm just saying, like, I don't want to. It's interesting seeing the differences of people that I follow, but there's going to be some that are gonna kind of deny me based on the fact that I prefer this other crew of people. But I don't know. We'll see. It worked with Toasty and John. They met someone that I knew on Rumble, and they liked her. They thought she was cool as shit, and she is. And but at the same time, my followings are based on one thing. Are you a gamer? What's up? Are you gay and a gamer? Well, whatever. I don't get into that gay shit, but are you a gamer and are you good at it? That's my thing. So that's where I feel totally based on kind of melding things together. Is if you talk about gaming or want to be a part of gaming or grew up gaming or have any idea of pop culture, then why can't we all just fucking make a team? But people bring politics and shit around, and that's where I don't fuck with that stuff, man. But you guys are gonna see. I'm gonna try to start. When you talk to someone that has a lot of viewers, it's hard for them to give a shit about someone else. So I understand that. So we'll see if anyone listens to me.
I've been around long enough to watch people appear, and in that same week that they appeared, they're a big hit, and that usually happens when other big or medium-sized streamers go, hey, there's this person, check their stuff out, and they're a guest on my show, and then they're a big hit suddenly. And they're fresh on the scene, then they're a big hit. Or you're on the outside, and it's like, yeah, we don't even know you, fuck off.
Yeah. But I make the correlations, I make the connections of, okay, this person talks about this, they do this, and I'm like, how they don't even know each other. Like, let's say Toasty and Midnight in the Mountains. These are two people, two different platforms, one only exclusively on Rumble and Twitch, and then one that, Toasty does YouTube, Twitch, Kick, things like that. But I'm like, dude, they need to meet, because if they meet and mix, all it's going to do is benefit each other, because it's basically the same content, I don't know. I'm not a bridge builder, but I'm just seeing things where I'm like, oh shit.
Well, every time I see somebody talk about making their own channel and getting into streaming, I always tell them, you better love what you're doing, because you're gonna have at best a small circle of friends, and that's as far as you're ever gonna get with it.
That's what I'm seeing right now, and you know what I'm talking about, Noise. There's been a recent fucking fissure that has happened with a group, and I'm just like, dude, what a bunch of fucking idiots. Like you're missing out on collaboration, which is the stupidest thing you can do, especially if you sit behind your computer for 12 hours a day and you're trying to be a creator and you're like, I don't care about the money. But it's like, well, really? This is your fucking job, dude. You kind of care about it. At least if it's like for me, this will be like my third, my part-time job. Once I get into it, you have to dedicate some time and effort into it. And if you sit there and talk about, I don't care about the money.
I found that somebody
hits your face. It's like, dude, you're a fucking liar.
All the other streamers will be like, do not mention money. Never mention money. If you say you want money out of it, you're fucked. That's what they all say.
It's a tool. But at the same time, I'm like, dude, this is all you do all day, and you're not worried about money, and you can't fucking afford toilet paper. Well, now you're just an outed fucking liar. You talk about, dude, I haven't eaten, I got this to do, but I don't care about the subs or the money. It's like, dude, and I think dude, be honest. Like, I think that's one of the cool things I like about Ryan is, fucking donate, because like I told Toasty, I'll tell everyone else, you guys are providing a service, correct? You're using your time, your money, your fucking electricity to produce a show. Why can't you accept donations with good conscience instead of sitting there acting like, I'm not trying to, I don't want to. No, fuck that, dude. I'd rather pay you and watch you, hang out and have a good time than fucking pay the fucking cable company. They're not talking to me and hanging out. I don't know. I don't know. To me, I'm just like, dude, do your thing, man.
you will oftentimes get more of a human connection through a show like I put on than you will at any other point.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, this isn't one of those shut up, sit down and listen, and then you better donate at some point or else I'm not going to talk to you. And I know those, we know those people. One of them is a certain color that we know of that tries to act like, you know, this is a community and we're taking care of each other and you don't have to donate. But I'm like, dude, how the fuck do you live and support your kid?
It's possible to do both.
It's possible to be fucking honest and open, bro. That's what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I'm not, yeah, I'm just like, I'm over it now. Like in the beginning, I was like, oh, that's very humble of you. But now I'm like, dude, you do this all fucking day. You don't have a second job and you're sitting there acting like, you know, I don't know. It's like the silent basket being passed around in the Catholic Church. You know, it's like, you don't have to, but if you don't, fuck you, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't see why that's such a big deal. If you're trading something somebody finds value.
Yeah. Especially me, like starting out. Yeah, no, hell no, dude. I don't expect shit, dude. Especially me just like my first few streams are going to be me going, you know, live offline, live offline, live offline. Like I don't expect anyone, but after a while, these people that have like, you know, 5, 7, 1,000, Eric 69,000 followers, like if it, dude, someone at that level, fucking show your shit. You know, don't sit there and beg, but at the same time, don't sit there and act like you're so fucking based that you don't need money. When you're fucking, you're eating wet bread for
dinner. The first donation I ever got, unless I'm mistaken, was actually from Kitty here.
Oh, that's awesome. Nice.
Yeah, but you know, I was like doing shows and stuff for many, many months before I ever got a single donation.
I'll be honest. Ryan likes to make the joke that I paid my way onto the show, and I go with it. But I figured, I was like, I kind of put things together, and if Ryan's listening, I don't mean any offense by this, but I kind of put things together that this was this guy's livelihood. He just got recently deplatformed, which was his extra income. He lives in a house with his dad somewhere. And I'm like, he obviously doesn't have a fucking, you know, a full-time job somewhere. So I'm like, people like that, if you're producing content and I'm watching and enjoying it, here's a couple bucks, you know? And I do that monthly based on my income. Like, I'm not rich, but I do it with different people at different times because I'm like, I think it would be rude unless you can't do it. Obviously, dude, if you're fucking trying to create your own life and you find solace in coming to these shows, you don't have to donate shit. I'm just saying there's motherfuckers that are like, you know, I don't do it for the money. I'm like, well, you do it all fucking day. How do you live? I don't fucking get it, dude.
If you want to do it for a living.
In my experience, from my time streaming, I found that most streamers haven't done much of shit. They don't know how to do anything. A good many of them never been in a fight. They've never built something. They've, you know, they are fairly kept people.
Yes.
Obviously, not all of them. I'm not saying that about everybody, but in general, these are very kept people. They don't, you know, I wouldn't be surprised if a lot of them don't do their own grocery shopping, or maybe they exclusively have their food delivered to them.
Oh, dude, a lot of people. I don't know if they're in our circle. Maybe I haven't noticed, but a lot of these people, these kids, I call them kids because they're super young, that just, you know, pop up, have this outstanding background, this fucking lighting and sound and all this, this cool shit. And they're also like, they look like they could be my child. And I'm like, this is a trust fund, baby. No, not him. No. He's a grown man. No, I'm talking about these younger ones that instantly take off. And I'm like, oh, because he comes from rich family and they have a disposable income where it's like, oh, would you like big computer and fan base? And it's like they're fucking trash, dude. I can't stand those motherfuckers.
It kind of makes me think of all the what is it, like 95% of the girls that go into OnlyFans and they don't ever make any money and they just expect it to happen.
Well, yeah. And a lot of these people, like you're talking about, they're unburdened. They're energetic. They're happy. Not a problem in the fucking world. They have not really had to seriously suffer through shit. So they're just bouncing around, happy, blah blah blah. Good energy. People loving it.
There's a lot also, man, that I'm like, I can tell if they're on Adderall or if they've been drinking. Recently, we saw that Rich from RTU is in the hospital for his alcoholism. Now, every video, I've never watched his content. I didn't even know about him until I met this whole crew. And everything that he would do on stream was just very like, man, that's very bold for that motherfucker. Even though, and so to find out that he was fucking getting drunk the whole time, I'm like, yep, that makes total sense. And then also never forget the never downplay the idea of Adderall.
There's some
Like
people.
people will fucking get high as shit.
Yeah,
and
there's
create
some I
great
suspect
content.
that
Yeah,
straight
but they're high.
smoke, hit a meth pipe before they do their shows.
Yes, yeah, they're high, dude. They're no one lives that way, and so I think it's very telling when people get called out, and I'm like, oh. And then you'll never be able to find the Adderall people because it's a medical record thing. But like there's some that I know of that I watch, and I'm like, nah.
It'll come out.
This is exactly. This isn't
Have
like
you heard
Smash
that,
JT drinking wine. This is
Adderall
someone that's fucking crazy.
has almost the same chemical makeup as meth.
Cocaine. Oh yeah, well methodextro. Yeah, I was on it for most of my life, and like meth is in the first name of the chemical makeup. Methodextrin something. I can't remember it, but no, it is, and all you have to do is, for a lot of people like me, if you just take your regular amount, it makes you normal. Whereas if you take one more, you literally become a fucking supercomputer. So a lot of the people that we watch that are like fucking on point, they have these schedules and them daily, and I'm like, dude, wait a minute, you've been going at this for years and you haven't burnt out yet? You haven't had one fucking break or fallout? Dude, you're on medication. You're a fucking, you're fake. You're fake as fuck.
You're cheating.
Or they're a psychopath, possibly.
That as well. That as well. There could be a perfect chemical imbalance there.
Yeah, that's too bad that people fall into that.
Yeah, and what it is once you fall into a fan base, I can imagine that's a fucking high on its own. Like when you start a stream, and there's like 80 people, cheering for you, and can't wait to hear the gayest thing that you say next, and give your opinion, which really is fucking just another person's opinion. I see these people, and I'm like, they're just walking around waving like they're the fucking Pope or something, and I'm like,
dude. I might get 10 or maybe 20 people in my chat, and I talk to each one of them, interact with each one of them, get to know each one of them.
That's how you do it, man.
If I had like 80 or 100 people, it'd be kind of fucking pointless, and that connection would be lost.
Correct.
Well, I would think
connection is lost, and also when you don't do that, dude. As far as someone that's new to a couple of these different shows, if you've been hanging around, participating in chats, donating a little bit here and there, and when someone recognizes when that person that's running the show says hi, that gives your viewer such a fucking boost of confidence. It's invaluable. It's priceless. And so when they don't do that, I'm like, dude, you deserve to lose fans, because now you just think you're too big.
I've been on Reality Base for a good many months now. I've been on a show with Smash JT and 8-Bit Eric and Kata and a bunch of them, right? But anywhere I go, if I visit any one of them, they don't know me, they don't recognize me. Yeah, I'm invisible.
Interesting. I know Eric's been really cool with me for a long. Well, I've also known him, been friends with him like on Switch and shit since the fucking early Game Chaser days. But because he was one of the few that his ego wasn't this fucking big. Billy and Jay, You know, I love their shit. I own DVDs. I own posters by them. I love their movie. My kids like it. But at the same time, like trying to talk to Billy is like, if you don't pay him $20, he's not going to mention you. He's going to be like, anyway. And I'm just like, dude, that sucks, man. It hurts my feelings because I'm like, dude, I've been around here for over a decade, and as a fan, that sucks. But I mean, and we're talking maybe 95 viewers. I'm not talking.
Of course,
Yeah,
Ryan or
like
Toasty,
Dr. Disrespect, where
they-
he has 7,000 people watching. you know?
Ryan or Toasty, they will acknowledge me. They will, sure.
Yeah.
And John. But you know, some of these bigger streamers, they're like,
Especially
they
you
have no
guys.
fucking clue who I am.
Yeah, the content creators, the guys that actually stream and have their own shows and things going, that blows my mind. Where they're just it goes by their purview. They're just like, or they didn't see it. Like that's just like if I started my show next month and Dan comes on, it was like, hey, Roadkill, and then I go on to Brittany S, and I'm like, hey, Brittany, what's up, girl? But someone that I've known for a while, I just like forget about. I'm just like, that's some fucking, that's some rude ass shit, man.
That actually reminds me, I had about forgotten about it. That Daramuth, or however you say it,
Daramuth,
he
Daramuth,
told
yeah.
me that he wanted to have me on his show in the next month or so. I'm not super familiar with him, but you know, his name. gets
Apparently,
around.
he's a big deal. Apparently, he's like a more tame Ryan, where he interviews new content creators, new and sustained. And apparently, it's a big deal. I mean, fucking Mikey's faggot ass was on there, and he thought it was a big deal. So, but I don't know. I don't know the guy either. I follow him, but I don't watch his shit just because it's not. I prefer more of the live shows and game streams rather than people that just post content and I go back and watch something that's old. I don't do that anymore unless it's a Game Chasers episode. That's totally different. I enjoy those. But yeah, no, that's apparently a big deal, man. So yeah, do it. It's going to be a lot of questions, so just prepare, mentally. And it also, I think what it is, it could also, make you bigger based on people that tune into him going, oh, I don't know this guy. And they actually like your personality, your answers, whatever,
I'm generally the black sheep of everything. If I anything I've ever tried to get into, they're like, nope, kicking your ass out the door quick. Like,
yeah. Don't worry about that, man. Because you know what else there's a fan base for is people like us that aren't a fucking bright shiny star. There's also a lot of us that are like-minded that deserve a spot in the community somewhere. So
when is that supposed to happen, Noise?
He said he was booked up for like a month and didn't give a definitive date, but he said he's got to look through a schedule, I believe is what he said.
Nice.
Yeah, which I didn't ask. I was I think I was on Reality Based.
Yeah, he finds you.
Yeah.
Like the CIA. don't come asking for a job. They'll find you.
Yeah, I don't know really what to expect with mine. My content is going to be quite different than most everybody around in this community so far, even though everybody's interest, aligns with it. But
that's important, though. Be
I'd be interested. The kind of thing you're into, I find it very interesting.
Thank you.
Now, I just got to point out, it's just like a fucking cat to stare at you in silent judgment.
No, I was kind of zoning out thinking of shit.
How high are you?
Man, I forgot to smoke tonight.
What the? How do you forget that?
Well, it's over there. I can't smoke in my room. I have to go outside, so it's easy for me to just go. There's a shit ton over there, and I'm just like, eh. I know. Yeah.
Okay. I think it's time to wrap this show up. We're
Okay.
5 hours, 38 minutes. It's been a good show. It's been a very interesting talks going on. Yeah. And a fucking judgmental kitty cat.
Yeah, I appreciate you. Appreciate you having me back.
Oh yeah, I mean, it's or everybody's in my X chat. When I post the link, anybody in there is welcome to jump on. Hopefully, you'll come on regularly. That's perfectly all right with me.
Cool. Yeah, I'm still trying to figure out my schedule right now because getting started. I'm sure you probably remember. I'm finding all kinds of things that I hadn't thought about before that I need to deal with, and so hopefully once I get rolling, I'll carve out some time.
And the same to Kitty. If you would like to come on the show every time, which I only do it twice a week, but if you want to come on the show every time, you're fully welcome to.
Thank you.
Okay, so as like I say at the end of every show, when you're surfing around, you see a bunch of people going live. Remember, choose me, but I'm gonna have this bitch say it so I don't have to.
Me! Choose me! Love me!
Man, that's rough to watch. God.
All right, you had me at choose me, love me. You lost me at the strange twerk at the end.
It was so
shit. You love that part.
I love it, dude. I think that clip is hilarious, dude. That person is she's something else.
Theatrical.
Okay, and I will say to everybody watching, for however many few of you, keep bringing the noise because the rest of us sure as fuck will. And we're out.
Shoo-be-bop,